Alright, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna play some Black Ops 4 Zombies with Holly Biscuit. I haven't played Black Ops 4 in ages. So it's gonna be zombies. And it's a co-op zombies. I played zombies long time ago. Like, I think 2017 is the last time I played it. So I just need Holly to come in, Holly to show up, and we're gonna do this. Let me just see where she's at. All right, come in. Here we go. Let her know to come in. Come into the party. The party. Come into the party. Let me see. Is your microphone working? Don't tell me your microphone's not working again. God. This is gonna be like a Groundhog Day. Hold on. There you go. Come to the party. Hey, how you doing? I can hear you. So we're gonna play some zombies, huh? Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies. You're gonna have to kind of educate me on these zombies because I haven't played this in ages, forever. So what I gotta do? I don't have to like invite you to play zombies. We just pretty much are in the party, so we should be able to play co-op together, right? So he's watching. Hey, little Xander. Hey, Bubba. How are you? How you doing, Bubba? How are you? Yeah, we're playing Black Ops. We're gonna be playing a PG version of Black Ops. No, it's all good. It's all good. We're gonna play some Black Ops. Yeah. We're gonna make sure that the zombies have like a green ketchup or something. Oh, really? How do you do that? Let me see. Hmm. Oh, I see. The graphics. Let me see. Uh, oh, I turned that off. Here we go. Graphic content's off. Oh, he has a VR? Oh, I do. I have a. Yesterday I was on an airplane. I wish that you gotta get him that VR. Let me tell you. You gotta. By the way, we're live, just so you know. Yeah. And you got to get him that VR for. Let me see. Is he? He cannot play like a flight simulator, right? And all that, can he? He could, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think he would really get a kick out of like a flight simulator in VR, like flying those Cessnas, going around the country and all that. I think he would really enjoy it, honestly. Yeah. Maybe for a Christmas wish list, right? There you go. All right, so I got everything taken care of here. I turned off the graphics. Steven is here. Hey, Steven. Welcome. Yes, he is. Steven is here. Wumble is here. Is the Mr. Wumble is here. Okay. So we're gonna play zombies. I already clicked on the zombies. And so set up a match, right? Is that what we're supposed to do? Yeah, we're in a PlayStation party chat. Yeah. Why don't you invite me, send me an invitation, and I'll just accept it. We'll do that. I like this whole user interface of zombies melting. Oh, Steven wants to jump in. Yeah, just but just remember we have a little Xander here. We got Balo Baba. Oh, oh, he can only hear you. Okay, so that's good. That's good. But I turn off the graphic content, so there won't be any graphical stuff and all that. Well, I'm under Ito79, so just yeah. No, I mean, like, if Steven, if you want to add me to a party, just send me a friend request. So I'm gonna wait for you to add me. No, this is Black Ops 4. Black Ops 4 Wumble. I don't remember Black Ops 3 that well. I do remember Black Ops 4. But Black Ops 2 was my favorite. Black Ops 2 was my favorite. I know. Cause you got that, what would you get? Like a high quality mic? Turtle Beach is good. They're really, really good. Yeah. Wait. So why don't I create a match or something? Then I'll invite you. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, there you are. I'll send an invite. There you go. Invite has been sent. Double kill. Triple kill. Halo. We're playing Halo. Yeah. Oh, there you are, Holy Hands. I see you. I see you. I am on. All right. Yeah, if you want to, Steve, all you have to do is just send me an invite for the friend request or your friend, whoever. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and play this. Can we do like a private match? Let me see, or a public match. Let's see, contracts. Voyage of Despair. Which one of these maps do you think is the best? Okay. I see. So, here we go. Public match. Warpaint personalization is not available. Nice. Oh, there you are. Oh my God, holy Zans. You look like a butcher. Yeah, like a butcher. Yeah. I look like a chick. oh Lord. So we got Holy Hands, we got me, we got Jacob and J2 Valid in here. Cool. Alright, so we're ready. I'm ready. I'm ready up. Let's go. Let's do it. I haven't played this in ages. Voyage of Despair. Classic. What is this, like a Titanic ship or something? Baba's pretty cool. No. Baba's awesome. Well, I got a pistol. That's all I have. Me too. We're waiting for other people too, I guess. Why are we not moving? If somebody else didn't come in? Oh, here we go.
What the? Everyone okay?
Here we go.
Nothing
We hit the iceberg. Oh my God. Titanic.
Did everyone else just see what happened? It may just be myself.
Yeah. Let me see where you at.
I'll be okay in a minute.
I know. Come back when you can cough up more cash.
Trying to find you.
This was such a beautiful ship. I feel bad hammering it full of nails.
You know, I'm sure Bruno could make a much better job.
Oh, there you are.
He must have performed many menial tasks.
There I am.
Serving in the Legion.
I guess this is the new normal. Well, as long as it keeps me alive.
Oh, Alistair.
Here we go. You guys ready?
Old, possibly dead friend. What have you gotten us into?
Could everyone just shut their yaps and concentrate on securing the area? I was told I could trust you. Can you please show
I'm just
me
gonna
that my
follow
father
you.
wasn't entirely full of it?
You're the leader. I'm the newbie. I'm a noob.
Believe me, I would rather not have gotten so close.
Uh-oh.
What, you think you look scarier with only one arm? You're right.
You know, the graphics still look pretty good on this, though.
Low ammo. I'm 99% sure that's not a good thing.
I fear there is not enough wood in the world to hold back this horde. It seems the artifact, my medallion, has somehow wrought the chaos that unfolds all around us.
I feel like I'm a cameraman. I'm just
Now
following
we
you.
must decide how best
You're
to
doing
react.
all the work.
Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks. Horrible ones at that.
Oh.
It's really starting to feel like that terrible Cambodia business
Here we go.
all over again.
Bonus points.
My services usually come at a premium.
Yeah. I'm the girl.
That's one less arm to whack me with.
Oh, wait. Oh no.
I'm not too proud to admit when I need help. Help!
Hold on. Coming. Slowly.
Don't lash out at me in anger if this hurts a bit.
Why
okay?
didn't want to help us?
I'll
We're
have
right
you
here.
back on your feet in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Oh. Yeah, I'll revive you. I
Stanton.
got you.
Now how about we focus on finishing
Oh,
this?
you're welcome.
Un clou chasse l'autre, Scarlett. Scarlett seems very proud of this.
You gotta tell you, these graphics are pretty good.
Judgment
It looks
until I
very
see it
smooth.
in action.
I'm hoping I won't have to go up and down these stairs too often.
And I'm playing this on a PS5, and looks pretty good.
Do you think your unparalleled ugliness has held you back in life?
This Titanic looks like a ghost of a Titanic or something. Yeah. I can see Leonardo DiCaprio coming downstairs. Uh-oh, here they come.
This is a little too crass for me. Like a fire hose with bullets.
Oh no. Must be Mitch Vlado who's doing it. It's him. That's what it is. Yeah. I didn't know I had so many fans.
Insta-kill.
Perhaps a quick death is an act of mercy for such monsters.
Sorry about that.
That was a joint effort. My thrust, your momentum.
So basically, so we have to hold the line, right?
Don't you know
Defeat
the
as many of
face
these
is the
zombies as
second
possible.
most fragile part of the body?
The hammer of Valhalla is
Oh,
ready
really?
to strike.
So it's like the Left 4 Dead, right? Oh, look at this. Ooh, got
Why
some more
does
weapons.
everything always come down to money? Does
Oh,
this
you
mean I
get
can
points, you
bribe
get
the
money
ghouls
to
leave us alone?
unlock new weapons. I see. You're probably like
One thing
wondering,
I know for sure.
well, don't you know how to
It's
play
never
this
a good
game?
idea to operate machinery while they're
Well, I have not
working.
played it in 4 years.
Double points.
Good things come to those who wait. And those impatient ones who just decide to take them.
I'm just surprised how good the graphics are.
Money?
Way better than Vanguard.
What need do you have for money?
You need any help? Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I do not feel the heat of the flame.
I get the gun.
Ooh, I got a
It's the
shotgun.
transaction that
Now we're
leaves
talking.
me confused.
Everything is twisted
No.
and broken.
Stop it, Vlado.
Flesh.
Stop it.
bone. Everything is fused.
I got you. I'm here to protect you. I'm the cybernetic mechanism. Tissue. P800 plus.
I gain nothing by allowing you to get closer to me, monster.
Can't believe that there's
firing squad, Bruno.
there's an airplane on a flight simulator.
Sometimes
It's like $70, like 70 quids.
This fire brings only death.
I was like, I hope that. Oh, I see your internet.
Can
Oh, I
you
got.
help
I
a fellow
see.
out here? I'm not quite ready to unleash the beast.
Anyway, there.
So I'm looking
Yeah.
for a bit of sport.
No. It's not gonna happen. Stop it, Vlado. How dare you? How dare you, man?
Give me a minute,
I'm trying to get him on a podcast.
I'm sorry, but do you really not hear yourself?
Yeah, please come on, man. I want to see his face. Like, show me these little Johns and these little this and little that. You know? For the laughs and giggles, you know. Little hickamy jiggies. You know, he deleted, like every time I reply to him, he deletes the comment.
Max ammo.
Yeah. So that's, I just do it for the giggles, you know, and laughs and giggles.
Oh, I could have made that a lot more fun. Believe me.
Yeah. I like, let me make money off of Lado.
On your feet, Scarlet. We are very much relying on you.
Just for that, I'll stifle the next 3 insults that pop into my head. Done. You're fair game again.
Ooh, got my shotgun ready to upgrade. I can't wait for you to upgrade to PlayStation 5. The one thing you're gonna realize, Holly, is like how fast everything loads, and just how awesome the DualSense controller is. Here they come. What's up, Dominic? Dominic's in the house. But I don't think they can hear you, by the way.
Insta-kill.
I don't think they can hear you, can they? Yeah. Yeah, at least I can hear you, but I think that has to do with a privacy thing, you know. Yeah, like you have to let others, broadcasters, to allow the party chat to be heard. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you don't want to. You don't have to. I don't care what they want, you know. Whatever makes you feel comfortable. Oh, I know you're not.
I really hope you're not dumb enough to think that was a smart idea.
I mean, I always knew you were not, you know. And no, we got killed at the same time. Oh Lord. Oh mother father. Oh mother father. I'm coming. This mother father throw apples at me. How dare you, mother father. Yeah. You cookie, how dare you, you cookie.
That's a lot of anger, especially for something so small.
So now everybody's like, Mr. 4K is boring as PG. It's like that. It's like RoboCop, you know, when RoboCop becomes very nice. In a RoboCop 2, yeah, and he says, you know, do not disrespect your parents. You need. Yeah, the second one. Yeah.
My weapon grows ever lighter.
Yeah.
It may be time to display.
Yeah, and he says to his partner, says, "Your hair looks lovely today. It's a beautiful day outside."
Are you okay, Sean? You seem.
I love that. That was so cool that they put that in there.
English word. You seem.
I seem like someone who is carefully analyzing the emergent reality around them in order to better understand how he or she may improve their situation.
Vlado, stop it, man. Come on. Hold on. But actually, some people think that I'm Vlado. That's what's even more weird.
It's a totally normal thing that happens.
I think you just popped one of my buttons.
I feel like Blofeld now. Like I'm a creator of everything. No, assassin. Oh, I got you.
I take it you ran into a big one, right, Bruno?
Perhaps you should have left me there.
The way I look at it is this: if Blofeld is not all that important, And if Safin is like just some whatever, you know, mother father. So who is on top of the pyramid, right? Who is the master of puppets? Maybe the next James Bond will find out.
For me, Bruno. In fact, I think you may have already.
Nice.
Talk to me, Shaw. In the chaos.
Hey, did you see who they selected for new James Bond?
I think I saw some of it once, long ago in Cambodia. I was hitting the you-know-what quite hard.
Nah, it's all good. I'm just a little bit disappointed. Like well, maybe 10% disappointed. Yeah.
Do that again, and I will ruin your face.
This is Barbara Broccoli's fault because she loves blondes. You know, James Bonds. And look, I have nothing against blondes, James Bonds either, but I get it. You know, you think like Sean Connery, right? Like,
I was gonna let that go.
Oh yeah, Sean Connery is like the legend, the Godfather. Like he's like the legend, you know. So. If I wanna like, if people ask me who do I think is like the most like alpha macho man like of all time, who can get things done, and I'm like, come on, Sean Connery. Like I don't have to think twice about that one. yeah, he's definitely. Everybody wanted to be like him. Like I remember, like you know, when I was growing up, my father always talked about it. Like it was just his persona, his charisma. Like it was always Sean Connery, like 100%. Now. I grew up watching Roger Moore 007s because that's what my father was playing in the VHS. He bought this JVC VHS player and he was just renting all of those movies, you know, like the Moonraker, Live and Let Die. I watched all of them, you know, all the Roger Moore 007s. But Roger Moore was blonde, right? He was like blonde, like blondish, right? Yeah. A little bit brownish, blondish, yeah. Some people. Oh God! How about the Duran Duran? A View to a Kill. Oh, A View to that was A View to a Kill. That was so good. Yeah, License to Kill, Live and Let Die. Yeah, that was the guy from the Beatles. My goodness. Paul McCartney. Yeah. Oh yeah, Paul McCartney. Live and Let Die. And then Guns N' Roses did their own version after that. And then of course Duran Duran, A View to a Kill. That was pretty epic. When it came out, the soundtrack. But then again, what did you expect? It's Duran Duran, you know. They're not gonna make like a cheesy soundtrack. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm just surprised that they never approached. I mean, it's cool that they got Duran Duran with A View to a Kill. That was legendary. But I also am surprised that they never got Depeche Mode. I know they got Aha for the Living Daylights, which was great. But I'm kind of surprised that they never got Depeche Mode. You know, they could have easily used Depeche Mode for maybe Pierce Brosnan, you know, one of the movies, like, or something like that. I don't know. Depeche Mode's great. What's his name? David Goggin. David Gaughan. Yeah. He's got his own band now. Depeche Mode kind of like well, he's old. He's been around for ages. I mean, they've been around. Yeah, they never broke up. The longest band ever. You know. They stuck together. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Brendan. Brendan's in the store with his mom. Awesome. Say hello to your mom for me. Who else we got? We got Rager. We got, what's his name? Bike Adventures. Bonjour. Bonjour. It's us. It's what's his name? Greg. It's Greg. Then we got Dominic. We got Deacon, of course, is here. Brendan's here. John Wick is here. Deacon is here. So watch out, guys. Baba Yuga's here. So watch out. Yeah, I'm ready. Here we go. Baba Yuga. He says, what kind of a man, you know, I mean, I gotta be careful what I say because a little Bubba's here. Oh, you cannot hear me. Okay, so I just want to make sure. Yeah, what kind of mother father uses a pen to put somebody at sleep? That's my That's my PG version of John Wick. John Wick. Oh, they're making John Wick 4. Yeah. I think they're saying that this is it. This is the final John. And I think it has to end on a John Wick 4. That's where it should be. And they're saying that somebody already spoiled it for me. That's the internet for you. I'm not gonna even say it.
What the?
Well, no.
Okay?
Yeah, he wants to be a Batman, but
Bitten off?
yeah.
There is something very wrong with this ship.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not gonna spoil it to what I find out about John Wick 4. So I'm not gonna do that. You know, I'm not gonna be that guy. Yes, it's gonna be in 3D. Yeah. You know, it's so true. Why some people get like it's such an evil thing, right? When people want to spoil stuff, like why you want to do that? Like, don't do it. Hey, they did it for me in a James Bond. You know, it's like
possibly dead friend. What have you gotten us into?
Hang on!
Yeah.
Iceberg! We just collided with a bloody great iceberg!
In October, when No Time to Die came out last year, the first thing that popped on my YouTube feed, James Bond dies. I was, oh, Jesus. I was like, no. First, I didn't believe it. I was like, it's gotta be something.
A beautiful ship. I feel bad.
But you can't, you know, here's the thing, Holly. You can totally filter yourself out. You can just do there's only one choice. Either you turn on the internet or turn it off. Like, yeah. Spoilers all non-stop. Kaboom.
Coming. Crawling out of every corner. We need to figure out a plan before we're all shredded.
It seems the artifact in my medallion has somehow wrought the chaos that unfolds all around
I'll
us.
do it tonight, Brandon. Don't worry. I'm gonna join your channel tonight. Soon when I finish this. No one can hear you. Sadly, it's not a big deal. I mean, they know you play.
That's one less arm to whack me with.
It's basically like a privacy thing, like where you have to allow a broadcast. Like I have to have your permission to allow your voice to be on, you know, broadcast. No, it's all good. Well, I mean, they know you're here. They see you. I mean,
Double points.
I mean, you're right here. I'm not that. Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not that kind of an Oscar winner actor that can do that and talk to myself like this. All right, then I should have all the Oscars given to me.
You dare strike out at the great Diego Necali?
Oh, really?
Just got to be careful not to hit my... Ow!
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, Holly. Yeah.
I think you should know.
There you go. Now people know.
I'm just going along with everyone else.
That was an accident.
It's
wasn't
basically
it,
just a privacy.
You can tell me.
Just like a privacy thing, yeah. Oh, we'll do it for sure. Maybe we'll have Vlado. We'll have Vlado come in as well, you know.
Bonus points.
Hey, Brendan, go call Vlado. Tell him to come in.
I will take your gold, but give you nothing in return.
Oh, come on. Just call him. Why? Maybe Crab Gamer is Vlado. Imagine that. Where's Mamba, man? Where's Mamba all this time? Where's he going, man? Where's he at? I haven't... Really?
A hole in the wall. Bennett goes in, Contraband comes out. Seems familiar. What the Americans would call a speakeasy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna do it. It's just...
Throughout my life.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it tonight, because I was been busy all day long doing some other stuff, but for sure I'm gonna join it.
Violence and deceit were lurking in the shadows.
Cool. Cool. When do you guys live stream? Like,
I know they will not let this be over.
yeah, we can do it, man. We can,
Not my first time being saved by a member of the Rhodes family.
Nice. I'm gonna do,
You looking to get hurt?
let me see. I don't know yet what I'm gonna do, but I have some ideas.
On second thought, no.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I can play Saints Row.
Anybody want this?
Yeah, Saints Row. Yeah. And you said Mamba's in there as well, right?
Chocolate prophylactic. No, wait, I meant...
God of War when?
Fire guard, like a chocolate fire guard. Exactly.
Oh, I mean Ragnarok. Oh, okay, cool.
If I die because I didn't have enough
I'm gonna do Saints Row, man, because well, I'm not gonna say it on here, but you know why I want to do Saints Row. Hopefully they're not gonna, you know, get you in trouble if. Here's the thing, Holly. There's this Twitch streamer. She's like very famous, and she's in the video game, right? Yeah. So I don't know if that's gonna be. Kind of blonde. I mean, I don't think she's blonde naturally. I think she just dyed brunette. She dyed her hair blonde. Okay.
Low ammo?
Yeah.
Oh no!
I know, and she said something to me which I cannot repeat here.
The Monstre Bleu must die.
Something like she doesn't appreciate being rated by the people she doesn't know. It's like whatever, you know.
That sneaky little creep is healing the others.
Well, you know what happens when you give a little people power? This is what happens. You know, it goes into their heads, you know. That's what happens. I got you. Stay back, I got this here.
This whole month better not
Right,
get any
Deacon?
worse.
Yeah.
Max ammo.
I'm down here. Come here. Thank you.
My hero.
I'm coming. I'll be there, Holly. I'm coming.
It was a mistake.
No, they got me too. I'm down.
I never act.
Have you? I heard about the Stadia. I was like, wow. Why is this not shocking to me? Of course. Even after all of this, there's still. Even they lost.
Or just
Now they're gonna be.
self-aggrandizing for your own amusement.
Yeah. What about what's his name now? Sonny, is he gonna?
Live long enough to do that again.
He's still defending it?
If you had any sense, you'd beat it before you lose something.
Lord, no. Titanic's gonna sink. Billy Zane, where are you? This is all Billy Zane's fault. He set us up. Oh, I'm coming. You know, Billy Zane always plays such a cheesy characters. He's got to be Vlado. I think when I think of Vlado, I think of him. That's who Vlado is. Billy Zane, you know, one of those cheesy characters. Who? That Mitch? Oh, he's just a scammer, dude, from Indonesia. You know, that can use a spelling, you know, Google spelling and Google translator, you know, all that, you know. So, well, he's trying. He sings a lot of movies, you know. And I mean, the guy watches a lot of movies in his cubicle, and that's all he does, you know. Oh, yeah, I definitely, that's Charlie Bronson, you know, not rated version, under director's cut version. Yeah, that's definitely director's cut version. Oh well, look, I tried yesterday. I tried to be nice to him and everything, and then he started accusing me, saying that I'm at fault. This is all my fault. I created this. I am Mitch. I am Trump. I am Putin. I am everybody. I'm the Ayatollah from Iran. I'm God, basically. He's saying I'm a God. Yeah. Yeah. That's basically in his mind is what I am. I'm the God. That's why I put that God thing on there. I'm Blofeld, and I mean, I make Blofeld look like walk in a park, and you know, I make Freemasons and Illuminatis look like you know, child's play. So like I'm God, basically. I'm a God level. You know. Even Julius Caesar, it's like, I don't know, like a joke right now. According to him, I'm the creator of everything. I created everything. Yet I'm still struggling for money. If I'm the creator of everything, why am I struggling with money then? Don't you think a creator, a God, should have a problem with money? Yeah. I'm all powerful, I'm all knowing, but somehow I cannot handle money. That's an issue. Thank you, Jacob the Beast. He lifted me up. He resurrected me.
Help me up and skip the life lesson, Shaw.
We've been given enemies and a means to destroy them.
Well, the whole thing is just ridiculous, you know. All for nothing, honestly.
Bruno,
all for nothing.
It is clear you are a formidable fighter. I suggest we team up to ensure our mutual survival. I am confident.
They do. They have a 2-point campus coming out, $79 collector's edition. Yeah. If you want a collector's edition, 2-point campus. I think I have cockroaches in my Xbox living. They found a new home.
I had to shoot you. You reminded me a little bit too much of myself. Not that
Yes, it will.
He's great. That will leave a bruise.
Mr. Womble will be delighted to hear your voice.
Hey, fellas. Even if I don't make it, I hope you figure all this out. And find Alistair.
Yeah.
No ammo. I should restock. Once more, I am at
And,
death's door. This time, Alistair is not here to save me.
I hope you're enjoying that $1,500 that I paid for you, Holly. 1,500 quids.
I'm not going to ask how this happened.
It was worth
Bruno,
every
but
penny.
I'm guessing you put up a good fight.
Yeah, like. Yeah, like.
Remember when you tried?
I mean,
to build me a
I
treehouse,
look.
Uncle Stan? Now we're even.
I actually am enjoying this. That people really don't. That are so clueless about me. This plays to my advantage. Like the people are really this clueless. I mean, I might as well be an alien to them, you know, from another. All right, Brandon, man. We'll catch you later. Thank you for stopping by, brother. We're gonna do that whole thing. The whole live stream. Yeah. For the in August, I guess I'll be the first one there. In August with what you call it? Saints Row. I already put it on the GameFly. Oh yeah. All of you, all the members, you know, fans of gamers. Oh, Cameron D. Yeah, that's Cameron. Hey, Cameron, welcome.
Could you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear
How's
Holly?
Yeah, I can hear her.
Yeah.
But she doesn't come up in the chat though.
Yeah, because she forgot to
She
select the privacy. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. That's all right.
No, I told her it's not a big deal. I mean, I'm sure they can see she's in here. No, they're gonna say that she doesn't exist. It's all just a figment of imagination that I created her. Exactly. Look, I'm enjoying this whole thing. I was like telling you earlier this morning. I mean, this whole charade that like, I feel like Joker, like that I can like have people think. People are so wrong about me, man. It's not even funny. It's just like it's strange. People got me mixed up with somebody that I was some kind of a gang leader, that I was in mafia and all this. Like people are just so. I don't know, it's like I think the people that I have attracted are the people that have never lived a life. They're just glued to the TVs and watching movies. And now their projection of life and everybody, it's a movie. Because the way I talk, the way I am, they think, oh, he has to be this guy. Look at him, he must be. No, I'm not. Yeah. Maybe I should... Maybe I should be in Hollywood, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, go ahead, Cameron.
I was going to say, is that Mitch who joined us in the chat right now? I see there, hello, with the black
Let me
circle.
See. Yeah, that's Mitch. Hey, Mitch.
How's it going, Mitch?
Dobar dan, kako ste? Kako radite? Kako me dobro sve? Kurva, kakva si ti kurva? Dobra, a? Dobra za... Well, Lil Xander, he doesn't know Serba creation, so it's all good. Kurvo!
Mitch might be short for Michelle, who knows?
Kurvo!
Mitchell.
Što tu radiš, kurvo? Dolazite odmah ovdje sad, kurvo. Pa kako bre to radite tako? Ajde, dođite sad odmah.
Oh look, he retracted his come on, Mitch.
It's JT, man. Listen.
Don't be a sim, man. Don't
Dude,
be a sim,
I already know who it is. It's JT. It's JT. He's the one who was always talking about my father and this and that. And you swore in your father's grave you're never gonna buy a PS5. You know, he's been ever since I blocked him. He's been on my case since the StockX. You know, you disappoint me. You said you're never gonna. It's him, man.
You know what? Like if this, like I hope for this Mitch person, whoever this person Mitch is, I hope that you are a kid, because if you are a person that is over 18 and you're talking like we are gonna come after you, like you think you're fucking anonymous or something, that tells me that you're a loser. Okay, like you have no fucking life. So I hope that you're a kid, and you know, like if you're a kid, I could say, okay, you're an idiot. You know, I understand you're playing around, but if you're like a person who's over 18. And for somehow you think you're part of like some kind of Illuminati or something, and you probably think that in real life too. You know what I mean? Like that's sad. You probably never seen a girl naked. You know, I'm telling you, like this is what I'm getting when I read this guy's comments. You know, like you know, so I hope for your sake that you're not over 18. Like you're like some 10-year-old kid and you don't know any better.
The only thing he's seen is a little what you call it, a little Joey, a little higgamy jiggy, a little this, a little that. That's all he knows.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you already got my address? Oh shit, man. Why aren't you knocking at my door?
I know.
Yeah, dude, you keep saying soon. Where are you, bro?
That's the thing. He keeps Mitch, even the guy that you came out to and that you tried to go after, even he's calling you fake because you have yet to produce one shroud of evidence. Nothing. You just keep saying the same thing. You know how we know it's fake?
Dude,
I'll tell you because
you just talk. Just
no,
blah blah blah.
Let me tell you how I know this guy is fake from the beginning. First of all, when you
look, he deleted.
Yeah, Mitch. When you first contacted Anthony, okay, your account would have showed that it was created like 2-3 months ago when you first contacted him. But the fact that it keeps saying created like a week ago, that tells me that you're not even the same person. Like you're like a loser at this point. And like I said, like, do you, like, I don't know if you're like I don't want to say like mentally disabled, but you're like, I don't know, like maybe like you don't go out much, like you don't even have a like you've never seen a girl naked, you probably just sit at home and like jerk off or something, and like this is like amusing to you, you know, like this is sad because even the guy Anthony that you expose, like you tried to expose 4K at, even Anthony doesn't believe you. So that should just tell you that what you're doing is not working. Like take a week or two off and like regroup and come back with a better tactic, because at this point the tactic that you're doing doesn't work. Like everybody knows you're fake. Like it's like,
look,
you know,
he says mom. He says mom,
you know?
so it means he's British. It says mom's photo.
Yeah, there we go. Now we know he's British because the
he's
fact
British.
that
Says mom.
Nobody in Canada or America would spell mom like that. So we know
so we know he's British.
We know he's British right
Liverpool.
Yeah. So you just gave yourself out. You're so dumb. You're so dumb that you don't even realize. Look at he deleted it again. We gotta call this guy Mr. Retractor. That's what we're gonna call him. Forget Mitch. We're gonna call him Retractor.
Retractor. You know? Entertainment, man. Free entertainment, bro. I knew that he was fake, man, from the beginning. You know, a real mother fathers, they just show up at your door. They don't fucking talk about it, you know. They just show up.
No, but if he was real at this point, he would have leaked out this information that he claims that he has. But he doesn't have anything. He's just he's just looking for attention. He's looking for. You know what I think it is, Manhead? You know what I think it is? I think he wants you to be his big brother. I think that's what it is.
Listen,
he's looking for a friend, and he wants you to be his big brother.
I can be your big brother. You just have to come to my podcast.
Yeah.
Show your face. Come to the podcast, dude. Maybe people will find you entertaining. You'll be a next big YouTube star. I don't know, but you gotta break the ice, man. You gotta show your face. You gotta quit with this hiding, dude. Man, that's just not attractive anymore, man. It's just kind of boring. You know what I mean?
But I think a lot of these guys, they need a friend, man. They need a big brother. They need somebody to hang out with, because they probably, like I said, they're locked in their room. They don't do nothing. They've never seen a girl.
Of course.
You know, they have no friends. You know, they're probably socially fucked up. Like, I mean, like, you know, they have no personality. So when they see you, they're like, man, I want 4K to be like my buddy, like my best friend. You know?
Hang on.
Yeah.
I swear. We just
so that's why they're attracted to Anthony.
That's what it is.
But everyone just shut their yaps and concentrate on securing the area. I was told I could trust you. Can you please show me that my father wasn't entirely full of it?
Well, yeah, I can show you how to do it after this. I'll show you. It's just a privacy. You click on the option for your audio party chat, and you select on your audio party chat streaming that you want your voice to be heard on other broadcasters. Yeah. And then Rumble will be so happy. Yeah. And he even deleted that message today. Like, even the one what I said to him, hey, I used to work in a Blockbuster video store in 2000. So maybe I owe you some late fees or some shit, I don't know.
Insta-kill.
Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I made you pay for the late fees or some shit, I don't know. But I bet you didn't know that, did you, Mitch? That I was a store manager at the Blockbuster video store? But you would know that if you were the real person. You would know all that. Look, I was a hero. You know how many friends I made by waiving those late fees? Dude, I was a hero. I was the hero of the blockbuster. Proud hero of the blue shirt. What's up, Mamba?
No, Deacon,
Hey, can you believe this Joker?
No.
Can you believe this Joker, bro?
Oh no! Oh, you know what's gonna happen now, right? I can already.
Oh God, here we go. Now Anthony's gonna say, you see, Mamba showed up, and this guy shows up. It's probably Mamba.
Exactly.
It's Mamba doing it.
But the fact that see. But Anthony, yeah. But this guy just gave himself away as being somebody from the UK by the way he wrote mom. Because anybody in North America knows we do not spell mom. We do not spell mom M-U-M. Okay,
yeah.
that's a
M-O-M, mom. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a British thing. You know what I mean?
Look,
so
even look, I don't know if he was related to that people who tried to hack into my phone, but they did tell me he came from UK.
Yeah.
You know,
it's probably the same person. It's probably, like I said, this guy wants a big brother. You know, he's like.
So here's what happened when AT&T contacted the FBI, which is Federal Field Office in Miami, federal agencies, FBI. They find out that this infiltration came in from United Kingdom, but I cannot tell you too much details. But they got him basically. Like they know who it is. But I'm not sure if he's related. I don't think so. This guy's too dumb to be able to do that. But that's a separate incident which I cannot talk about.
Yeah.
It's a gag order.
So, actually, that's true. Mitch is too dumb to be the hacker.
No, he would be too easy for FBI, man. Come on, even for local PD, for local for sheriff, even for sheriff department.
They'll be like, this guy Mitch is so dumb, he used his real name and tried to hack you. You know what I mean?
Listen, I don't need to call FBI. I just call my deputy friends at the sheriff's office. It's so easy to get this guy. Look, he came back again. He retrieved the message.
No, we're gonna call. I'm gonna call you Retractor from now on.
Retractor. Come on, podcast, man. Like Howard Stern, I'm gonna make you a celebrity, dude. Come on the podcast. Okay, okay. If you don't want to show your face, fine. Just show at least your voice. All right. Would you settle for that, Cameron?
Yeah. You know what? Just come on the podcast. We just want to.
Yeah, just a voice, microphone, dude.
Yeah, your little girl. Yeah, you can.
Don't use the filters. Don't use filters, bro. No filters. It has to be your voice. Don't be like. Don't do that whole, what you call it?
He's
jigsaw.
Probably like
puzzle.
So. I guarantee you, he's probably so socially awkward that he'll come on here and be like, he'll be stuttering like crazy.
Hold on, let me answer this to him. No, actually, FBI didn't give a shit about me and my safety. They were more concerned about why AT&T was infiltrated. So, if you want to know.
A few more rounds. I should make them count.
But you fucked up, or you guys fucked up, for trying to infiltrate AT&T, which is a contract to government. They're working for government, so basically... Oh, it's overexposure, dude. We know who this guy is now. Bro, it's you. Oh, we got... It's overexposure, dude. It's him.
Bonus points.
Bro, I think it's you.
Mitch, Retractor, you're removing your comments so fast that nobody's getting to read what you're writing. So.
Remember when you tried?
Hey, overexposure. Are you Mitch?
He's probably afraid that FBI is coming after him. So he's like, let me just put it quickly and delete it quickly. But nobody's getting to read it, so you're not getting your point across.
Yeah.
No, Deacon, I haven't finished Valhalla yet. I have over 100 hours. Probably gonna take 200 hours for 100%.
I think you got like level 400.
I'm at almost 470 now.
Yeah. Overexposure, is that you? You see, this is what drives me crazy. Now, Anthony's gonna say, you see, hello guys and girls, I was right about Mr. 4K. He orchestrated this whole thing. It's him. You see, he's creating this whole thing.
It's funny because his own people I seen today. Somebody.
Hold on. Let me reply to him, bro. My emails are open for everybody, and my photos I'm not hiding them. They're all there on the Facebook. Knock yourself out. Go ahead, Cameron.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Fuck, what I was gonna say now. I forget.
Hey, Cameron, remove your photos, Cameron. If people see you working out, oh my god.
Yeah. Well,
oh my god.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I'm gonna get to that just now, actually. But I looked at one of the videos he put today, and one of the guys wrote, "Anthony, your videos are pretty boring lately. Can you stop with these back and forth videos? They're pretty boring." And the guy had like 7 likes, so pretty much all of his subscribers are telling him the same thing we've been telling him for like the better part of a month. Nobody cares. That's what he doesn't get. He keeps thinking he's exposing, but he doesn't realize that his own subscribers, nor yours, cares. People are coming here to watch fucking gaming content and us shooting the shit. Nobody cares about what this guy's saying except for him. And
he wants the attention, like, dude. He wants the attention. Look at him.
He's doing a live stream and somebody even said to him, "Why do you care? Like, why do you keep going after? Like, what? Nobody cares." And he says, "Because I'm an investigator. I'm doing investigation work." And to me, the guy sounds like a loser at this point. Like, seriously. But here, going back to the pictures, I heard him play like a message where Katie was saying, I think it's very suspicious that Cameron doesn't have the Spider-Man videos and all of those videos that he had before. Whereas I've mentioned this before, that when I came back to the channel, my main YouTube channel could not be unblocked, and you know that, right? You can't. Once you exactly. So it's still there. The Cameron that I'm using right now, this is not my main account. This is just to come on this channel. But the main account, the YouTube account, Cameron D, with all of the videos of the Spider-Man and the Last of Us, that's still there. That's the main account that I use every day. So Katie, I think you should get your facts straight before making assumptions like Anthony's doing.
Can I just say something to this fake Liverpool UK guy?
I'm sure you are
Mitch,
eager to
don't delete your messages, because they're gonna show up. This is being recorded. This is live.
Yeah.
They're gonna show up on the fucking screen, dude. You're so
they're
dumb
still there.
fucking.
He doesn't realize
you dumb
that.
Fucking idiot. You fucking retard.
We could still see them. He doesn't get that.
You fucking
he doesn't
shit.
Get that.
You fucking diarrhea.
You shouldn't have told him. Now he's gonna know it. Now he's not gonna want to write
you
it.
Fucking. I'm sorry. This dummy. Now fucking show up at my fucking door right now, motherfucker. I want you now at my fucking door, so I can put my hands on you, motherfucker. You pissing me off. You for being dumb. For being fucking dumb, motherfucker. This dumb motherfucker. You know what? I'm gonna buy a plane ticket, go find your ass in Liverpool. How's that? I'm gonna be like fucking John Wick knocking on your fucking door. Go ahead. Sorry about that. He's pissing me off for being stupid.
He's so dumb. He didn't know that the main people on the channel can still see his comment when he retracts it.
No, they're being recorded, dude. They're showing up on the fucking screen.
I know.
You dumb idiot. Fucking idiot, man. Seriously, dude. Come on the podcast right now. Come on the podcast right now, motherfucker. Right fuck now.
He's definitely not the hacker with his intelligence.
What happened to this, the other guy? Little Mikey, little Joey, little Pussycat? What's going on? Where they at? Where are these little fucking guys at, huh? Are you guys having a circle jerk? What's going on? Where they at? Tell me where. Where they hanging out, huh? Nowhere, because they don't exist. Dumb motherfucker. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry about that. Yeah, he wants to awaken my beast. Not a good idea to awaken my goddamn beast. Go ahead. Sorry about that. Sorry, Holly. The beast came out, but I put him back in in the shackles. All good. Sorry, but anyway, go ahead, Cameron. My bad.
Did you hear that, Anthony? She said it's entertaining. That's why people come to the channel. Unlike you, playing.
Yeah. Hold on. By the way, he cannot hear Holly because Holly's gonna fix that.
Yeah.
Did you fix that, Holly? Oh, okay.
I forget how to do it too. But
I'll show you.
Do it? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm a god, man. I know everything according to Anthony. Right? I have the crystal ball. Hey, Moses got pissed off yesterday at me. He's like, why are you like making video about this guy? I put a camera in front of the window on the South Beach, in that Victor Hotel. And so, what the fuck you doing? I was like, what are you doing? It says, I'm already going through my, breakup with my girlfriend. I appreciate you helping me, but why are you making a video about this guy? I said, I don't know, maybe you're right. I said, Moses, maybe I'm the idiot. He couldn't believe, like, why are you wasting your... He was like, why are you wasting your oxygen on this yayo?
There's only two of them, really. Aragon Show, I think, is one of them.
Yeah, that guy's
But what these guys don't get is that nobody cares about the arguments except for the two of them, the three of them, including Anthony. Like, have you noticed? Am I the only one who notices
hold on.
that?
What are you gonna send me the photos, the naked picture of yourself? All right. You playing with your little tiny ding dong, using a pair of pliers, pulling it out? Please send me something in my mail. I like gifts. Please, dude. Can't wait, man. I want an early Christmas present too. Hold on. Let me see the deleted message. Now he says it's coming. Hold on. Yeah. Now he's saying that. I'm looking what this nature's saying. Oh, dude, I'm sure Cameron's shitting his pants right now. He's shitting his pants. It says, I'm gonna get your friend that's talking. Well, you don't even know who he is, dude. You don't even know who he is. You're saying your friend that's talking. So you don't even know who Cameron is, but you're gonna, okay, whatever, fine, dude, blah, 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 dude, I swear on my father's grave, I hope you show up at my fucking front door, so I can break every fucking bone in your fucking body with my camera attached to my fucking chest, so everybody can fucking see what the real man is and what a pussy is. So please show up. Bring your little Joy, little whatever the fuck you want. And you're gonna find out who I am, motherfucker. Fuck the YouTube. Come see me, motherfucker. Don't show me some stuff in the mail. Don't send me shit in the mail. Come see me. Come see me, motherfucker. If you have any value for your life, stay the fuck wherever the fuck you're hiding at. But if you show up at my door, you're gonna lose your life. You and your whatever 3 friends. The only disappointing part for me, the only fucking disappointing part for me is gonna be I only have to do it fucking once. For all you 3 motherfuckers. Alright? So you think about that, you piece of shit. You're playing with the big boys over here. You're not playing with the little yayos. So anyway, go ahead. Is it too quiet in the room now? Or you want my 45 Federal Line Hollow Point 1911 SIG? Is that what you want? I'll deliver that to you too. One in the chest, one in the fucking head. What do you want? So stay the fuck out of my fucking place, motherfucker. Don't fuck with me. You don't know what I have, what I'm capable of doing. But if you want to lose your life, if your little Johns and little whatever the fuck you're gonna bring with you want to lose your life, I'll be more than happy to have 3 of you in the fucking morgue. So stay the fuck away from me, dude. You don't fucking know me. This is serious now. I'm fucking telling you. If you show up at my doorstep, you're gonna see a fucking barrel of a 1911 SIG. 45 hollow point. When that shit goes inside your brains, there won't be nothing left of your brains when the fucking exits. So don't fuck with me, motherfucker.
He doesn't have much of a brain
you
to
think
begin
about that. So you fucking think about that, motherfucker. And don't worry about me. I'll have a self-defense within my rights to protect my property. To them, to the cops, you'll be just taking out the trash, putting their shit in whatever, in the dump somewhere. So you think about that, motherfucker. I told you, you want to make this personal, you're going to regret it. Because I'm getting tired of you. If you're not going to show your goddamn face or your goddamn voice on a podcast, then stay the fuck in your little dump You goddamn right I'm threatening you. If you show up at my fucking door, you're gonna lose your goddamn life. You better fucking believe that, motherfucker. Anyway, go ahead, Cameron.
Holly, are you on a PS5? Oh,
I hope the little, what's his name didn't hear that, little... Alright. Alright.
Maybe it's the same on the PS4. Do you have a section on your like when you go into the settings of your PS4, do you have an area where it says captures and broadcast? Yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear her?
Yeah, we can hear her here, but I think that she's trying to get for the chat. And then, do you have a section that says captures and broadcasts? Yeah, there should be, and then when you go on broadcast, in the audio, there should be a part that says include voice chat audio. Yeah, ask Deacon if he can hear you. Let me.
I think Mamba can. He's there. You can hear, right, Mamba?
Something, Holly. Let me see.
The people that I haven't tried can if he can hear. I think Mamba can. He's there. You can hear. Say something, Holly. Let me see. The people that I haven't tried can if he can hear. I think Mamba can.
Yeah, I think it's working.
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, let me turn your volume up so Womble can hear you a little bit better. Hold on.
There you go. It's working. It's working now.
There you go.
Yeah, no problem.
There we go. Sorry about that. Let's move on. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
Now when you go back and watch the live stream, you're gonna hear your voice for the first time. It sounds different than when you hear it in your head.
Yeah. I think Mitch is thinking about my Federal Line hollow point bullets, with a little X cross on it, and a little hole in them. Yeah, that 45 hollow points they do magic. They do magic, Mitch. All kinds of magic.
Like since Anthony's making all of these assumptions that Mamba is Mitch. How about we make the assumptions, because now that Mitch has given away that he's a British guy, maybe this Mitch person is fucking Anthony going cuckoo and talking to himself and texting himself and shit.
Holy shit, it could be him. Yeah.
Because right now we know 100% it's somebody from the UK, so he gave himself away with that mum.
But I want to say something to everybody, and this goes without saying. It's a common sense. Guys, if you show up at somebody else's door and you're not invited, be prepared to lose your fucking life. It's not a good fucking idea. I hope people understand this, Cameron. It's not a good idea. Don't you guys have that
stand your ground in Florida?
Yeah. So, it's not fun and games. When you start going to somebody's property, be prepared to lose your life, dude. And if you think I'm not gonna use my 45 hollow point,
everyone okay?
1911, then you must be living in a dream world.
Did everyone else just see what happened? Wait, it may just be my so-called senses deceiving me. I'll be okay.
So Ed, has the 3090 Ti wrapped its legs around you and now you can't let go, or how do you feel about it now? You've had it for like what, 2 weeks now?
I'm impressed with the way it handles the ray tracing, I'll tell you that. But what really impressed me, it was how well it handles the VR.
Yeah.
The virtual reality. Look, it's a powerful card. There's no question about that.
Which is expected.
It's expected, because you're paying a lot of money for it. But again, the question is, do you really need it? That's where I'm like, do you really need to spend $1,500 for a card
Could
like
everyone
that?
Just
now,
shut their yaps and concentrate on securing
everyone is
the area?
different. Everyone will have their reasons why they want to have such a powerful GPU, right?
Full of it.
But if you're just a casual gamer, that you want something like 4K 30, 4K 40, or you know, without ray tracing. 3070 is fine. You know, even 3080 will get the job done. But if you want
3070 is more than good enough for anybody. From what I've seen, I was impressed with that shit.
Yeah. But 3090 and 3090 Ti, I think it's just if you're gonna be like doing like a simulators, you building a simulator rig, right? And you want to have the best of the best, right? You want to have that best possible experience, correct? And 3090 Ti will do that for you. But if you're just a casual gamer, I think it's overkill, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But is it powerful? Yeah, of course, sure.
It's really starting to feel like that
it better be powerful for that price. But
so if,
yeah, it's not a necessity. I would say.
So if EVGA said, you know what, Ed, you can keep it, just pay half price for the demo one that we gave you, would you keep it?
Oh yeah, I would sell it actually. I would sell it for like 1,200. You know, I think people would buy it.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna do that. They already, you know, want me to return that. Like they're asking me, like, are you
so you have it
any...
for what? 2 more weeks? 2.5 more weeks?
Yeah, the 11th, and then I have to return it. But they did ask me. They did contact me about the Switch or something. They said, "Why aren't you using the Switch?" I said, "What Switch?" There's a little switch on the on top of the card where you can switch between performance mode, standard, and then overclock mode. And I have tried that yesterday, and when I was doing that virtual reality live stream, when I was in the airplane and all that, it ran pretty darn good.
So what mode were you using all the time? Just a regular mode?
Yeah. So this OC mode goes up to 2,000 megahertz. You know.
And did it bring more heat and more power consumption?
Yeah.
Did you notice anything?
Oh, the heat was ridiculous, man. It was like a heater, like somebody turned on the heater. It was like too hot. It was ridiculous.
Huh.
Yeah. But and the way I look at it is this way. I'm okay with 3080, honestly, and 3070. 3090 Ti, it's really for people who want to have, I guess, the best of the best. But are you going to use the full potential of that? Like 120 FPS in the God of War, I felt like it's not necessary. It felt like it's too fast, you know. I think 60 FPS is the sweet spot with everything turned on.
Yeah, I think that's how that game, like those action adventure games, that's how they're designed, the 60 FPS. Yeah. Beyond that, it just doesn't move around. Doesn't especially when you're doing that game, when you're doing the combos.
It's the transaction
doesn't
confused.
It's just too fast, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need that. Oh, it is. Oh, Dominic, welcome back.
No, I think Brandon wrote something in a party chat about Anthony.
Uh-oh. We can hear you, Holly. Yeah. You said crap. Oh, crap. No, it's okay. What I just said is nothing. I mean, what you're saying, it's very PG.
Double points.
Oh yeah, we're way beyond you.
Yeah, I practically destroyed Mitch. Mitch is now, like, you know, having panic attacks, trying to catch a breath.
Mitch has now become bitch.
Yeah, Mitch has become my bitch, pretty much. You've become my bitch, bro. You my bitch. Make me rich, bitch. No, I'm gonna send something to you in the mail. What happened to little Joey, little Mikey, little this, little that? Where the fuck are they? Why are you sending shit in the mail? What if this is Anthony, bro, the whole time?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking now. But here's the thing, though. Like I think I've.
Yeah.
But you know what? I told Ed this a while ago, and I said, this problem that Anthony is having now with Mitch, and Mitch telling Anthony, you started this, you whatever, is that Anthony is the one who allowed Mitch to even become known, right? See, if somebody gives you information to slander somebody else, you better make sure that that information is accurate before you go and you put it out there.
Exactly.
And you take a screenshot and you put it on your community forum. Because to me right now, this Mitch guy is making Anthony look like an idiot. Because Anthony should have vetted him to make sure that this Mitch guy wasn't fake, was telling the truth, rather than just take this guy and like anybody can go and create a fake account and write down something. Like I can create a fake account right now and go on Anthony's page, and I can come on your page and say, oh, I found out that Anthony is really he dresses like a girl on the weekends, and then you can go and post that without even knowing if it's true or not. And that is exactly,
I can make dozens of fake dude, I can make hundreds of fake accounts with disposable emails, and I can just go and harass Anthony all day long.
Yeah, and that's what he doesn't realize is when you're gonna, and especially when you're putting this on your page, on your community forum, you're gonna screenshot it and highlight it. You better make sure that the information that you're telling your own subscribers and everybody, especially when you're trying to defame somebody's character, you better make sure it's right. And now he's realizing that it wasn't right, and now it's making him look like an idiot. That's what's happening. That's why he's making all these videos about
Cameron,
Mitch.
You know what he did? He brought this onto himself.
Exactly, that's exactly what he did.
I was probably the only friend he ever had, and I gave him all the correct advice. Like I was giving him advice yesterday. I said, dude, do you really think that I'm making money off of YouTube? Like 500 views? What I make, like fucking $5 a month? I said, do you really think that I got nothing better to do than to just make all this shit about Mitch and you and this and that? I said, that's you and Katie. Because that's all you guys do all day long. You admitted it, that's all you do. All day long. Checking people out. Why don't you mind your own business? Why you want to know about everybody? Checking this out, checking that out. Who cares?
The fact that Katie is looking at my Instagram account, like that should tell you like what kind of person. Like she's psycho. Like, do you think I'm going and looking at Anthony's pictures? You think I give the guy tried to add me on Instagram. I told you that. He tried to add me a couple of days ago. He added me a couple of days ago. And when I noticed him, I blocked the guy, right? Because like I said, I don't block anybody, but I said to myself, you know what? This guy, from what I know about this guy, it seems to me like he's trying to be malicious, and he has malicious intent to everybody. So like my Facebook, my Instagram page is a business account. So I blocked his Anthony Kenneth Bishop Instagram account because in my mind he's using it for malicious intent. But do you think I'm going out of my way to look at Katie and Anthony? What the fuck are they gonna offer me?
Exactly.
You know, like I look at people who have something to offer me, you know, like financial, you know, you're gonna teach me something about, you know, business. What the fuck are they gonna? Katie's gonna teach me what? How to fucking live in her fucking bedroom, and Anthony's gonna sit there teaching me how to be a fucking man child. Like the more I learn about these two people, I realize that
the more entertainment we get for free.
Yeah, like I'm not trying to like insult them, but I realize like they're not normal people. Like. It's like you said, when we like today is Friday, we're here because we're having fun. We're not doing this to make money.
Exactly.
This is just, we're shooting the shit right now. Like I just paused my Valhalla game to come on the chat here just to like shoot the shit and have fun. But Anthony, like he thinks this YouTube thing, it's like some, you know, like this is like some fucking 2 million subscriber account where this is like we're taking this like super serious. It's like we're selling you programs, we're selling you guys.
Hold on a second, Cameron.
Cards.
I have my butler calling me right now. Yes, sir. I would like a glass of scotch and on the rocks. Yeah, thank you. Also, get me some. Let me see, some aftertaste. I want. Give me some beer later on. Thank you. Budweiser. Yeah, I haven't have a Budweiser in a while. Thank you, sir. Oh yes, prepare my Mercedes for me. Yeah. No, actually, I'm not gonna use a Mercedes tonight. We're gonna use a Lamborghini. Yes, it's a special night tonight. Thank you, sir.
You remember?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My butler was calling me. You know, in my big.
But something that it's I think everybody is gonna notice this. At least I have noticed it, and I think you've told me before too. Is that you've noticed that, I don't know, maybe Katie has wisened up, but she's no longer going on his page, and she's no longer, like, she was a moderator on his channel, and if you notice, she no longer writes on his page. She no longer, I think he had a live stream today, and she like, like the main people who are supporting them, besides this Aragon show guy, they're not coming on his page anymore. They probably realize, holy shit.
She disagreed with him yesterday.
Yeah.
When I spoke to him yesterday, she said, when I showed her my reply to Mitch, she said, this doesn't sound like someone who would be talking to themselves.
Yeah.
And she didn't. But Anthony goes like, yeah, but how do we know anyone could be at this point? This is a guessing game. Anyone can be involved. And I think you, sire, you are the one. You created this. What are we, in the House of Lords? What is this? Guilty as charged. Take him in now. Come on.
But I've noticed, like, she's no longer like engaging or even talking to him.
Really. There you are. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The Scepter of Ra is ready for action.
No, we don't hear him. We don't hear him.
Yeah, basically, he cannot hear. It's on the headphones, right? So he cannot hear us, right? Yeah.
No, we don't hear him. We just hear once in a while some screaming.
But I knew I'd probably need some muscle. Hence.
Oh, hello, guys and girls. Yeah. Today it's July 30th, and we are going to expose Mr. 4K.
Have you noticed he's back to wearing the same shirt for the last week? That same like orange shirt. I pick up, like I'm perceptive when it comes to these things.
No, he's gonna say Mr. 4K threatened, to use his gun against Mitch if he shows up at his door. Oh, you goddamn right I will. If somebody comes at my fucking door, I'm gonna protect my property. And if that person doesn't leave my property, they better be ready for what's coming.
No, he's gonna fuck up and say, "Oh, Mr. 4K threatens to shoot me. I mean, shoot Mitch." That's what he's gonna say.
Well, if he shows up at my door, I'm gonna give him a chance. So you see this 45 hollow point? All right, go get your little girlfriends and leave. I mean, this is advice for everybody. Don't be stupid, guys. Don't go to YouTubers' houses or YouTubers' places. Or anyone's place, for that matter, if you're not invited. Because then we shouldn't feel sorry seeing you on a fucking YouTube or 6 o'clock news being shot, right, Cameron? We shouldn't shed a fucking tear.
This guy is too much of a coward to even do that. If you saw him in real life, he'd probably piss himself and run back home.
Oh
Guaranteed, I can tell
even
you.
Today, we're shitting his pants. When I even mentioned the hollow point, 1911 sick.
When I first met you, father.
Shitting. I have to clean that gun. I haven't cleaned in a while. But anyway.
Are you playing this game on PC or on the PlayStation?
On the PlayStation.
Seems like you've changed a few times already. Gangster who ran away to join the Foreign Legion?
I'm a responsible gun owner, man. I use my Second Amendment to protect the ones I love, to protect myself, my property, within my rights. Second Amendment, right? Mamba? Exactly. Well, Second Amendment right is very important, especially in America. I know this might be weird for some other countries, but here in America, man, hey, if you don't have a protection, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say it. Especially if you have family and kids, and you don't have a protection, why would you take that risk, man? Why would you, I don't get that.
Maybe this whole thing was a mistake.
Then bring him back, Deacon. Resurrect him.
You do have your moment.
Who's that?
Overexposure.
This was one of them.
What happened?
He got blocked. He got himself overexposed. I don't know if you're gonna like him though, because he doesn't agree with the $70 price.
That's okay. He's allowed to have his opinion. I don't mind.
I know.
because I can tell
too much fight.
The game. but you're mad because you want the game probably and you don't want to pay the money. That's okay. Wait till it's like Solid Rev says, wait till the holidays when there's a deal. You know, but he's like, he even saw it. Like, did you watch the video I sent you? Solid Rev, like, fuck, I love it. I'm a fan. I'm buying it. You know, so that's how it is. It's like if they fucking made the 2018 fucking God of War fucking remake, I'd fucking go buy it. I don't give a fuck. You know, like I said, I spend that money on bullshit. You know, like I know I used to spend money like that on bullshit, have nothing to show for it at the end of the month. If I buy the game and I put like a bunch of hours in the game and it keeps me from going out and spending money and doing stupid shit, then to me it was worth it. And I'm buying an experience. That's how I see it.
The way I look at it is like this. You don't have to buy a $70 version. You can buy a regular version. You know, like a $60 version on PlayStation 4, right? So there's that option. Yeah.
I told my buddy, and I'm talking Canadian dollars, I'm not in America by the way, so I told my buddy if this game was $150, I would still fucking buy it because I'm that much of a fucking fanboy for the Last of Us collection. Like that's how it is for me. I have to have it. I have the physical version and I have to have the digital version. The physical version I keep in my private The Last of Us collection. I never touch it. I just look at it, and then the digital copy is the one I play. Now you can say that's fucked up, but that's just me. That's what I like. And I understand that people don't want to buy the game, or maybe to you it's not worth it. But hey, that's the way it is. I would rather they have the game than not have it. You know, that's how I see it.
Yeah. You didn't do nothing overexposure. It's just you got caught up in a crossfire between me and Mitch. That's all.
Yeah, his finger twitched and blocked on accident.
We ain't doing the fox truck.
He says he's gonna come find you too. He's just coming for you. I was like, alright, I told him Cameron's shitting his pants.
I think shit's probably bigger than Mitch.
And we're all shitting. I mean, right, Cameron, you're shaking right now, right?
Yeah.
You have anxiety, right? I can feel it. Dude, I just took a big shit, bro. I'm scared. I'm afraid that Anthony probably might have a nervous breakdown, like a heart attack or some shit.
When Anthony's seen that you started your live stream, he's like, okay guys, gotta end my live stream, gotta go jump on 4K live stream now. Start recording, you know?
Shit, man. I feel like a god mode over here. Go ahead, Cameron.
Another topic, I've seen, at least here in Canada, that people are already scalping the Jotnar and the God of War Collector's Edition for 3 times the money. So for here, it's $249.99 at Best Buy. Now I see people on Facebook Marketplace and Kijiji, well for you guys it's Craigslist, selling it for $750.
Oh, that's to be expected. That's something that scalpers, it's like a new business, you know? Yeah, that's what they're doing, man. And they're going to continue doing it because there's no regulations on it, you know, you have the rights to do it, and, you know. It's the way it is in capitalism, you know. I know it sucks, but that's the way it is, you know.
One guy, like I was reading the Best Buy's reviews, and one guy, he wrote down, I bought 6 of them because I planned to scalp them. You know, that's what he wrote in his fucking reviews.
But there's really nothing you can do about it. I like tell people, like, he's within the rights to do that. Like, you know, I know it's shitty, I know it sucks, but hey, if he has the money to do it, go knock yourself out. If I can buy 20 Mercedes, well, the dealership's not going to say, hey, I'm sorry, man, you cannot buy 20 Mercedes.
Yeah, well, it's not only that if you're going to buy it, it's like if you buy something for $10 and then you want to sell it to somebody for $1 million and somebody's willing to pay $1 million, well, there's nothing wrong with that, right?
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. That's the capitalism. That's how it works. Now, people bragging about that, yeah, you know, but that's people. That's what they do. They're jackasses, you know. They're shitty. They're shitty people out there. They do exist, unfortunately. You know. But that's nothing. The same thing with the PlayStation VR. I said, PlayStation VR 2, I'm buying it from StockX. Like I said it publicly.
Yeah.
Everything I said came true. I talked about the Stadia dying, Titanic ship, and here we are. No pun intended on the Titanic ship.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
the VR too. Did you see the video when I sent you what that thing can do now? It scans your room and it knows the exact layout of your room and it maps the game based on your room, so you're not walking into the wall.
Higher resolution, much higher, 120 hertz. I mean, a lot of stuff in there, man.
From an alchemical standpoint.
And I can't wait, honestly. But I'm gonna buy it on StockX 100%. I'm just telling you the future, Cameron.
Yeah, you're not even gonna try to get it from Best Buy or whatever.
No, I'm not gonna even try. I'm just gonna StockX and that's it. That's it, brother.
So right now, the current games that are out, is GT7 gonna work with it, or are they?
I don't know. That's a good question. But I know that the current PlayStation VR, you need the adapter. You have to go to the PlayStation and they'll send you the adapter for my PlayStation and then they send it to you, and then you use that adapter. You plug it in and you play. But here I am. I'm playing Black Ops 4. I gotta tell you, dude, the graphics on the PS5 look pretty amazing. And I said this to Holly early on. I said, I'm really amazed how good the graphics are. Yeah, for an old game, it looks pretty darn good. And the DualSense, you know, like the way you feel the recoil and all that stuff is pretty awesome as well. Yeah. Let me see. Overexposure says, I was never okay with paying $70 for next gen. Jim Ryan was the one who made the games for $70. I agree on that because I was against paying $70 for the games as well. I always said that they should do something better for the fans, for the customers. I like companies when they're not greedy. I like them when they are fair, you know. But he did do something right by making a PlayStation Premium Plus, so it's kind of balanced there. Yes, I did criticize him for $70, where he says, I think every game should be $70. I didn't agree with that, because not every game is worth $70. But he did do something right with PlayStation Plus Premium. So he, just like
I'm pretty sure the ship is
50-50. Yeah.
So if the creatures don't kill us, drowning surely will.
Merde.
Here we go. Everybody's gone. Oh, God. I thought you would come in here and talk to us.
I was just gonna say that.
Just give me some time, man, you know. I'm here with my friends. Yeah, but Mr. 4K, man. Yeah, but Mr. 4K, man. You know, man, but you always, man, pushing me, man. I told you, man. I'm with my friends here, man. All right, relax. Relax, Steve. Relax. I understand.
I assume you already
We're just roasting you, man. Relax.
I'm too proud to admit when I need help.
Yeah, man, but I'm not like, dude, you know, you see, guys, Mr. 4K wants him. He is planning to get rid of him again. That's who Mr. 4K is. He's an evil bastard.
Better not get any worse. Just help me up and skip the light.
Took banana.
Because that's what's gonna happen.
Did you guys saw that video that Will Smith posted about Chris Rock?
Yeah, I think I didn't see it, but I think he made like an apology.
Yeah, look, we all screw up. We all humans, man. We all make mistakes. At least he's a man, and that's what makes him human. That he took him 3 months, you know, to kind of reconcile this whole situation, and he's not sugarcoating it. He's not saying, hey, what I did was okay. But what he's simply saying is, give me a chance, guys, you know. That's basically what he's saying. And by the way, Chris didn't want to talk to him. He did apologize to him, send him a tweet the next day after the Oscar. But Chris didn't want to get in touch with him. And then Chris's brother Tony was bad mouthing, you know, him and his wife. So it was ugly, man. The 3 months after this, you know. But I appreciate the fact that at least Will Smith, I can respect any person who's sincerely apologizing. You know what I mean, Cameron? I'll always respect that. Because we're all humans. We all make mistakes, you know? Unless you're Mitch and you're not a human, well, that's a different story.
You know, I told my friend when this happened initially that most people, yeah, you know, Will Smith, but I think most people are more angry that Will Smith allowed Jada Pinkett to do this to him. That's what I think most people are angry about. Like, most people are gonna forgive Will Smith. They like him, and I think even eventually Chris Rock is gonna forgive him. But I think as long as Will Smith continues to remain with Jada Pinkett, you know, she's like, and you've really seen her personality come out where, you know, she's like an evil person. There's a video where she's like insulting Will Smith when he's wearing like a red shirt, and she's like insulting him in his own house. And the way that she treats him, you can tell like she belittles the guy. And I think most people, they're okay with Will Smith. Problem that most people don't care for anymore. So I hope down the line he fucking gets rid of her. You know, because he is a good guy. Will Smith is genuinely like one of the good guys in Hollywood.
Of course. Look, man. Who?
Yeah,
well, there's no question about the fact that some women like to control their husbands, and I've seen. I mean, I just look at my brother and how he's being controlled by you know, his wife, meaning my sister-in-law. This happens more than you think, guys. Where women like to control, like their spouse, like, you know, their husbands, and in this case, she had a full control of Will Smith, 100% full control, and that's what happened. And I think Will Smith is starting to realize that, like, you know what I mean? Maybe, I mean, I don't want to, look, he can do whatever he wants to do, but maybe it's time, maybe, you know, for you guys to separate, you be doing your own thing, and your children already have grown up, they're adults, you know. You can be still friends, but like, I don't know if it's gonna work out between them, to be honest, after this whole thing. What do you guys think? You think this is it? Divorce?
I think it's inevitable because she's already told him she doesn't love him. She's just, and let's be honest, like, who the fuck is Jada Pinkett? She's nothing. Will Smith is the real money earner. Like, she has that show, The Red Table or whatever, but what the fuck? That's nothing, right? So Will Smith doesn't need Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett, at the end of the day, she needs Will Smith. So if I was Will Smith, I would leave her, like, for your own sanity and for your career. You know, I think maybe if I was Denzel, I would tell him, listen, man, you trust me, I'm a good guy, I'm like a father figure to you. You know, Denzel should say, listen, leave the bitch, she ain't worth it, okay? There's a lot of better chicks out there. You know, there's a lot, you know, you got to keep your sanity. Yeah, you got kids with her, that's okay, but she's even turned your fucking kids against you. You know, so if I were you, I would leave her, move on. You know, you don't have to fucking you know, trash her, hate her, whatever. Just move on, because you don't want to hear that she does something worse, and the next thing you know, fucking Will Smith loses his fucking minds and like fucking kills her, or kills, you know, like one of these psychotic fucking celebrities who kills everybody, like fucking Chris Benoit or some shit like that, right? So if I was Will Smith, for his sanity, I would just leave her and move on.
That's true, you know, because people don't change. And Jada's not going to change. Anthony's not going to change. Katie's not going to change. Mitch definitely not going to change. He's going to be hiding forever till I die of old age. So people don't change. They stay what they are. They are who they are, man. So you, as a person, needs to ask yourself, hey, why do I need this? I don't need this crap, you know. So divorce. So be it. For his own good, man. For his own career, for his own sanity, right? Yeah. Tom Cruise is smart. I mean, say what you want about Tom Cruise. Like, all right, it's not working out. Divorce.
He's good. He's fucking making fucking movies. Even look at Bezos. Bezos fucking left his wife. Yeah, he paid her out, but look at him. He's happy now. He's making more money. You know, he's like, that's what I'm saying. Move on. Why stay in a situation where you're not happy?
Yeah, I don't. That's like some fetish, right? Like dominatrix fetish or some shit.
Yeah. Well, he says he doesn't want, he says he doesn't want his, he doesn't want to do to his kids what his father did to him. But at the end of the day, maybe your father is seeing like, holy fuck, Will, your mother's fucking psycho. I don't want to be with her.
Yeah, but your father wasn't a celebrity. It's a different story.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
you were a celebrity.
Saying, yeah. But I'm saying maybe he's not seeing it in that aspect. That maybe his father, for whatever reason, it's not that I didn't like your mom. It's that I realized. If I'm around your mom, nothing good happens. So for my sanity and her sanity and your sanity, it's better if we get divorced. But when you're a kid, you don't see that. You just see your parents are splitting up.
Exactly. So I think they're gonna divorce, man. There's no question about that. I can see a divorce being the final thing, and it's for the best, honestly. And I'm pretty sure people in his friend circles, they told him the same thing. I'm sure Denzel told him, hey, I think it's time that you split peacefully with her. It's for the best. It's just bad image. And you shouldn't be with her together on any kind of, like any kind of award shows. I don't think Will Smith will be at any award shows. But here's the sad thing, man. This is the shit. This is the stain that's the scar. This fucking scar will stay with him till the day he dies. Everywhere he goes, it's always gonna be that elephant in the room. Don't slap me. Yeah. Don't slap me, Will. Don't slap me, Will. Every show he goes to be like, don't slap me, Will. And the poor guy might even commit suicide. I don't know. He might get to that fucking point. So I don't think he realizes the pain hasn't yet come. It's been 3 months, but the pain, the real pain, he's gonna start realizing there's no going back to normal, dude. See, this is the sad part, psychologically. I don't know, am I wrong about this? Or?
No, and you know what? Even that you say it's gonna stick with him forever, this is also gonna stick with Chris Rock forever. Because every time Chris Rock is in public, even with his friends are gonna be like, yo, bro, you got bitch smacked by Will Smith. You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna be like that forever too. So for him, that's how it's gonna be too. Like, yo, you got fucking smacked by Will. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air fucking smacked you.
Yeah.
You're lucky he didn't teabag you too. They're gonna.
Just like Anthony is gonna think about me all the time when he turns to be 60 years old. Oh no! Get out of my head! Get out of my head, Mr. 4K.
When did you leave all this lying around, Scarlet?
He probably wakes up and goes, Ed! Oh, out of sleep, and then when he wakes up...
No! Ed, Mitch, no!
Get out of the chopper!
Nah!
I am short on now.
But you know what's funny? You brought this onto yourself, Anthony. I mean... You can't blame other people, man. You gotta look at yourself, man. Everyone should need to look at themselves. Even I sometimes had to look at myself, in the past, if some shitty thing I did that was disrespectful, I had to say, hey, this is something that I did and I have to live with it, you know what I mean? No matter how, crazy it was, that's the only way that you can be at peace, is when you admit and be honest with God and say, yeah, this is all my doing,
A lot sooner than I'd like.
That's the only way to redemption, right? Just to admitting. Masking the problem, drinking them sodas, not exercising, ain't gonna do jack shit. You're still gonna hear my voice inside your head. But look, I don't want to see anyone, in all honesty, I don't want to see anybody go through like a psychological breakdown or anything like that. That's not my business. I don't burn people. Maybe one exception, that's Mitch. I wouldn't mind burning him. But, deep down inside, I know Anthony's a good guy. It's just that he has this thing, this mental thing where he assumes everything. He assumes this, he assumes that. Even though I showed him all the respect that I can show him, I always invited him to my podcast. I did stuff with him. I defended him against Craig and others when they were saying trash about him. But he would rather believe some yayos he never met with some fake accounts, right? Like this guy Mitch or the other guy. talking shit about me.
I cannot die.
So this is the thing that he has that I don't know what it is. Like I said, maybe you need to go to a psychiatrist and figure out what it is wrong with you, and I don't know. For your own good. Because it's not healthy for you to live like this, man. Because this doesn't bother me. We're just talking about you because, you know, it's like...
Come on,
it's entertaining. It's a free entertainment, you know? Like yesterday, I tried to talk to him around this time, you know? But as soon as I came in to talk to him, all of a sudden, he attacked me. This is your doing. You did this. You did... I showed you those transcripts. You've seen it, right? On the Instagram. And he started coming after me. And I said, what? I was like, dude, I'm just trying to figure out who this guy Mitch is, and you're saying that it's me. Hey, it was me, right? This was me all today. Oh, Holly!
It's full of bullets now.
Thank you for that 10 quids. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, you don't have to. I mean, just share the video. It's all good. I wish Mitch would donate. I wish he would fucking donate. Send me some money in the mail, will you? Alright? Don't send me some pictures of yourself stroking your ding dong, alright? I'm not interested in that. I would love for him to send me something in the mail. Then I can just give that to the FBI and they can trace it. This fucking dumb guy.
All charged up.
Hold on, Holly. He ain't gonna do shit. But the real motherfuckers, they don't hide, they just do. Alright? They don't hesitate for a second. I met the good, the bad, the ugly. I met all kinds of motherfuckers in my life. And you? A little pussy hiding out there in your babushka's little basement somewhere in UK?
With first impressions, are you, deadhead?
You ain't that. You're not a gangster. You're not a badass. Oh, look, he came back. Look at him. KMIA. What does that even mean?
This whole month better not get any worse.
You will see. What is that? You will see. PSSY. No, Brandon, let him. No, let him. I want to see what he's writing. You will see. What I'm gonna see? Some more bullshit messages from you?
Can you help a fellow out here? I'm not quite ready to...
Dude, I'm gonna make a fucking best time New York Times novel. Bestseller, New York Times bestseller novel from you. So let's see what he says. Look, he's so upset. He can't even type proper. Look at this. You will... Why don't you speak in Serbian, dude? Speak in Serbian, bro. Hey, kurvo, pičko. Pičko. Chetnik. Wannabe. Chetnik jedan. Piši, motherfucker. Piši na Serbo-Croatian. Na srpskim. Hajde.
Kurva jebana.
Kurva jebana. Hajde. Konje. Nemoj da dudlaš tu svoju majčinu. Yeah. Oh, that's what I want. That's what I... Look, he deleted messages.
Retractor.
No, Deacon, leave him alone, man. I want him. I want this kurvo. Hajde kurvo. Kurvo! Hajde kurvetino, šta čekaš, bre? Šta čekaš, bre? Hajde, mali četnik. Hajde, četnik mali. Hajde. Plešaj za mene, hajde. Dance, motherfucker. Dance. Dance for Baba Yuga. Thank you, Holly. I'm the Boris, the bullet dodger.
Thanks, Frenchie.
As I'm telling you, this guy has the fucking mind, the mentality
This is
of an
like
imbecile.
a Guy Ritchie movie, bro. It's like a Guy Ritchie movie.
He's an imbecile.
I gotta call Guy Ritchie. Listen, we gotta make a movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy,
yeah.
And Anthony says this guy writes proper English. When I read how this guy writes, I told myself this guy is an imbecile. Like he can't even put sentences together properly.
Yeah, kurvo, ustrana kurvo, hajde. Mali chetnik, hajde. At least my super creation is still good.
I will ensure you do not live long enough to do that again.
Oh, I'm coming for you, Holly! Yeah! Come on! Kill me, I'm here! Ow! They got me.
Hey, fellas. Even if I don't make it, I hope you figure all this out.
He's upset. Right now he's shaking. He's just trying to catch a breath. He's got anxiety. His heart rate, it's irregular heart rate now. That's what happens.
He's like, why aren't they taking me serious?
Okay, let me examine this Mitch guy. I want to be like a Liam Neeson right now. I don't know who you are, but hold on. Listen. Let me examine you right now, because at this point I'm your god. Right now you got a regular heartbeat. Don't take deep breaths, short breaths. Relax. You need to go in the sitting position. I want you to move forward and press your diaphragm. Press your diaphragm so you can pump more oxygen. But I want you to relax. You're having an irregular heartbeat right now because of the blood pressure. Okay, just relax. Breathe normal. Short breaths, not big ones. And let your heartbeat get to normal. You'll be okay. This is normal. Okay?
You keep asking for it, Cub. Now you can see what
now you can call me a Dr. 4K. Look, this guy's so easy, man. This is entertainment. I swear my father's great. I would love him to come on the podcast. Seriously, Cameron, Mamba, I would love, I honestly. Hey, Mitch. Hajde, brate, dođi na podcast. I want him to come on a podcast. I want him to refresh my memory, to tell me about what happened in 2000.
Killing all these freaks.
He wasn't even fucking born in 2000, I bet you.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
Maybe I made him pay for the late fee or some shit. I don't know. On the Blockbusters. It was for the Matrix movie.
He's like, remember me, motherfucker.
Hold on, somebody asked me on Instagram.
Oh.
Yes, I'm a responsible gun owner. Only like, I have it. It's a fingerprint. Somebody has to have my fingerprint to use it. I'm very responsible, and I believe in the Second Amendment right to protect your property, to defend yourself. And yes, I know a lot of law enforcement. I know a lot of deputies. As a matter of fact, sometimes I go to a shooting range with them and all that. But I believe in the Second Amendment, right? This is the one thing that I like about Republicans. They support Second Amendment. And I know Mamba's with me on that one. Right, Mamba? There you go.
He's like, fuck you, Ed. Back in 2000, I tried to fucking return the movie Mean Girls, and you charged me fucking $2 late fee.
Oh, God.
I never forgot. I never forgot.
No, take your time. Take your time, Holly. It's all good. Say hello to little Xander for me. Little Baba. No, we'll talk. We'll talk one day. Yeah, go ahead. Yes! She wanted me.
Oh my God! Now I got it. Now you might be his father. You might be his father.
Oh my God! I'm his father. You know what happened?
He's a bastard child.
I think her name was Svetlana, and she wanted me to waive the late fee. She had like this Sponge the Bob or something she was watching, and she wanted me to go ahead and waive the late fee. Late fee was like $120. She kept the movie for 120 days. And I said, listen, maybe there's something we can work around this. I said to her, listen, we're closing in about 10 minutes. So I tell you what, let me lock the door. You come to my office in the back, and we can work something out. Okay?
He's your Anakin. He's your Anakin.
bullshit. He wants to talk about my people, dude. I know Slavic people better than anybody. He wants to talk to me about Serbians and Bosnians and Slovenians and Macedonians and Albanians. I know them all. I used to work for the Albanians back in the days.
Honestly?
And then that's how I got offered to work at this restaurant.
I knew I'd probably need
which I did work at this one restaurant. But I quit because they wanted me to work for them. And I said no. And they said, okay, if you're not going to work for us, then you need to leave. And why did I leave? I left that restaurant, Jimmy's 21, because I knew that they were connected with Gambinos. And I didn't want to do nothing with Gambinos, okay? Because I know if I get involved, then it's too late. So that's why I didn't want to work at that restaurant no more. And you know what I mean, Mamba. You know about Gambinos. So I didn't want to be associated. So they respected me, my decision. I said, we respect your decision. And I left. And then I came to Florida, and I started, doing valet, parking cars. And then I went to the Art Institute of Fort Lauderdale to study video production. And then I also went to Blockbuster Video Store to work as a manager. And that's it. That's all there is to it. Now, if he's talking about some restaurant that I was in with Albanians, and then they wanted me to work for the Gambinos, and I didn't want to work for the Gambinos, that's because of fucking Semi the Bull and all these other motherfuckers. They didn't want to be associated. I didn't want to be associated with, what's his name? Junior. Junior, what's his name? Gotti, his son. I didn't want to be associated with any of them.
You do have your moments.
Not that I have anything against them, Mamba. It's just, I didn't want any trouble. You know what I mean? I was on a fucking green card, man. I said, I'm on a fucking green card. And you want me to fucking lose that shit? You want me to get deported? No.
Harder. If you had any sense, you'd beat it before you lose something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. First of all, Italians showed me more love than anybody and they respected my decisions. They never said, oh, why you want to quit? No, they just told me, if you're not going to take our offer, we can't have you work here. And I understood, and I left. And that's it. And they understood, and that was okay. No one came after me. No one was looking to fucking send a hitman or kill me because I didn't want to join them. They understood. I refused and went on my way. And that's it. By now I know he's going to turn this shit into something else, man. He's going to turn this into, maybe there's a possibility. Dude, if I was part of Mafia, Michael Francis would talk about me. Semi the Bull would talk about me. I would be on the FBI's fucking most wanted list. Alright? I would be on the RICO trial. Are you fucking out of your mind? I always tell people, you gotta have evidence about something. You can't just talk out of your ass, But you lived in Brooklyn a little bit. Yes, for a few months. For a few months I lived in Brooklyn, so what? Yeah, but that means you probably might have... No, doesn't mean anything. Not everybody in Brooklyn's part of Mafia. Not everybody in Brooklyn's gangster. But you see, that's the problem, Mamba. The profiling shit, right? Look at the way you talk. Look at the way you move. He must be connected to this guy or that guy or this guy or that guy, But these are the people that were born in 2000, And now they're 22 years old and they've seen too many mobster movies, right? And now they think this is how the world is, right? They think this is how it is. But for Anthony, this is more than enough of clarification for him. Hello, guys and girls. I think he was a mobster.
Well, I'm just glad that we've outed this Mitch person as being from the UK.
Yeah, he is.
And now we know that there's a high probability that this Mitch person...
Look, even the FBI said it's coming from UK. You know how quickly they find out it's from UK, just like that. They're so good. Let me tell you, FBI is really good, man. They're really good. Their technology, man, it's really, really good. But they didn't give a shit about me. They said we were concerned about AT&T. I was laughing. I was laughing. I said, well, why are you laughing, sir? Because, well, you guys are not concerned about my safety or whatever. You guys are more concerned about who is this group that's trying to infiltrate AT&T. I couldn't help myself. I had to laugh. But this, they don't. That shows you they care about the AT&T. And I said, why? Because they said AT&T, it's a government contracted company. They work with the government, and it's important to them to protect AT&T. You guys didn't know that? Even I didn't know that. Then they broke the news. Yeah. But anyway.
Is it a long weekend for you guys in America too? Is it this weekend? Yeah. Okay.
Why?
It's a civic holiday for us. Monday's a holiday here in Canada.
Oh, here it's like Mondays.
Yeah, we get that too. Yeah, we got that too. Yeah. That's the weekend before the kids go back to school here.
Isn't it interesting?
Yeah.
Isn't it interesting? Like when you look at it, like we're always kind of few steps above Canada. Like their Thanksgiving, it's in October, right?
What's that?
Your Thanksgiving, it's in October, right? Canadian Thanksgiving, it's October.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And ours, it's in November.
Yeah.
Your Labor Day, it's right now in July. Ours, it's September. We're always like a month in advance.
No, the Labor Day here too is in September.
Oh, I didn't know that.
July is Canada Day.
Oh, like Independence Day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys are the 4th, right? The 4th,
so
right?
we're behind you guys, but it's the same month, almost, right? Isn't it almost the same month?
Yeah, you guys is July 4th, right?
And you guys are July 30.
The first.
August 1st, I see.
No, July 1st is Canada Day, and then August 1st is a civic holiday.
Ah, I got you.
And then the first weekend of September is the Labor Day.
Ah, now I know. And then I also learned about the Toronto. It's not a Toronto.
Yeah, exactly. Toronto. You said it right now.
Toronto, not Toronto.
Yeah, so you take away the T and you change it to an N. Toronto.
Yeah, Toronto. But you got to say it like really fast. Toronto.
Yeah.
Toronto. Not like we said here. Toronto. Even Dominic here.
Maybe it's a long weekend in UK.
In
the UK, because maybe it's a long.
It's going to be a long ass weekend for sure.
Of games coming up.
Anthony will have sleepless.
Dominic says he's from Toronto too.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Dominic. Did you see that airplane PMDG? It's about, I don't know if I would ever pay $65 for an airplane. I know it's a study level type of airplane, but $65 for one airplane. Oh my God.
For what? The flight simulator?
Yeah.
But is it
charge there?
Dominic, which part of Toronto are you from? I'm from Scarborough.
Oh, you brought my cousin.
I was playing Valhalla today, and one of the places I'm fucking raiding is Scarborough. I'm like, holy shit, they got Scarborough in the UK too. You know?
Yeah, but a lot of those names came in from England.
Yeah. Nice.
I hope it's not a Joe Scarborough, the guy from... Oh, man, who watches that thing in the morning? This is Joe Scarborough.
Okay, he's in the West End.
Oh, God, Joe Scarborough. Oh man, what's that other girl? Minna? What her name? Mina?
So that game, the PGM plane, like is it well done though for $60?
Well, that's what they're claiming, you know. And then when you download it, nothing works, right? It just falls off. That falls off. And then you can refund it. It's a really, like, I tell people, be very cautious, you know. Wait till it goes on sale. I said, I hope that this thing, like, make pancakes, gives you a blowjob or something. Because it was $64, man. It's like buying a brand new game, right?
Hold on, that's $60 American, right? So
yeah,
and people are complaining about the fucking Last of Us, $70 for an entire game. When you're paying $60 for a fucking plane. That's
no,
fucking,
65.
it doesn't work
60.
right. Oh, 65, shit.
Plus tax. That's on sale. Original price is 75.
Holy shit.
Why this got over demanded was Dreamcast guy. He said that, oh, $70, we shouldn't have paid for this. And everybody was going around and saying, oh yeah, you shouldn't pay for this. It's to him.
Oh, by the way, I on GameFly, I have already put an order for what you call it, a Saints Row.
There is something very wrong with this ship.
On PS5, by the way.
Poor souls on board.
What is that, Saints Row 2?
I think we can all agree that our
the Saints Row, the next generation, the new one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Our situation is
PS5, of course.
When did it originally come out?
A long time ago. Oh boy, from 2010, right? Oh yeah, 2005. You're right.
So Saints Row, what is that like? That's like a San Andreas type of game, like that?
Yeah, like a Grand Theft Auto, but more like funny, goofy, like a goofy, funny. And that Twitch girl is in it, which I don't know. You know, we're gonna do this on Fans of Gamers channel, which I'm gonna join in after this. Fans of Gamers, and we're gonna do a live stream on it. I guess I'll be the first one to do it in August.
They may be beyond salvation.
But I don't know. Are we gonna get in trouble for that? I mean, because she's in it.
Shut the music off, probably.
Yeah, I gotta turn off the music. And I can't even mention her name, dude. Kevin, that's like... Because I rated her channel, that's what happened. I don't know if you... I can't say it on here publicly, but I rated her channel. When I say rated, I mean like... That's what you do to give somebody recognition. And she sent me a message saying that I don't appreciate people whom I don't know rating me.
My medallion has somehow wrought the chaos that unfolds all around us.
But she's in the game, basically. She's the voice in the game, and she's like, you know...
Ones at that. It's really starting to feel like that terrible Cambodia business all over again.
And she's like the most eye candy Twitch, right? Twitch girl, whatever.
Yep.
Twitch personality. And I cannot say her name. Then I'll have more than just fake Mitch to worry about.
Stupid one-armed monster!
And she blocked Brandon same time.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, and then she sent me a message saying, I don't appreciate people whom I don't know rating me. I was like, yes, Your Highness. My bad. I'm sure you can look it up, you'll find out who she is, Cameron, but anyway. Maybe Brandon can tell you on Instagram who it is.
Dominic, that's $70 American. So for us here in Canada, that's gonna be like $100 after taxes. Dominic says he's a fan of the Flight Simulator. He says the plane you're talking about is supposed to be like a real true to life 737 to 700, but he said he wouldn't pay $70 for it.
That's the way I feel about it too. I mean, yes, I'm pretty sure some people who are hardcore simulators and they got these big rigs, yeah, sure, they'll pay for that. But
something a little more resilient.
To me personally, I can use that $70 for something else, you know.
God of War.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I just pre-order at GameStop.
You know, I mean, when it goes on sale, if it ever goes on sale, maybe I'll give it a try. You know, like $40. You know. But yeah,
that's gonna be like 100 gig fucking download, right?
Double points.
Something like that. I think they should let people try the demo, man.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, or like, yeah, give people like fucking like what PlayStation doing. Give them like 3-4 hours to demo the plane and play with it and see if you like it.
Yeah, because how do I know that's gonna be realistic? Paid influencers? Yeah, I'm supposed to listen to them, right? Some guy that got a free copy, of course he's gonna say this is the most realistic thing.
Yeah, it might have problems on your rig.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, got to try out my chakram thingy.
Overexposure says, what is everyone's thoughts on the head of PlayStation Studios, Herman Hulst?
Oh, I already spoke about him. I don't think much of him. I think he's just a yes man.
It's the transaction that leaves me
play along
confused.
to get along kind of a guy. Yeah. He's doing everything that Jim Ryan tells him to do, and that's about it.
My money's on the wall.
Yeah.
This looks like some mutation.
I don't think much of him. But who knows how long Jim Ryan's gonna be there? You know, things might change. You know what I mean?
You think when PlayStation comes out with the PSVR and it does well, you think Xbox is gonna look at it and say, "Hey, man, I think we're missing out on an opportunity here, not making a VR for the Series X and S."
I was talking about that yesterday. I don't know if you guys seen that video live stream that I did with the airplane. I said it yesterday. I said, "Isn't this like strange that Phil Spencer doesn't believe that you should have this experience? That Phil Spencer doesn't believe you should be able to use VR headset." And I was playing on a Windows mixed reality headset. Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
Microsoft's Samsung Windows mixed reality headset, and I said, how cool would it be if I could fly a plane in VR on the Xbox? How cool would that be? Without needing to buy this expensive PC rig or something, right?
Yeah.
And everybody agreed with me on there. Dude, I met some pretty cool people yesterday. For the international crowd. I was attracting a lot of international crowd at 2 o'clock in the morning, you know. And it was pretty cool, actually. I met some pretty cool people. And they all agree, yeah, sure. What's with Phil Spencer not liking the VR? Why is he so against VR?
Fuck with all the...
Yeah.
I mean, you know, he spends fucking 60 billion or 70 billion. You think he would put some of that into like expanding the Xbox?
Yes, he did.
Like,
oh, come on, Cameron. You know what he did? He put on the 2 Point campus.
Yeah.
He did. All that money went to 2 Point campus.
Spencer's getting hate.
Well, that's why I want. Listen, I want. What's his name?
He said he wants to play God of War.
This is why I want the crap gamer to come in.
Well, at least he's honest, right? We all want to play God of War.
Oh, by the way, I think I called out Quantum TV today. I said that he's a Samsung fanboy. I called him out. He went to the Best Buy to like talk about televisions, and he says, "Look at the displays over here of a Samsung. What do you think? Who has more money? Look how bigger the displays are on the Samsung aisle over here versus the LG aisle. Which one do you think has more money?" He's such a Samsung fanboy, dude.
That's what his channel is turned to now, making the reviews inside Best Buy now.
Yeah. And he returns those I think I know what he's doing. He buys them and he returns them.
Oh yeah, they all do that.
He has a lot of money.
But can they like stop you and tell you, "Hey, dude"?
Oh, well, I mean, Best Buy gives you a 30-day return policy, even on the TVs, right? So
yeah, but if you abuse it,
14 days.
I won't do it
yeah, but if you abuse it,
you know what? He's probably jumping around from one Best Buy to the other. He probably has his wife buy it sometimes.
Or use all those doxers who do.
He buys
bidding.
it online. I remember he buys it online, so.
And he pays the doxers. Yeah. Those doxers, and they go buy it at their store, right? With their yeah. I get it. I got it now. It's all good. It's so easy how we figure these people out.
Apparently, this is called a submachine gun.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Talk to me, Shaw. In the chaos, when everything started changing, you looked like you'd seen it all before.
I think I saw some of it once, long ago in Cambodia.
Well, I wouldn't say he's a smart guy. I mean, he didn't defeat me, so he's definitely not a smart guy. And he also, got his channel canned. So I wouldn't give him too much credit. What he is he's a great con artist, great bullshit talker, but I wouldn't say he's a smart guy. Or just me. I wouldn't give him too much credit. Don't give these guys too much credit, Deacon, please. Don't let them grow more cock than it needs to. They're just good con artists, that's what they are. They're good bullshitters.
Scepter of Ra's all charged up.
So Ackman is back again. He posted a video like 8 days ago.
Of course he's gonna be back, man.
I think it was just like a 1 month suspension or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna get rid of a $1.5 million channel.
I told you guys, he's got 1 month.
Yeah.
He was doing Twitch every day, and then he was talking about Quest. He was talking about him.
He's not a smart guy. If he was a smart guy, he wouldn't be dependent just on YouTube. If that's your income and YouTube and some what you call it fundraiser, if that's how you live, dude, you're in trouble.
He probably lives in a dome.
I think I know where he is, dude. I think I know where he lives, but I'm not gonna say it on here, obviously. But I think I know where he is.
I don't know. Who's MBG? I don't know.
He's a Xbox fanboy converted to the hardcore PlayStation fanboy. Kind of like a crap gamer, like the same story.
I know who you're talking about. He blocked. He didn't block me, but
people always block you, Brandon.
You need payment. I have no money.
Yeah. Because I say your name and they like block me. I'm like, okay.
Something out.
That's the interaction that the people I have with Brendan. Hi, would you like to join my block? Would you like to join my block?
Quantum didn't block him though.
I know. What?
Oh, I don't want him. No, I don't want him.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that the Quantum didn't block Brendan?
I knew there was a reason I hated that little blue rat.
You see which one got me? Cheeky fucker's going to pay.
Dude, Quantum, not only did he block me, but he filtered me out. So that means I'm still living inside his head once in a while. I'm still there.
You keep asking for it, bub. Now you get to see what happens. I'll give you a clue. It'll hurt.
What happened? Hold on.
She lost her connection.
Come back, Holly.
You
Come back.
To the
Come
chat.
back. Oh, there you are. You're back. Wombo. Where's Wombo?
Right. After all, have I not sated your
I think he left the chat room, like he left the group.
Yeah, man. So, man. Yeah, but you see, Mr. 4K, you always gonna like make me look bad. You know what I mean? And why do you have to do that, man? I told you, man, that I didn't get my paycheck yet, man. So I cannot become a member, man. I told everybody yesterday, just share the video. You don't have to pay. So I said, just share the video, man.
Given our current situation, I expect it will not be the
You know what?
Oh, my game
Are you
crashed.
flapping those gums at me?
You know what? If everybody was sharing the
Or
video,
just self-aggrandizing for your own amusement.
Holly, if everybody was sharing the video, that's it. I would be able to pay for Mitch a Mitch plane ticket to come here.
Or you could buy the fucking PMG.
PMG, yeah. Oh. Who? Oh, Steven. Yeah,
he's on Twitter.
Yeah, but you know, man.
Tell him to come on the live chat. He's an interesting character.
Yeah, man, but you know, I live in Belgium, man, and I know Jean-Claude Van Damme. Me and Jean-Claude Van Damme.
What time is it in Belgium? Is it a big time difference?
Nah, Steve is cool, man. It's just sometimes we roast him a little bit. You know, it's nothing serious. Yeah. Yeah, he take it at heart a little bit. Yeah, man, but I don't like to be, you know. It's all good, bro. Relax, breathe. Don't forget to breathe. Or maybe it's a Jean-Claude Van Damme thing. I don't know. Well, he did live in America. He did live in Miami. You know, he did live in Florida.
But he definitely doesn't sound American. You can tell he has an accent.
Yeah. Yeah,
he lives in Belgium now. He doesn't speak French. But I think he said he's from he's Swedish. Is that where he's from? Like, is
Norway?
Yeah, something like that. But he lives in Belgium now. He was living in Florida one time, right?
Yes, he was in Miami. Yeah. Yeah, man. I went to high school, man. I was there in Miami, man. So, you guys want all this proof and transparency, man? I'm giving to you, man. So, yeah, man. Like this Big Lebowski, he's got the whole Big Lebowski thing, which is kind of cool.
You ever seen that movie? You ever heard of that movie called Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Yes.
That reminds me of Steven.
Yo, Steven's here. What's up? Hey, I thought you were gonna come in on the podcast. Hold on, maybe he added me. Hold on a second.
Steven, come in the podcast.
Oh, XJ, is this... Hold on, is this your friend? XJ? Hold on, this could be Mitch.
He says add his friend on PS.
Alright, is that his name? With a like a bell thing? Like a church bell or something? XJ?
So, Diego, you seem to see everything as a big, dumb adventure. My father thought you had a little more depth.
I want Mitch to become my friend.
I'm not seeing it right now.
I want to do a podcast with Mitch.
Yeah, let him. He comes in here. We're not gonna roast him. He might end up liking us and become part of the channel.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna convert him. I'm gonna baptize him. With my MR4K holy water. 4K holy water. Hold on, I need a confirmation, Steven. Is this your friend XJ? He says yeah. So that means correct.
Fortunately, your wounds were minor.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's him. All right.
I slipped up back there.
All right, he's accepted.
What's his friend's name?
XJ _ XJ. XJ wants to be your friend. Triple kill, double kill. Fake Mitch from his mom's basement wants to be a friend. Quadruple kill.
Even if I don't make it, I hope you figure all this out.
All right. All right. Let's see. That's it. Yeah, it's all good. Let me add him to the party. To the party. Wait a minute. To the party. Come to the party. How do I add him to the party?
Honestly, I didn't know things would get this bad.
XJ, where's XJ? Oh, there he is. Come to the party, Richter.
You know, you.
Yeah. Here we go. Comment of the Mitch. Anthony Covenant Bishop. Oh man. You know who would be good? Adam would be good to roast this guy Mitch also. We should bring Adam though.
Oh, so they're electric now. Someone's stacking a deck against us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's got a newborn. Yeah. Congratulations, that's his daughter.
Max ammo.
Yes.
I should have seen that one coming. Too bad I didn't.
Yeah, overexposure. What's your name? My name is Edo79. Even Mitch, cannot add me. You think this guy Mitch, since he knows everything about me, you think he would know my PlayStation, handle? But here, Mitch, I'll give it to you for free.
Well, I'm surprised because you've said it so many times. He doesn't just jump on and add you, but he's afraid. We all know that.
Yeah. Oh,
well,
yeah, go ahead.
Pretend this didn't
and we all know now that he's actually too dumb to be a hacker, because I see people referring to him as a hacker. No, we've proven he's just too dumb to be a hacker.
And he thinks just because he deletes the message that it's not going to stay there. Oh, he's some guy from UK living in his mum's basement. Maybe it's Anthony's cousin or something. One of his crazies, maybe one of his crazies cousins that he might have, or something, I don't know. That he used. Or maybe he paid for him, found him on whatever. What is that place you said that I paid for you, Holly? Fiverr, yeah. So how would he know about this? So that's what he does. He goes to find people. He pays for people to come up to
exactly. Yeah, I never even heard of that fucking. What is it? Fiverr, like Fiverr, like Fiverr One.
Yeah, you pay for people to say good things about you.
Damn, that's probably who Anthony's doing with his Aragon and the other guys.
Mitch, yeah. I know. And how do you enjoy that $1,500 that I paid for? Yeah, 500 quids. Well, my pleasure. Anything I can do. Oh, are you in the game, Holly? Oh, after I finish, then we're gonna do it. Next round.
XJ has joined.
Uh-oh. That's Steven.
What's up?
What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
All good.
Hey, man.
Is that Steven?
Yeah, it's Steven.
Steven here as well.
This is my friend.
I would ask how you came
to
be
JJ, what's up, JJ? How you doing, man?
Yeah, all good over here, man. Just chilling with Steven.
When I first met you.
Yeah, bro. Right. You should come on podcast.
JJ sounds like an American.
Well, actually, I've been to America.
Seems like you've changed a few times already. Gangster who ran away to join the Foreign Legion?
As well.
Vous parlez français aussi?
Alistair
born and raised in the Netherlands.
Oh, Vikings. I love it. Love it, man. I just saw a Viking movie called The Northman. It's one of my currently favorite movies this year, called The Northman. It's on Peacock. It was so good, man. Oh. Did you see it, Cameron? Did you see that movie?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, The Northman. Guys, you gotta watch it, man. You guys, I'm telling you, man, it's really, really good. So, did you guys saw this whole charade with this fake Mitch that was coming in? Yeah, this guy claims that me and him go way back. No, he says me and him go way back, right? And I was part of his crew, you know, this little John or little Mickey or whatever, little this, little that, some kind of shitty ass crew. And that I, you know, betrayed them, I left them, and now they're like crying and they found me and they're gonna come get me and all that. They've been saying soon. I was like, dude, come on. My patience is running thin. I need you guys to come in right now. Pick me up. So then we find out every time he leaves the message and you reply to him, he deletes it. But what he doesn't understand is that there's this thing called snapshot. Every time I reply to somebody, I take a snapshot, so I keep copies. And he also doesn't understand when you are removing messages from the PlayStation, they will still show up on the live stream on the screen. when you rewatch it, they will show up. You will see them. So he's not the sharpest knives in the drawer, basically. And then he says mum, M-U-M, instead of
so
M-O-M.
we know he's from the UK.
He's from the UK, and I think Anthony probably paid for him. But Anthony wants to say that I created this mess to make me look bad. You see that Mr. 4K is not a, legit guy. He's lying, da-da-da. He's got a dirty past and all this shit. So that shows you who Anthony is, I guess. He's attracting these kind of people, these kind of losers, Yeah. All because of a Grand Theft Auto 5. All because of I'm sick of Grand Theft Auto. I deleted that damn thing. I didn't want to see it ever again. Yeah.
But he took it like to another level.
Yeah. And this is why I hate Grand Theft Auto. Like, I will never play Grand Theft Auto ever again. I'm done, man. That game makes me sick now. Yeah. Bad memories, man.
I was actually a really big fan of the game back in the day. Playing the first, the ones that you still viewed from above.
Yeah, I like those. Grand Theft Auto 2, yeah.
Yeah. And then the San Andreas was also still around. But now with the online, I mean, of course, people will fancy it, but it got a little bit too, I don't know,
toxic.
Like out of hand. Like
way too toxic.
Too big. Yeah.
No, it's easy. Grand Toxic
But is it like behind like a high paywall? Is it like behind a high paywall where you have to buy everything?
Yeah, of course. Of course, that's the idea.
How he resurrected me.
He did, yes. I thought he made that part up. His usual flim-flam.
Yeah.
So much of his work was
You know what I realized? That there's a Black Panther game. I didn't know that. Like, how did I miss this out? Oh, really? It sucks. Oh, I see. Because I saw it on the MK Ice Fire. I was like, what? Ah, okay. Oh God, EA's hey, I'm still trying to play any game on EA Play, and I put a 3090 in there. You think with a 3090 Ti that maybe I'll be able to play at least one of the EA games? Nothing worked. Battlefield doesn't work. It says there's an error. There seems to be a problem. Yeah, no shit, EA. There seems to be a problem. There's always a problem with you, EA.
Did you learn something, Scarlet?
Remember the nightmare we had with Formula 1, man, by the time we got it to work. And Battlefield is still disaster. Battlefield 2042 since last year.
Hello?
Last year in November is still a disaster.
Yeah, I just came back from dinner.
Yeah. Battle fatigue. No, I call it battle fatigue 2042.
Well, same story for that game. Like back in the day, the Vietnam patch and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It really worked. Like back in the day, I really liked that. But now,
look, guys, say what you want about Call of Duty. At least it works. I know they got a paywall. You got to pay for them as well, but at least it works.
Xbox might get it next month. The FTC.
Imagine The Last of Us 2 on a 3090 Ti.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I definitely can see that. But I have to return it. I have to return it. Yeah.
Yeah, the remake is coming on PC too. The Last of Us 1 remake is coming on PC too.
What? Wait, so they're trying to tell me that I can play it on a PC as well in September?
But yeah, but you're not gonna have the card though.
Oh shit, man. You know what? I'll tell you what, Cameron.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll tell you what. Right now, I guarantee you, it's gonna run smoother on a PS5 than on a PC. PC will have all sorts of problems with the drivers and this and that.
This whole month better
well,
not
look at the cat game, right? That's not a very demanding game.
Strays.
But I guess it was better optimized for PS5 than the PC because I heard the PC one doesn't work that good.
Hold on.
You heard my joke, right? He's gonna be on Stadia.
I need to quit this match and invite Holly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you what the heck?
Yes. Welcome to my home.
I pirated the 4K
Call
of Jurassic
Duty,
Park. I might watch it tonight.
Uh-oh. It's just a digital, I think.
No, I got the 2160 HDR 10-bit version. But if you're looking for the actual disc, I don't think the disc is out yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna look amazing. Anthony's gonna be like, look at these guys pirating movies, illegal.
Peacock should have put that on it's Universal. The Jurassic Park should be on the Peacock. The latest Jurassic Park. What's it called? Damnation or whatever.
You know he was live streaming when you were live streaming, right?
Yeah.
Who was live streaming?
Anthony.
Yeah. What would he? Oh, he's examining. Of course.
He had like 3 viewers, 4 viewers.
That's Mitch. That's Mitch and Mitch and little Mikey and little Jiggy Me Jiggy.
Dude, he's saying I did it, or Carmen, or he's saying everybody's doing this. I'm like, no.
We've already, Mitch has already established that he's from the UK. I don't think.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. So, you hear.
Yeah, my buddy told me about that.
Oh my goodness, really?
Everything is gonna go subscription. Well, it's like, it's software. It's software. Well, it's like the Tesla. They have Tesla has that what is it? Self-driving. Like when it's fully automated, like you gotta pay for that yearly. Because I watch YouTubers.
I think he sent you.
Yeah. Well, that's why I never liked him, because he always talks about Nikola Tesla, but he loves Thomas Edison. I said, dude, do you know the history between Tesla and Thomas Edison? They weren't exactly on the best terms.
They hate each other.
And the fact that he uses the Nikola Tesla's name for his cars makes it even more disgusting, because he's nothing like Tesla. Tesla was about making life a better place for everybody. Sharing that energy with everybody. He wasn't about profits and all that shit. Thomas Edison was all about profit with the J.P. Morgan and all these other assholes. All the Rockefellers, right? Yeah. I was right. I was right about everybody. I hate to be this prophet, modern prophet. God damn it, I was right about it all. 2 days Stadia announcement, they're gonna shut down. I was right about that too.
Oh yeah, we talk about Stadia a lot.
I was right about this guy, Mitch.
Is anybody even playing?
They will, dude. They have to. They can't survive. Come on, man.
I don't see anybody playing. I don't see anybody playing it or talking about it.
He don't have this game.
Oh, he doesn't have it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have this game.
Which games does he have, actually?
He has the Warzone.
Oh, I have a Warzone.
Yeah, he can he can send an invite.
Oh, I mean, I don't have it installed. I'm sorry, But I have the Vanguard.
Okay.
Vanguard.
I can't believe it.
But are you on the PlayStation? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, look, man. It's gonna happen. I knew it. That it's gonna happen. It was just a matter of time. But let me tell you something. For all my Stadia fanboys, I really tried. Since 2019, for 2 years, I gave them 2 years, and I knew after 2 years, if nothing happens, that's it. Come on, it was obvious. After 2 years, you don't have to be a brain surgeon to see what's going on. And here's why they failed. Because they didn't follow the Netflix formula. What is the Netflix formula? Netflix formula means it's a subscription only. Like PlayStation Now. That's what people want. I don't want to pay for the game that sits on a cloud. I don't want to do that. I want to own my shit. Like if I'm going to pay something, I want to own it. I want to feel it in my hands. Or at least a digital code where I know that it's sitting on my hard drive, you know.
Yeah.
But this sitting on a cloud, okay, what about all those games when they shut down? People spend how much, like $3,000.
No, Ray spent $5,000 on those games.
Oh God, dude, oh, this is gonna hurt. Jesus.
Yeah. He bought here. He got
something very
Cameron, this is gonna hurt. Oh God.
On board. I think we can all agree that our heist has not gone smoothly.
This is magic.
Oh
Dark magic.
Lord.
Our situation is
Are you on the Titanic?
Yeah, this is a Titanic ship. And Anthony's in on it. With Mitch, they're holding hands.
You're on the Titanic.
Yes. And the Mitch and Anthony are holding hands. And they're drinking sodas.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait, listen, he's gonna send me a gift, dude. I'm so excited, man. He's just gonna send me something in the mail. Can't wait. I'm so excited, man. He's gonna show me he's gonna show me a naked. No. He's gonna show me a naked pictures of him and Anthony holding
Could
it.
everyone just shut their yaps and concentrate on securing the area?
Or some shit like that. Yeah.
Yo, I think he's the one steering the ship, man.
By the way, Holly's here.
He's the captain, dude.
Captain Anthony. He looks like a captain, gingerbread man. Yeah, he definitely does.
He just needs the captain hat, you know.
Hey Anthony, this is what you wanted. You got it, bro. You want this back and forth? Well, but the thing is, you're not getting those views, bro. I mean, what the fuck?
you are broken.
Oh, now he got butthurt. How dare you? We go way back. Me and you.
Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks.
Yes, we go so way back, man.
It's really starting to feel like that terrible Cambodia.
No, this is his friend, Jay.
This is my friend's.
Oh.
But he's our friend too now. He's a friend of ours. He got promoted, man. He already put his hand on that burning saint. And that's it. He's a friend of ours. He's part of the mafia. Yeah, it's too late. And our mission is to whack. We gotta whack Mitch. He has to be whacked. You gotta go after him, dude. Oh, we're gonna whack him.
Dude, I think we need to get off the ship, man.
Terribly sorry to cause a fuss.
We need to get off the Titanic.
No, we're good.
Didn't I?
We're good. Holly's here.
We need to get some lifeboats.
Fear not, Shaw. It is your
We have it, I
honor
think.
for me to save you.
Yeah, I love it.
Yo.
I need to create an accent.
Yeah, bro.
I need to do Nico Bellic. You talk about coming to America. You say the big titties and everything here. I see nothing. Where are the big titties? Hello. Hold on. I'm doing good. Get in the car. Bring me my tea. Get in the car now. Get me a trolley. Yeah. Well, I want us to go to see Mitch. I want to see big titties. Tell me, what did you see? What's so scary? Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit! Well, that's not good. Now, if there was a big titties next to that, I would like it even more. Oh, how big was it? Oh shit! So you saw the ruler. You saw the ruler upside down, and yes.
Have you admired the
and there's a little circle G. That means a G spot for the pussy. That's where it goes in. That's right. You know what the G stands for? Genitals. That's why they put the apron to cover the dicks. Because for the genitals. Oh, that's it. I messed it up now. Now they're coming after me. Freemason's like, alright, enough. We're coming after you now.
This is becoming like the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, it is. Baba Booey. He is. WNBC. I want to call you WNBC. I want you to come here. I want you to listen to my radio. My speakers vibrate. And I want you to listen to WNBC. Listen, Anthony just said we're disgusting. He just said we're disgusting. Anthony says we're disgusting. Says we're disgusting. I can't believe it, man.
I wish to toy with your emotions.
I said that, yeah.
Throughout my life, whenever I have
no, I said it earlier in the chat.
That shit, the yellow.
He's been wearing that same orange. Yeah, that's fucking same. Now it's orange, I think.
Mustard yellow.
He's wearing it right now in the fucking live stream.
No, he's using this shirt to clean the mustard, and he puts it back on. Hey, did you see? Hey, did you see that hog that he put himself on the ginger hog? Oh, look how he nailed it. Oh God. No, he couldn't handle it anymore. He couldn't handle. I think Jimmy. The Mitch jerked him off really fast. It was too quick. It was a quick hand job. That was a quickie. But he had to use a pair of what did he have to use? Pliers. He used a pair of pliers to do it. Out of that ginger bush, yeah.
I would say I'm sure.
Oh, 5 rounds. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Roman Bellic. Yes. No, he's watching this. He's gonna come in as I broke my second thumb playing the game. Who?
Anthony, come in the chat.
Come on in the chat, bro. Come on, man. Bring Katie. Oh, he can. I blocked him. Did I? No, I didn't. I blocked him on the PlayStation, but he can come here. You know why I blocked him on the PlayStation, Cameron? Because he was annoying, messaging me all the time, dude. God. Oh, Lord.
That's a good thing.
No, he was messaging me constantly. No, Mitch, come back, Mitch. Mitch. Haydi brate, mogu mi dođi ovdje što čekate. Pa haydi bre. No, we need him, dude. Don't whack him. We need him, bro. What would imagine how boring life would be without Mitch? Like, I woke up this morning drinking my coffee. I was like, wow, I got this beautiful message from Mitch. I was like, this is great. It's like waking up to a, like, I don't know, like a Pamela Anderson or something. So I was so, like, happy to read that message. Well, he sent me a message, but he deleted it. Cameron has it. I sent it to Cameron.
I think you sent it to me, didn't you?
No, I'll tell you. He said something. What was it? He said, little Mikey and little Higgamy Jiggy. Is it? Really?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How about now? It's good, it's good. Yeah, hold on. Let me take a fart. I think I just farted. There you go, Mitch. Maybe this will help.
Yeah, he likes sniffing asses.
That's what he does. He probably has a hose attached to someone's ass, like Anthony's ass, and he takes a strong whiff of it. This is like the old time roasting, bro. Double dose of roasting. We got Mitch roasted. No, this is like a second Independence Day resurrection. Oh God. Oh man. Oh Lord, man, this is hilarious. Hold on. Let me
there is something very
let me
wrong
see.
with this ship and the poor souls on board. I think we can all agree that our heist has not gone smoothly.
This is magic. Dark magic.
Yeah.
Our situation is dire.
So what? It's cool. They did that. You know. Gaslighting, bro. Yeah, I'm gaslighting your ginger hog kebabs for sure. Oh God. Oh, look at him.
Everyone just shut their yaps and concentrate on securing the area. I was told I could trust you. Can you please show me that my father wasn't entirely full of it?
Oh my God! Look at this. Here, let me read this. Hello. Hello, guys and girls and Mitches and Mitches. This is my last stream. Full exposure on this guy. He can be trusted at all. A nearly 2-hour-long talk about everyone. LOL. And I'm like WITF. This was before his podcast 25. On Monday, 25th July, plus new interesting information to come to light about Mitch, Friday 29 July 2024 stream. Yeah, what are we gonna find out? That he's your best friend?
I aim for its head, not its arm. Bonus points.
Oh, please. I can't wait for this groundbreaking evidence of Mitch.
I am death.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I watched some of it, and then all he's talking about is one of us is one of them. The guy.
Look at him, look at him. Look at him, look at him. He's angry. Look at his eyes. Oh my God, look how angry he is, dude. Go to the PS5 party, Mr. 4K. Talking bad about Cameron and Steven. Wow. Hey, Cameron, man, all the shit I said about you, I'm sorry, bro. And Steve, I'm really, man, I'm so sorry. Go check this out, man. Here, I'll give you a little spotlight. Here, how's that? Here, I'll help you out. Here you go. Mr. Ginger Hog. Because I know how much you need the YouTube likes and all that. Here you go. Go check this out, man. Look how angry he is, dude. Look how angry.
I can't even
Look at him. Look at his eyes. It's almost like there's evil in them. Like he's like you can see the steam coming out of it.
He's a detective.
Oh my god! And look, I see 2 sodas in the back.
I don't know why he's trying to talk, trying to like throw everyone under the bus.
Hey Steve, I'm sorry I said anything bad about you, brother.
He said he's a detective. That's why he's doing this.
Yeah.
If you're a detective,
as long we just keep it like,
accept my help.
Civil, yeah. I mean, even Steven's friend here is like having a good time, man. We're all having a good time except you, Anthony. He's jealous. He's jealous,
He's
man.
pissed off because he wants to be part of the chat again.
Yeah, exactly. He's jealous. And he could have. If he would stop, you know, saying all this shit about me. He never blames himself. Did you notice that?
He's trying to talk bad about everyone.
But never himself, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Upper,
He should
there he
look
is.
in the mirror. I mean, he's not like the perfect example. You know?
Now he says, I'm gonna go to Scotland Yard. I will report this at once. Go. What are they gonna do? Send the Metropolitan London Police to come here? Flat fucking 8 hours.
Maybe if it was like Tom Cruise or something, then maybe if it was Tom Cruise.
Oh my god. I want to hear. Wait a minute, Holly. Did you hear this? My boy Mitch just made another account. Oh, Mitch.
Anyone who sees me like this may think I'm having a small siesta.
I think that's his friend. Dude, I think that's Craig. I think Craig is helping him. Oh shit. The Rager biker thing, whatever. Uh-oh. You see, my Sherlock Holmes are... Holly, you see, I'm starting now to... I'm starting to put 2 and 2 together. 2 and 2, it's not 22. 2 plus 2, it's actually 4. I was wrong this whole time. It's not 22, it's 4. Well, look how angry he is. Oh my god. Dude, come on the podcast, bro. Okay, I will unblock you, dude. Come on the party chat. Send me a friend request. Come to the party. No, I will unban him. I mean, I will accept him. I promise. Send me a friend request. Look how angry he is, man. He's losing his shit.
That some assembly would be required.
God. Dude, don't have a heart attack now, man. What would I do without you, bro? What would I do without you, bro? I don't know. My life would be so boring. But I don't have a Mitch and a Ginger Hog talk shit about me. I don't know. Imagine those days, Cameron.
Yeah.
Those days, they're not having that. I kind of would miss it, to be honest with you.
Maybe I could prescribe you a little pick-me-up.
That was.
Oh my god, I heard him.
Why do I
talk shit about everybody. Oh my god,
I was looking at his last podcast.
Oh my god, I talked about...
He's a detective. He's trying to figure out when all of us take a shit. You know, when everything. He's trying to figure that out.
Lies. Lies.
I don't even want to like bother or like even looking.
He even said... Hey Mamba, are you ready for this? You know what his excuse was? I said, well, why would you think that Mamba is behind any of this? Because I don't see him anymore. I said, he's busy with his family. He's got a life, unlike you. But that doesn't make any sense. How come he can show up at least once? I said, he did. I said, last week he did on the podcast, Thursday night.
This is the same thing he said about me too. He's like, I haven't seen Cameron on the channel for 2 days. So he doesn't realize that people have lives. Maybe he doesn't have a life. He just sits there waiting for a video.
He assumes everything, dude. He assumes everything
he just
wrong,
sits there
dude.
and waits for you to upload a video, right? So he can go and criticize it. But he doesn't realize that people have a life.
Like, if you're on the street and you look at people, you do. I mean, do you like say like this and that about everyone? Like
he does. I'm pretty sure.
But I'm saying, but like just now,
Steven,
you were with
around on his scooter, like looking at everyone, like.
No, but like just now, Steven, you were like with your friend, you were hanging out. So according to Anthony, that's very strange, because he doesn't have friends or anybody to hang out with. So he expects you to sit here.
He always has something to say. Like I don't know what he's trying to do.
Because he's insecure, man.
He's just I don't know.
That's
man.
what it
He's
is,
just
man.
Trying to.
He wants to be the king of something, but he's never gonna be the king.
Punches, man. He's just trying to throw jabs.
He wants to be relevant. I was like, dude, I don't want the YouTube fame. This is by accident that I became kind of famous.
Man. Oh, I just thought of something else now.
What?
He's gonna make another video and he's gonna say Steven brings in the real Mitch.
So wait, it's not a Mamba anymore. It's not Brendan. It's not you. It's not me. So which one is it? He keeps contradicting
XJ,
himself.
It's gonna be XJ now. He's gonna say it's XJ now.
Dude, how many times is he going to how many times he's gonna eat his own shit? Like, how many times you gonna eat your own shit?
Dude, when is he gonna like? Yeah, what's his? What's he trying to get out of this?
I don't know.
I told you. He said he's a detective now, and this is what he does: detective investigation work. He said that in a video today.
Hey, this is better than Quantum. Listen,
like
man. Quantum is easy. You know what? Quantum was easy.
No, he doesn't have the intelligence for that, but he says he's a detective and he's
like
doing
like a mall security or something.
No, man. How's he gonna get around, man?
Moped.
You know, what is he gonna be like Paul Blart? Like Paul Blart?
You can get like one of those electric wheelchairs or something.
Oh my god, it's like
maybe just a tad too strong.
Oh, dude. Hey, dude. He might call the Metropolitan Police, bro. Careful.
Dude, but what's he gonna make his channel? You know, he's like
about me. It's gonna be me. I hijacked his channel, bro. It's about me.
His own subscribers. His own subscribers are telling him, listen, your channel is becoming boring. Nobody cares about this back and forth. Go back to making videos about fucking tech, about your diet, about whatever. His own people are telling him that.
Yes, I have a proof of this.
Yeah, and he's like, he tells one of his subscribers, sit back and enjoy the ride. And the guy goes, yeah, I just unsubscribed from you, and I've been following you for 2 years, and I've just unsubscribed from you. And these are his own. This guy was in UK too.
Oh man. Enjoy the ride. He said, everybody's welcome here. You will not be judged. You will not be shit upon.
Yeah, all his subscribers now are 4K subscribers.
Oh yeah.
So he's trying to make his channel like 4K, about 4K.
I think he's just, you know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. Exactly what Cameron's been saying. He's jealous that he's not part of the team.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Exactly what
that's all it is.
This is his way of lashing out.
Yeah. He's jealous. Him and Katie are jealous. They're not part of this team. And I'm pretty sure, I don't want to bring Holly into this, but I'm pretty sure Holly can feel the same thing. Remember, Holly, when we were there in the party chat, you see how happy they were that I was there? Right? They were so happy that I was there.
Yeah,
Holly was there with me. Yeah.
That just goes to show his character.
I didn't even know Holly was here.
Yeah, she was. She said hi to you a bunch of times.
Yeah. But no, I'm a mastermind. See, I'm creating all of this. I'm the God level. That's what people say. Why did you put God? That's hypothetically. That's because that's what I'm at. Like the God level.
Anthony's God.
Anthony's God. He prays to me.
God mode.
God mode. And Mitch is God too, of course.
Yeah, man. He needs to like stop, like try to do something else.
Grow up, right? Like he needs to grow up, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man. It is sad, right? Kind of pathetic, right?
Watch, they're gonna come on when you do this.
I think he's trying to get it for the views or something.
No, he's not getting any views. He's doing it because he's trying to lash out because he's no longer on the channel. I told you that day, the Wednesday when he came back with his clipboard of demands, if you look at him, he was so happy because he thought he was back on the channel, right? He thought everything was good again. He's like, hey guys, look at my room. You know, I just got a new place. Look at my room, right? And then when he came back now the next day, he thought he was gonna be like part of the channel, but he didn't know he was coming back to get fucking obliterated, right? And I'm telling you, he
like
slept good.
He's like worst enemy.
Huh? He like slept good and everything.
He's like Joker and Batman or something.
Yeah, he does look Batman, actually. He has that whole Batman outfit with his 360 camera. And
you
I
know,
think,
like maybe, you know,
he's trying to be like the Batman or something.
No, you know, if I was him and he wants to get these views and people to even pay attention, like fucking do like fucking Rich from Review Tech, like fucking take off your shirt, do like something, because nobody's listening to what you're saying. They're just, I think people are just going there for just to laugh at him, and like you said, I think you said
nobody wants to see him like sleeping, you know.
All right, overexposure. I'm gonna add you as a friend. You wanna come to the party?
I mean, yeah, he should do something like you know, play games or something.
But what
like
he doesn't realize, okay, well, what he doesn't realize, okay, whether you like Ed or not, whether you believe this, whether you think whatever, he doesn't realize what his own people are telling him is, we don't give a fuck about what 4K is doing.
Exactly.
We don't care what Cameron is doing. We don't care what they're saying. We want you to make the fucking videos that you told us you were gonna do, which is videos about fucking videos about your tech, videos about your fucking fat loss journey, you know, videos about editing, like shit like that. We don't give a fuck what this guy is doing. We don't even fucking know this guy. We don't care about this guy. This is what his own people are telling him, and if you read the comments, this is what his own people are telling him.
Exactly.
And he's not realizing that. People are like, listen, we don't give a fuck if you're exposing him. We don't care about what you're trying to expose. You know, listen to your fucking people.
Hey,
we don't give a fuck.
What's up, buddy? What's he gonna expose me? That I have a job? I don't know.
Dude, we can talk all day about Anthony, man. Like, you know.
It's never ending, dude.
Anthony all day, you know, but
see, he's gonna be even more pissed off now because Overexposed is here. He's gonna be like, this is a new fucking guy coming on the fucking thing, and I can't come back on there. Fuck that, it's bullshit.
Hey, Overexposure, welcome to the party, Richter.
Yeah, we guarantee you'll be entertained here.
Alright,
can you hear us, Overexposure?
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, man.
I think he likes it, you know.
He likes to talk to you, Mr. 4K.
Oh, he loves.
So, I think he's playing a game.
Everybody wants to talk to Mr. 4K. Look, man, people, I mean, I always tell people...
He's getting too much attention, man. He's getting too much attention.
Look, I mean, he could have been part of this whole thing, but he chose to be butthurt about me killing his digital Princess Diana. And it was meant as a joke.
And you know what? To everybody else, that sounds fucked up because people are like, it's a game. But to him, it's not fucked up. To him, it's a legitimate reason.
And then he said, but you wanted to do a WWE style, like back and forth. I said yes, but like a small little promo, not a personal video. I guess it's 5 minutes. He says, oh, that's a British banter. That's how we do things. So what does that mean? If I go to England and I start calling people cunts, I'm not gonna get punched. Come on, man, get real, dude. You know.
All right, I'm downloading Black Ops 4 now.
Awesome. Yeah, we need help. Where are you at, Holly? I've been.
Oh my god, I have to delete a game because I don't have enough storage. Are you kidding me?
That's my problem, man. That I have these days. Never enough storage.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be heading out soon.
All right, brother. Thank you for being here, bro.
Yeah, take care, guys.
It's been fun, man. Thank you for participating.
We're gonna meet up on that Warzone soon.
Yeah, we can play Warzone on the PC as well. You know.
Oh, definitely, man.
It's a
then send me an invite whenever.
Yeah, it's a cross-platform. Yeah. You can do it.
Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Steve.
Here it's a good night.
Oh, nice.
Peace.
Cheers.
Alright, have a good day, buddy.
Oh, I got killed too, Holly. They got me. The Mitches zombies, they got me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does Black Ops 4 run at 120 FPS on PS5 or just 60?
Dear Diary.
I think you can do. No, I think it's 60 only.
60? Alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was really hoping it would run at 120, but that's disappointing.
Yeah, I think the new version of Call of Duty Vanguard can go up to 120, I think. Look, there's a wolf. Who's Luna? Who's Luna?
I won't do it again.
I didn't know the zombies. I didn't know zombies on Titanic can be this much fun. Now, every time I see this level, I'll think of Mitch and Anthony. Vanguard Zombies is awful. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Hello.
So, Diego.
Hello?
You seem to see everything as a big dumb adventure.
Yeah, I was helping my mom with
you had a little more
I got
depth.
pictures. I'll send you to you
Why
guys.
am I not seeing
Yeah,
it right
on
now?
Twitter.
You may be looking in the wrong places, Scarlet. My flippancy and general lust for life are some of the qualities Senor Rhodes admired most about me.
Yeah, we got Ed in there now. We got Carmen on the board. That's it.
Don't forget, you're gonna have Anthony coming too soon.
Yeah, Anthony will be there.
Does that mean
What's your YouTube channel called again?
Fans Gamer.
Anthony Gamer?
Fans are gamers.
Fans are gamers.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm gonna do a Saints Row on the live stream.
When does that come out? August?
August 16th.
I subscribe.
Oh, really? 23rd? Oh, okay, then it is 23rd.
What game is it called?
Saints Row?
Remake? The remake?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, a remake, Next Generation. And she's in it, what's her name? The one that told me, I don't appreciate you, I don't know you, raiding my channel.
Yeah.
I can't say her name, but
she was on my stream and she yelled at me. Why are you raiding me? You tear my
I mean, what does it mean when she says raiding? I'm thinking fucking Valhalla raiding. We come in, we kill you, and we take everything you own. What does she mean when she says raiding?
Is, man. It's just yeah.
No, but I'm saying, what does she mean when she says you're raiding me?
I'm not too proud to admit when I need help.
I'm coming, Holly.
Help!
Hold on. I'm dead. Yeah, I'll hold my hand. I'm right here. Oh, that's good. Both of us are good.
Let's both pretend this didn't happen.
Admit it, friend.
Yeah.
The world would have been a darker place without Diego.
Yeah.
Double points.
It's on Hulu. Thank God I have a free Hulu. Thank you, Disney Plus.
Is it gonna come out first? Is it gonna come out day one on Hulu, or is it gonna go to cinema?
Hulu. Yeah.
Okay.
Movie is that called?
Did your father
movie?
his letter?
This is what I tell people when it comes to that movie. Like when I watch a movie, I'm expecting.
It's a game actually. Yeah.
You know, so when I watch that movie, because pretty much I don't care what anybody says. Every Predator after Schwarzenegger Predator has pretty much flopped. You know, Predator 2 decent, Danny Glover, but everything else has pretty much been mediocre, flop, not memorable. Now I tell people, when I seen that trailer for Predator Prey, the girl is being chased by the fucking bear, and the bear almost pretty much kills her. Now, the Predator comes, and he kills the bear like in one hit. Now, she couldn't even take out the bear, but she's gonna take out the Predator. Now, Schwarzenegger was a 240-pound fucking muscular guy. He had a fucking army with him. Everybody had fucking machine guns, grenades, state-of-the-art assault rifles back in the 80s. And even with all of that, they barely beat the Terminator. I mean, barely beat the Predator. Now you're gonna tell me that you're telling me that this 100-pound girl is gonna beat the Predator with some fucking sticks? and a fucking axe made out of fucking rock that she shaved to make it sharp. Come on, man. It's, you know, like I know it's a predator, it's an alien, but fucking at least make it believable.
Too bad I didn't.
I would believe it if Holly was in there, like she could handle it. She would be smart. Yeah, she'd be like a smart cookie. She'd be like putting traps and stuff. She'd be like a very smart warrior. But this, I don't know, man. The movie looks like very like I'm not buying it, like with the whole. I mean, I gotta see the final product, but like Cameron says,
come on. People told me, well, come on, it's it's not supposed to be real. It's a fucking, it's a movie about a predator. Come on, man. If you're gonna fucking fuck me in the ass, at least give me a kiss first. Like make it fucking believable. Like that's the whole. Like when I watched the Predator, yeah, I know it's not real. Fucking predators don't exist, but at least it was believable. Like when I seen it, I bought into it. Like, oh yeah, Schwarzenegger, he could take on this fucking predator. Like he's fucking built, he's jacked. He's fucking Duke. Like I believed it. But I'm seeing this fucking girl. She's like barely 100 pounds, soaking wet. She's got like a fucking shitty she doesn't even have a fucking good bow like fucking Aloy. At least in Forbidden West, she's got like some fucking she took like 2 sticks. From the backyard, 2 twigs. She took like some shitty rope from the fucking caveman days. She tied it together, and then her axe is like she took like some fucking stick. She took like a stone off of the ground and she like maybe shaved it a little bit. And that's she's gonna take out the predator. Come on.
You gotta remember, Anthony will record all of this and call you a sexist. You better be careful now.
You gotta be kidding me right now. You gotta be.
You gotta be careful.
He's probably saying, you know what? Cameron's probably right. He's probably like, Cameron's right about that one.
Yeah.
I'm not buying it either.
I'm coming, Holly. I'm coming. I'll be there. Oh, dude, I'm lost. Oh, come on. Where are you? Oh, I'm dead too. Oh. Oh, he's a fake Don supporter, man.
Oh, hell no.
It's his way of retaliating because he's not part of the channel, so this is his only way to express himself. And it's yeah.
So why don't he go after every YouTuber, big influence
because he's
YouTuber?
Not obsessed with them. He's obsessed with you.
Check this out. Check this out. If he wants to say other people are sexist, why don't he go after everybody who's talking shit about Grand Theft Auto 6?
Because he's not obsessed with their channel. That's what it is.
Right. I forgot. Yeah. I'm his pet project.
You're Huckleberry.
Huckleberry. Yeah. I truly am his Huckleberry. That's it. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm gonna calm down.
But I'm telling you, if you pay attention to what's happening on his channel, like Katie is moving away from him.
Oh yeah.
She's no longer on his commenting. She's the only moderator he has. And she is no longer on his live stream. She doesn't comment on his videos anymore. I think she's realizing, like, holy fuck, Anthony was actually the problem all along.
I had to block her because she's still with him, though. I just can't.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, it just goes to show,
I mean,
like, what we're talking about.
I have no problem with her, but it's just, I can't. Shorts, Katie, I just can't. When you're with him, I just can't. Yeah, go ahead.
Remember I told you a while ago, like, if you gave either one of them the opportunity to come back, they would turn on each other in a heartbeat.
Yeah, because I know what he's doing. He's dragging that poor girl and brainwashing her, manipulating her. It ain't cool, man. You know what I mean? Like, she can't have her own opinion, so if she disagrees with you, oh no, I'm just saying, I don't care what you think, Katie. Hey, I don't care. Yeah, but you do care.
So he said that? He said that about her?
Well, that's how he is. When somebody disagrees, don't let the door hit you on your way out. But he talks about me, he talks about you, but he doesn't look at himself. He doesn't observe himself of who he is. You know what I mean? He wants to talk about everybody, but never mention himself. That's the weird part about him.
I think Kenneth Bishop.
Yeah, it's a hypocrisy, man. Like, and he's all over the place. He says, I'm the Mitch. I created Mitch. I created this. He's all over the place, dude. He says, I'm a gardener. No, I'm not a gardener. I'm a this. I'm a that. Dude, what the? Make up your damn mind already. What am I? Even I don't know who I am anymore, dude. I woke up this morning. I was like, who the fuck am I? I woke up this morning. I feel like the guy in Memento. I need fucking like cards or something to look at. What am I supposed to do?
He gave this guy Mitch the spotlight, and now Mitch bit him in the ass.
Yeah.
And the reason that happened is because Anthony was quick to screenshot the guy's comments about you without verifying whether it's true or not. And like I said, anybody can create a fake account and go on anybody's webpage and write down, like I can go on fucking Review Tech's channel. I can create a fake account and go on Review Tech and say, oh yeah, me and Rich, we grew up together, and when he was a kid, he was like a fucking bully.
Of course.
I mean, it's true. Like, are you like if you don't like if you're dumb enough to not verify this and then take a screenshot, put it on your community, put it on your community forums, and then you realize, holy shit, this guy was a troll. Now you look like an idiot in front of your own people, because a normal thinking person's gonna say, well, didn't you verify this information before you post it on your fucking community page where all of your subscribers are gonna see it? You know?
I know.
Especially when it comes to slander. Like, you don't slander someone unless you make sure 100% that what you're saying is valid.
Look, man, he already proved that point, that he's a troll. He came onto my channel a couple of times as a computer gaming only and broke my thumb playing the game. And then he uses this guy, Mitch, and Mitch proved to us that he's a fake guy. It's all proven. It's all proven now, beyond any reasonable doubt. What these guys are all about, man. They're fake.
I am short on ammo. I may have to get.
I'm coming, Holly. Oh, I get killed too. Yeah, because the ship is sinking.
Holly almost sounded like she had like a Boston accent. That's getting harder. Thought that was a yeah.
Get in the car. Let me get in the car. Get in the car. From Boston. Hey. Or you could be like.
You know what's another thing that was telling? Like, I don't know if you guys picked up on this, but he said in one of his videos or his live streams, I don't remember, and he said that all along he knew Holly wasn't Katie, but he was so.
But I paid for her. I paid for her.
No. He said he knew Holly wasn't Katie, and even when she came on the chat, he knew she wasn't Katie. But yet, he's so good friends with Katie that he's willing to slander Katie and make it seem like Holly was Katie and tell his own people that. Like, that just goes to show you, like, this guy is your friend, and he's throwing you under the bus, and he's admitting it that, yeah, I knew all along, but you know what, I'm just gonna use that just to, you know, slander the girl and do whatever. But I know she's not Katie also. I'm not dumb. I know it's not a filter.
Oh my God! Somebody just left a message on his video. Shaky Blues says, I'll try again next month. Wow, this topic is boring now.
That's what I told you. That's, if you look at it, I think he has like 5 or 6 likes, one of them. Like, I was looking,
yeah.
I was
that's
like, this is his own people.
Mitch and Katie.
And Bugs Bunny. You forgot Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's so easy, man. This is so... I never laughed this much my entire life, man. Yeah.
Unwise? I'm down.
But that just goes to show his character. Right? You can't. This is why I told Ed, and you can ask Ed if I'm lying. I told Ed this a day or two ago that Anthony added me on Instagram, and my Instagram is a business account, meaning it's not private. Anybody can add me, right? And usually, even if my fucking ex who hates me, whatever, she adds me, I won't delete her. But the reason I blocked Anthony is because I know he is coming with malicious intent.
Exactly.
Right? He's not coming there to get information about working out or whatever. He's coming in there to like fucking clip videos or do some fucking some fucking nonsense. Yeah, to just to do some kind of and I'll be honest, in that light in the fitness life, I don't give a shit about Anthony. He you know, so and that's the only reason I blocked him, is because I know he's coming on there for malicious intent. He's not coming on there because he wants to you know, get information and be my friend. So going back to what you're saying, Holly, I'm not surprised that he told you that he was not going to record you, but yet he recorded you, and now he's using it on his live stream today. This is where I heard the thing with the Katie. That's how I know, because he's using it in his live stream today. The entire chat that you had with him, he's putting it on the live stream. That's how I heard this about Katie. That's why I told you, like, Katie. If you didn't know, the account that I'm talking with right now on your page, that's not my real account. My real account still has all of the videos, Spider-Man, Last of Us, all of the videos are still there, but that account has been blocked like a year and a half ago, and YouTube doesn't let you bring it back. Exactly. So when I come on the 4K channel, I have to bring the new account that I created that I'm using now.
And this is true. I can confirm on this because I know how this works. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna put the other account in the chat so people can see it's still there. And my main account, that account that I'm talking about, the one that's blocked, that is the one that I use every day for all of the other YouTube videos, for all of my other YouTubers. It's just that on this channel, YouTube will not let me come back with that channel.
I knew that. I knew that.
Yeah. And I don't know. So that's why I don't fucking hate Katie, but she's making allegations. But I don't think she knows this. I think everybody knows this. Like that account is still there. Like I think it has like 150 subscribers or something like that. Like I don't post videos on it anymore, really. But all of the videos that she's claiming that I deleted, they're all still there, and I'm gonna put it right now. And that is the main account that I still use. It's just that account will not work on this channel anymore. That's why I had to create a new account just as Cameron, and the Cameron account, the new account, is the account that I'm a member of, a paying member for. But the other account, Cameron D, that account is my main account. That's the account when I'm flexing the bicep. That's the account that I use for every other channel, for all of the things I do. So
yeah,
I don't think she knew that, or maybe she didn't know about that. But I just want to set the record straight so she doesn't keep making allegations when she doesn't understand that.
And she also said something about you, like you have kids and this and that, but I don't care.
I don't have kids.
Yeah, I said, well, where did you get this information? I said, but here's what I said to Katie, like, why you even know? You know, what's your business? If you hear, like, I tell you what, if you're here in America and the authorities, they knock on your door, they're gonna say, why do you want to know about people? Who are you? Are you running a business? Are you doing a background check? Is he your employee? If he's not your employee, you don't need to know. You know what I mean? But she's not too smart to realize that. That she can also get in trouble.
Exactly. Like, why do you need to know all this information? Like, do you think I'm asking fucking Deacon, tell me your private information? Do you think I'm asking, oh, Deacon, tell me how many brothers and sisters you have? No, I don't need to know that. If he wants to tell me, that is one thing, right? But he doesn't need to come on the fucking live stream and say, okay, I got 2 brothers, this is their names, this is the job that they do. No, like, she has it. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe being locked in her room, she thinks that's how the world works. She's a 21-year-old kid. I mean, she doesn't know.
No, 22. 22.
You know?
Yeah.
Here, Katie, there's the account. Everybody can click on it. You'll see that the account is still there. All the videos are still there. That is my main account. That's the account that I use all the time. You can see it's still there. All the videos are still there. The car videos are still there. The fucking Ghost of Tsushima is still there. So...
Well, the hypocrisy about her is she wants to know about everybody and dig about everybody, but when somebody digs about her, no. I mean, come on, give me a break. Really? I mean, Jesus. I mean, what do you take me for? I don't know, like some kind of yayo, like a retarded yayo. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Points. You know. I mean, you were there. You heard the conversation. Like I said to, but how do you think that's fair? You're using an excuse because you have anxiety and you don't want to be exposed, but you're okay exposing other people. Why? The double standard hypocrisy It's stunningly, embarrassingly high. Come on. And then this guy doesn't give a shit about you, this ginger hog. He's just using you, he's manipulating you. Like he was manipulating that poor woman. Because she was going through some heartbreak, you know, with her husband, and he was taking advantage of her, or whatever. That's what this guy is. He's a manipulator, he's a bullshitter. I see that now, who he is, man.
That has to be one. Like I don't want to sound. I shouldn't say it, man. I shouldn't say it.
I know. I know enough now to say that actually. But go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like that has to be some pretty fucking desperate married chick to like want to sleep with Anthony. Come on, like, come on. Seriously, if you're a girl, Anthony, like you gotta have better options than Anthony. Come on, man. Like I've seen better transvestites than Anthony. I mean, you know, like seriously, like if this woman, like, how fucking depressed are you gonna be, or how fucked up do you have to be that Anthony is the first pick out of the barrel, you know?
Look, man.
I drop right now.
That was a mic drop, man. That was a nuclear bomb just went off. Maybe he'll jump on his electrical chair moped.
Anthony
He's gonna drive around looking for some new pussy. I don't know.
When Anthony met Kelly.
I don't know, man.
Holly, Deacon said he's sorry to hear that Anthony used your recording. Yeah. Well, you just learned his character. You just learned his character.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. I mean, I knew when I went in there, I knew that he was recording it, you know. I knew all of that stuff, you know.
What did you do then? Did you go party chat with him and talk to him?
Oh, yeah. We were there. But I was there to see, right? To see what he has to say. And I knew that
this... What did he say about me?
You gave him so you were trying to give him a chance to, like, redeem himself for the second or third time, and he still didn't do it.
You know, and I said, like, you know, even if Cameron's a Sony fanboy, which he's not, but so what? Even if he is.
Why do you care? Why does he care if I'm a fanboy?
Yeah. I said, I don't care. Who gives a shit? And then he says something about, what was it he said?
This is like somebody saying, oh, Cameron, this is like somebody saying Cameron is a fucking Toyota fanboy, which I am.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with that?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, you know.
It's like saying, oh, Cameron likes fucking brunettes. So.
You know. And I told him, you know, me and you will not always agree on everything, but there's some things we agree on, you know.
And you know what? That's the part that Anthony doesn't get, is that we have a personality, and I've said it before, we have a personality that people on the channel like. Even from before, all the old YouTuber, all of the old members, they used to always tell us that. Like even when me and you split up, people used to come to my channel and say, go back, you guys are like fucking Chachki and Hutch, you guys are like fucking Starsky and Hutch, go back together. That's what made the chemistry. And Anthony doesn't realize that. Anthony wants a fucking, Anthony's a fucking yes man, and he wants another person to be a yes man and with him. And what I told you, I think I told you before, Ed, is that Anthony wants to come here on the channel and strictly play games with you, and you guys have to like pretty much agree. Yeah, we both like Flight Simulator. Yeah, this is how it is. Yeah, let's play together. Make sure you don't fly too close to me because you might hit my plane.
Listen, Holly was there, and I played that whole undercover so well. What I made him like totally manipulated him, took him under my wing, like dominated him, like told him what he needed to hear, and then just work him out. You know, and I'm like, this guy is so easy for me, man. I was like, this guy is so easy. I think even Holly, when she was there, she realized how easy it is for me to, like, you were there, I don't need to tell you. You heard the whole conversation, like how easily it is for me to manipulate him, to work undercover, to tell him what he needs to hear, right? Feed him the words that he wants, even though I knew he was recording the whole thing. But I just wanted him to see if I can manipulate him, and I did. And out of all the people, Katie was easy to be manipulated, you know.
Well, I don't blame her. She's a 20, 21, 22-year-old kid. Yeah. You know, she's going through her own problems. He's seen her as a fucking...
And I told Katie, I said, Katie, all right, now that you know what's going on and this and that, and, you know, so what now? Like, what are you going to do with that information? Well, it makes me feel better. You know, I can trust you now. Well, okay. So I move to a different address. I don't want to tell you where it is. You're not going to trust me?
You know what she's going to tell you next, right? You know what she's going to tell you next? I see it now. No, she's going to say, Ed, I need you to tell me more about this fucking Moses guy. I need to know all about Moses.
Oh,
I need to make sure that he's real. He's not some fake guy. I even need to know why the fuck he broke up with his girlfriend.
Listen, he's Puerto Rican, if you want to know.
You know?
If it makes you feel better, Katie, he's Puerto Rican. Okay?
Why is his name Moses? You know, Moses is not a Puerto Rican name. You know?
Because he walked on water, that's why.
Deacon says I sound like the Rad Brad. Well, I like Brad.
Yeah, listen, I'm just look. I just don't have energy, or time for their BS ping pong, man.
I think it's funny at some points, like just watching them like spend their day like analyzing everything, and like this is great.
And I'm glad that Holly was there to see that these people, to see who they are, man. They're fakers, they're bullshitters, and wouldn't. Yeah, and I think this is why you don't like British people. I think I understand now. I think I understand. I think I get it. You know. Pikeys are great, man. You got the blue caravan. I want the blue caravan. Get me that blue caravan.
A real emergency.
I'm going to bet the blue caravan for the fight. You want to fight? Fight you, boy. Yeah. Exactly. I can only imagine. A control freak, huh? Control freaks out there. They think like you're like some trophy or something that they can just maneuver. Yeah, you just gotta be careful with these assholes. They put on all that cologne, and they try to act cool and all that, and then they go all that tanning. They're just tanning like 24 hours a day. Put on some fake shit. And then they get these like Gucci or whatever, these fake ass suits, and and then they start leasing these cars, and they tell you, yeah, it's my car. And then you find out, no, it's a bank's car. You go to their house. Well, it's not technically my house, but I'm still kind of, leasing it from this friend of mine that knows this friend of mine that knows this friend of mine. It's more like a pussy house, for me just to get laid. And yeah, I mean, look, pieces of shit like that makes good guys like me and others look bad. You know what I mean? That's the problem, Holly. You got pieces of shit like that, and I'm sorry that you have to encounter those assholes, but they're out there. They're like cockroaches. They're like cockroaches coming out of the the walls and the bathrooms and shit and sinks and shit like that. Well, there you go. Yeah. Well, you know what? North Carolina. There you go.
Harry and the Hendersons.
Carpenter.
Yeah, I think North Carolina is like Tennessee. It's kind of the same thing, similar. Oh Lord, you have the bad experience, traumatic experience, right?
But London has a lot of nice scenery, right? I mean, it looks gorgeous from what I see.
I was saved by an oracle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hillbillies. Y'all want a shot of cock?
You guys got hillbillies over there? I thought that was like an American thing.
No, Tennessee. Y'all want a shot of cock down here now?
But how do they sound? Do they like a UK hillbilly? Is the accent different?
Posh. It's posh. Oh, is it posh? No, pikey. Yeah.
Well,
hey, what's that other posh like?
Yeah, I've always wanted to go
posh.
to the UK.
I would hug you.
I've always wanted to go to the UK.
But I have no wish.
Don't go to UK.
I'm playing Valhalla right now, and I want to see UK because everything I know about UK is from Valhalla.
Listen, I just saw a movie with Jude Law and scared the shit out of me, bro. It's something Renaissance Man or whatever. I don't know what it was. Or something like that. It's like he was like like crazy in that movie. Jude Law.
Yeah.
He's like some kind of a gangster in London. Yeah. And did you see that movie? No.
No, that's Tom Hanks and Leonardo.
Oh, I gotta look this up, man. That's
a great movie too. That's one of my favorite movies.
He made this new movie.
I just got done watching Chernobyl. I don't know if any.
Yeah, I've seen season 1. It's a masterpiece. Masterpiece.
Oh, Hemingway. Something Hemingway. Look it up, guys.
Hey, Ed, did you watch that season 1? If there's only one season of Chernobyl?
No, I didn't, but I'm definitely gonna watch it.
I tell you, watch it. It's a masterpiece. Masterpiece from beginning to end. It's like I forget. It's like I seen it like a year and a half ago. It's like
I'm
9
gonna watch it
episodes.
actually tonight.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece. It should be. I download the powered version, but what is it? HBO, I think, or something.
HBO Max. Yeah. I'm gonna watch it tonight, man.
You're gonna be like, holy fuck, what this is? And it's like fucking graphic too. It's not like some PG shit, you know?
It's like a historical TV show.
Yeah. It's a masterpiece.
How did I miss that, man? Holy shit!
It's like it's rated as high as Game of Thrones. I think it's even higher than Game of Thrones.
Jesus
if I remember.
Christ. And it's dealing with the radiation, right, in Ukraine.
It's true story, 100%.
Yeah.
And the actors, when you see the actors, they're like real high-end Hollywood actors. Like the main guy in it, he was in that fucking Exorcist remake. I forget that. But anyways, the acting, the script, it's incredible. When you watch that movie. When I it's not a movie, it's a TV show. When I watched those episodes, all of them, right away I went on YouTube and I started doing all this research on Chernobyl. Apparently, there's YouTubers who go to Chernobyl now and they fucking look at Chernobyl. Yeah, you're gonna love it. You're gonna be like, holy fuck, how did I not see this show?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tonight, man. Cause now I'm curious though. Like, how did I miss this? I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Sure.
Yeah. I think Christopher Nolan's making another movie which is similar. It's called Oppenheimer.
Okay. Oh yeah, about the atomic bomb. Yeah. Yeah, the guy who did here I am, the destroyer of the world, and that famous quote he said. Yeah, he was German, right? That guy, Oppenheimer. Yeah. Can't wait to see that, man. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, I'm a huge Christopher Nolan fan, for sure.
Yeah. And I saw The Northman. I don't know if you've seen The Northman in 2000.
Oh my god, The Northman. I want to watch that so bad.
Oh, it's so good, man.
I gotta watch it.
God, man. It was so good. I really was surprised how good it is. I was like Braveheart, but like Vikings version of Braveheart, like really good.
Have you seen, I think Robert Eggers is the director.
Yeah.
Have you seen his other movies, like The Lighthouse? I love The Lighthouse. The Lighthouse.
I heard about it. The guy, what's his name, was in it, man. The guy who played the Batman.
Oh, Robert Pattinson.
Yeah. And William Dafoe, man. William Dafoe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
he's one of my favorite actors, William Dafoe.
Oh, William Dafoe's in this movie, too. The Northman. And Ethan Hawke, dude, I didn't recognize Ethan Hawke. Holy shit, bro.
Even Nicole Kidman is in that movie, right? She
plays
the guy's mom.
Oh, she was. Oh my god, dude. I cannot spoil it. Dude, she's gonna shock you.
Don't spoil anything.
Not one. It's a shock.
I gotta watch it.
It's gonna be a shocking moment. But anyway, you gotta watch it.
Oh yeah, definitely. 100%.
Yeah, I would get a 7-day free trial just for that movie, man, on the Peacock.
Hey, we ain't doing the foxtrot.
And there's a new movie on Netflix called The Gray Man. The Gray Man, I heard is supposed to be.
My buddy told me it's hardcore. My buddy said it's pretty...
It's good, yeah. I watched it the other day.
Gray Man, I gotta watch that.
It's on Netflix,
Gray Man?
No, Gray Man.
The Gray Man.
It's on Netflix.
Oh, yeah, Ryan Gosling and Chris Evans. The Russo brothers, I think I directed the movie.
You know, Ryan Gosling, for a guy who started in the fucking Notebook as a pretty boy, he's actually a good actor. Like, he makes like I give the guy like I trash a lot of these new actors because I'm old. I'm from like fucking Pacino, De Niro days, but like Ryan Gosling, like he's a good actor. Like he's like a Jake Gyllenhaal's a good actor too. And Ryan Gosling, yeah, I give him props. He makes quality movies.
He's in a really good movie that I watched called The Nice Guys. Have you seen that movie?
No, I haven't seen it.
It's good.
Yeah, he's done a bunch of movies. There's a movie called Drive or something.
Baby Driver?
Yeah, Driver. Yeah. And I saw this goofy movie he did called Barbie. Look, I like his nonchalant, like jokes that he does. Even with that movie he did with Russell Crowe, the chemistry between him and Russell Crowe, man, was great. I always thought Ryan Gosling should be next to Indiana Jones, honestly. That's what I thought. I'm sure Harrison Ford.
Indiana Jones 5.
Wasn't it Tom?
Was it Indiana Jones 5?
Was it Tom Holland that they were using one time?
Yeah.
Indiana Jones?
I don't think so.
He's the new Drake, right? He's the new Drake.
Yeah, he's the new Jackass.
Yeah. And that Spider-Man is finally out on Stars. Yeah.
That was a good movie. I didn't like the ending.
No spoilers. No. Because it's a long movie, 2.5 hours, and then it's no spoilers.
Yeah, you didn't see it?
No, not yet.
Oh man.
Yeah. See, because I'm a busy guy, you know. Since I try and tell this Anthony Blah Bishop, it's like I don't have time like he does all day long, you know.
And thanks for the subscription, Overexposed.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And you can confirm that my main account is still there because you just subscribed to it. So
yeah,
I don't know what Katie was saying.
Of course. Points. Well, Katie doesn't know what she's talking about, man.
Did she talk about me again, or this is like?
She was saying that
they're still accusing you of being.
Well, she was saying that you brought it up on the video, on the live stream. I said yes, he brought it up on the Forbidden West, but he said he was okay by saying
But now today in the video in the live stream that he just came off of, he was saying something like you know, the what do you call it? The Mitch could be Mamba Man, but it could also be Brandon. But he's like, but you know what? I don't think it's Brandon because Brandon doesn't write down properly. It's like Brandon got hit in the head, so he doesn't put words together properly.
This is what he does with the disabled people, right? You know, mentally. So he calls them names.
Yeah, this is what he was saying. Yeah.
What the hell, man? I didn't do nothing to you.
Nobody did anything to him.
He brought up Marco. Listen, me and Marco are friends. He's on my Twitch. I mean, on my Twitter. He's my friend.
How thoroughly modern of both of us.
He said something about you, if I remember. And Holly can correct me on this. He said that he brought it up and 13 times this, 13 times that. I said, did you really go through all the fucking details, man? Like, is your life really that boring, dude? That you have to investigate and go all that detail? Like, why is it so important to you? It was a tragedy. What happened was a tragedy. But you were turning it into this, like, what are you trying to do? He paid his due. He did his time. It was a tragedy. He got cleared out. End of story. What are you, like some kind of FBI agent? You're gonna open up a new case?
That's exactly what he said he is. That's what he said he is. He said he wants to be FBI. He's investigating.
When you say
fucking hell, man. This fucking guy, man. Let's investigate about you, dude. What kind of shit we're gonna find out about you? Kind of crazy shit you did in the past. Everybody has secrets, Anthony. We just haven't got to yours yet.
Oh, Mr. 4K, I don't have secrets. That's why
you do. So yes, you do. Oh,
open
yes.
I'm so open
Everybody does. I just haven't got to it yet.
I'm an open book.
And here's a funny thing, Anthony. They're gonna tell me this shit for free. I won't even have to pay. Just so you know.
Just for that?
Yeah. But for the most part, he wasn't being too hardcore. I gotta be honest. I was kind of surprised that he didn't go too hard on you, Brendan. And Holly can confirm on this. But he did bring it up. And then he brought the whole thing with Marco. Marco, here we go again,
And I
He's bringing up things that he said like hundreds of times at this point, and nobody cares.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit.
Did he apologize to you guys or no?
No, he's making videos. He just did a live stream about us.
Oh.
And when he did it when Ed was live streaming the same time.
So he's recorded. He's recording the whole thing. He's a loner. He's a lone wolf.
The moment he saw that we were live streaming, he jumped. He's like, "Okay, guys, gotta call it quits. Gotta go record 4K's live stream now."
I think he needs to apologize, to be honest.
No, he's not gonna do it. That's not in his nature, man. He's not the type of guy.
He should do that.
This is the guy who got butthurt that I killed his digital character in the Grand Theft Auto Online, and for 3 hours he's been trying to kill me. And I said,
"Did you have enough?" In a video game.
I have a live stream of this. I have a live stream of this. I have a proof. This is evidence.
But it's like right now we're all doing this live stream, and like right now I'm playing Valhalla. You're playing that game. You know, Brandon. Everybody's shooting the shit. Nobody's taking this seriously.
Of course not.
But he's going to sleep worried about this. Like he's like, okay, how am I going to get information about these guys? He doesn't realize that nobody cares. Like after you turn off this live stream, we all go back to our normal life. You know, like and this has become his life. This has become his
he's
only
gonna have
ambition.
to pay 50 quid to find out where you live, who your brother is, and this and that, and all that shit.
Did you block him, Mr. 4K?
I had to block him because he was annoying with me, man. He was accusing me. He says I orchestrated all of this. I was like, get out of here, man. Like, I don't have time to be orchestrating anything, dude. You know, I was gonna do it in a Joker voice. I'm like a dog. So was it like I'm like a? What was it that he said, Heath Ledger in that movie? I'm like a dog chasing cars. Do I look like a man with a plan, huh? Like I mean I don't have time for that shit. To do that crap, honestly, exposed. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing with Mitch.
Alive.
Anthony is doing these Mitch videos now because he realized that Mitch made him look like an idiot, and Mitch threatened him. And Anthony is the one who gave this guy Mitch a voice to begin with. Nobody ever heard of Mitch until Anthony brought it up, right? And it's like I tell people, if you're gonna slander someone, you're gonna take screenshots and put it on your fucking main page. You better make sure that what you're saying is factual, because if it's not, you're gonna end up looking like an idiot in front of all of your people. And he realized that's what's happening because Mitch now is going after him. The guy that he supposedly believed because the guy left a comment on his page, right? And the guy was basically a fake. Like we've just exposed the guy. I don't know if you know, but exposed. But Mitch was on here just now. We exposed him for being a person from the UK. So we know he lives in the UK.
Mum.
His writing is from the UK, so he got exposed. But we were able to decipher within 5 seconds that this guy is like probably some little virgin kid who's never seen a girl naked, you know, and fucking Anthony fucking posts this guy's screenshot on his page. He's like, I know them, I'm gonna have Mitch on my live. And then the guy came back and starts threatening him, Anthony himself now, because he realized, oh shit, I got this guy Anthony like a fucking dumbass on my fucking finger.
Let me read you something so hilarious. I
just want us all to get along.
Yeah, me too. But this is hilarious. Like this is what I woke up with what's his name? This is hilarious, man.
But you know what? Oh, wait, hold on. One more thing before I let you talk.
Go ahead.
Ed, you told me this before, and I see it now. Is that in Anthony's mind, these podcasts are his. That's how he sees the podcast. That in his mind, he speaks like the podcast that you and him were doing before, as it was his idea, and you went along with it, and he is like the fucking, and like he is like the main contributor to the podcast. That's what I'm getting from him, man. Yeah.
So how do we get Justin? How do we get all these other people to come on?
Yeah.
Hey, where is his podcast? If he's a Joe Rogan of podcast, then dude, why aren't you doing that? What's stopping you? He says he's gonna do a podcast with this guy Mitch. Dude, I've been dying to find out like this coming soon. It's like that Hellblade
Hellblade 2.
Sense one never coming out, like the Starfield never coming out. Whenever it comes out.
Do you know him in IRL, Anthony Kenneth Bishop?
Oh,
Say it again?
Go ahead.
You know?
No, I don't know.
No.
No, I don't. Because I don't have time to dig up on him and all that. But let me read you this. This is from Mitch. This is one of my videos where I talked about fake friends. And he replied, he says, you, out of all people, are talking about fake friends? In 2000, you betrayed me, Black. Sleazy P and Little Mickey, you walked out on us. This is not over. We did the hard times. We are out arrow soon. Look what I wrote.
He's your bastard son.
Check this out. You're probably the worst amateur fake scammer I have ever read on YouTube comments. Your imagination is really good, but sadly I do not know you, Vlado, or Sleazy Pete, or Little Mickey, because in 2000 I was working in a Blockbuster video store. But hey, my offer for podcast still open. If you want to come on and show your face and tell me and everybody who you really are, come on. Oh, by the way, are you guys in jail or something? Surprised they let you type this much in the can. I have this, dude. I have a snapshot.
And I didn't even have to lick it.
Oh, God. I sent it to you, Cameron. You've seen it.
Yeah.
You
send it to me?
I think I did. On the Twitter. Look, they're so easy
Can he just admit to his fault?
No, he has an ego, dude. He's gonna die. He's like Quantum, dude. They're gonna die on that hill, man. They're gonna gaslight themselves. Like a big barbecue, man.
I think I've been granted the touch.
Listen, Quantum and this guy, they're all gonna be on that hill, man. They're gonna hold hands and pour gasoline. They're gonna die. They're gonna burn themselves to the ashes.
They pop like overcooked bangers.
There's no hope for these individuals, man. Just letting you know, giving you spoilers warning. There's no hope for them, man. They're done. And pretty soon we're gonna find out who Mitch is, man. Don't worry. We're gonna find out. And I'll tell you why, how we're gonna find out.
I feel like our generation that we raised are like
I really should have been more careful with all those.
They are.
To be honest. Like anything we say is like, oh my god, what did you say? Like, we're so sensitive. It's like we raised a generation of pussies. Man.
We did. You know what? People don't like when I say that. I've always said, like, if Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor and Andrew Dice Clay were around right now, this generation would be offended at every single thing that they did. You know, I can't say what I want to say in my head because somebody's gonna get offended. You know, I told my friends this. No, I told my friends a long time ago, and every guy will tell you this if you sit with them and you talk to them, and they're not scrutinized by today's simp culture, is that if you are a straight male or female, you don't have any depression problems, and you're like an alpha female or an alpha male, society says you're the problem. But if you're a guy or a girl, you don't know what gender you are, you have all these depression problems, you're contemplating suicide, society wants to cuddle and cradle you, and they say you're the one that needs, help, we need to like look out for these type of people. But the guy or the girl who's strong-minded, they're like, you know what, I know what I want to be in life, I want to go after this is what I am. Society says you're too alpha, you're the problem. Right?
But that's the issue. That's the issue in today's society.
And if you're opinionated, you're the problem because you're not allowed to have an opinion because your opinion does not match what the general conception of these simps believe.
No ammunition.
Right?
I should get
well, that's pretty much what's been going on in the past 8 years. Cancel culture, this whole PC culture, meaning politically correct culture, and then you got all this Me Too movement, and he touched me by the shoulder, I'm sexually offended, or he,
the way I see it is, I
he opened his legs in the subway, and I'm being sexually harassed, and all this bullshit, man. Yeah, did you hear about that? Like some women are actually suing some men on the subway for opening their legs while they're in the subway.
Meanwhile, you have a lot of
I can't believe that. No, I refuse to believe that.
No, it's true.
Meanwhile, you have women.
What is wrong with these people?
Like, I'll be honest, like fuck, I wish I had fucking chicks coming after me like that. Like, fucking be vulgar to me if you want. That turns me on. Like, I wish that was happening to me, Fuck.
Oh shit! Better believe it, guys. I wish that this was all one big nightmare, but it's actually it's living nightmare.
Like I know some pretty cool chicks, and they even tell me like, listen, this generation are fucking pussyfied.
Even Holly will tell you, and Holly's a woman. She'll tell you. Holly, please confirm for all of us. There you go. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah. No, Anthony's gonna say. You see, Anthony's gonna say. You see, he's manipulating her. He's telling her to say things.
Yeah, and you know what I tell people, and I tell all my friends, because all of my friends, they all have different personalities, and tell people, I don't give a fuck what this guy believes in, what his religion is. I don't give a fuck if he's gay. I don't give a fuck if he's if whatever the fuck he does in his personal life. As long as he's a straight shooter with me, that's all I need to know. That's it.
Myself wondering,
right? I don't give a fuck what he does, you know. As long as he's not some fucking child pedophile, that's different. But you know, I don't give a fuck if he likes this political agenda, this political. I don't give a fuck if he supports vaccinations. I don't give a fuck if he, you know, if he fucking cheats on his wife. As long as he's a fucking straight shooter with me, he doesn't fucking do anything to hurt me or my family or my loved ones. He's okay with me. And some of the coolest people, some of the nicest people I know are people that society would tell you, that guy's a fucking asshole. Fuck him. Right, and some of the people who are like who claim that they're these God-fearing people, I found those people to be the most judgmental people.
Even Bill, you know Bill Murray, Bill Maher. I'm sorry. Yeah. Even Bill Maher is starting to wake up from this nightmare of far left lunacy. He says, "Come on, guys, give me a break." Even he realizes that these guys have gone so far left lunatic, you know. They want everybody to drink the same Kool-Aid. They want everybody to fart the same way. They want everybody to wear the same, you know, jeans and to wear the same shirts and drink the same, breathe the same, take a piss the same.
Yeah, it's like nowadays, like, if you don't have the same opinion, like, we can't be friends.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like, no, like, we can still have different opinions, but we can still be friends, you know?
This is why this is not going to survive. This is why I agree with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan says this shit cannot survive. Because this is not how human works. This is not how human mind works. So this is why this is not going to survive. Because he can't. You know, they tried that shit. Yeah.
I'd appreciate it if you kept your grubby little balls away from me.
It's okay. Yeah. Oh, I can listen. I can arrange something.
Did you add her on Instagram? Did you add her on Instagram? Okay.
You gotta go to her. She might be live tonight. Yeah.
You will not win.
That's what I keep saying to everybody. I don't care about your sexual preference. I don't care if you screw a reptilian or a green man or whatever, or like even a werewolf. I don't care who you have sex with. I don't give a shit about that's your private life. That's your private orientation. That's the whole idea of democracy. I don't care. I look at you who you are as a person, right? How do you treat people? Are you good to people? Are you nice to people? Are you mean to people? I could care less about gingerbread sexuality. I just care about his personality, who you are as a person, you know. So I totally get that, Mamba. I totally, you know, God bless her. But yeah, listen, Holly, if you want, I'll talk.
More ammunition. I was happy to pay for it. Not a word of a lie.
I just gotta warn you, if you say yes, she'll be like, oh, she can be a little bit devilish. I know that other devil side of her, but, so you sure? Yeah. No, she's
Are we gonna
cool.
get banned on Saints Road?
Considering I'm gonna be live streaming, there's a possibility with my
body.
He
materialized.
I feel bad that I'm gonna screw it up.
Instantaneously.
I'm like a TNT, man. Walking TNT, bro.
That'll be fun.
I'm like a magnet, man. I just pull everything in like a gravity. Just sucks right in. Oxygen out of every room. But She has this live stream that she does. She did one yesterday, the day before yesterday. You guys can go check. You can go to her live stream and talk to her if you want. You know.
I never actually qualified as a doctor.
Yeah.
Well, she has a nice personality. I can tell.
No, she is cool, man. You know, she has a pretty awesome personality.
What?
Which one?
Campus 2.0.
Returnal? Oh god. When you said the word Returnal, I felt something in my ass. Something very hard went in there. I don't know, man. The only way I can respect that game is a big dildo being shoved up my ass. Rectile Returnal. Erectile dysfunction.
What is that, Exposed? What is that?
What?
The picture, what is that?
Oh, yeah. That's Returnal.
Returnal.
I'm actually curious about playing that game, Returnal. I mean...
Rectile Returnal. Oh, Cameron, you're going to be cussing a lot in that game.
It's like Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I told my buddy,
it's like a Soulsborne game.
I want to see if I can get a platinum on it.
I'm afraid you get... I don't know, man.
That's another game I might get to. Elden Ring.
Is definitely harder than Elden Ring for sure.
Listen,
that's what I told my buddy. He doesn't believe me. I told him.
Listen, if Mitch comes in on a podcast, I'll do Returnal. How's that?
Oh my god.
Mitch has to come on a podcast.
Begin to identify what it is.
He's like,
it's like an old like game.
It's gonna be like Ed Returnal. Why don't you go
return to 2000? I do agree with you, Mr. 4K.
I wish I could actually. I wish I
agree
could.
with you, Mr. 4K. That the advertising for Returnal was all misled.
And honestly, that's my whole point, man. Thank you for that. Because I was under the impression this was going to be like Dino Crisis or the Dead Space with a woman.
Dude, that would have been awesome, man.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be a Resident Evil like type of a game.
Oh my god.
Like a Dead Space. I honestly thought it was a Dead Space with a woman in it. And I was just cool. But then I find out it's one of those rogue type like games, roguelike games. And I was like, oh shit. But guess what? I already paid $80.
I've been waiting.
I think if they added checkpoints in that game, save points, checkpoints, like a regular action adventure game, the game would explode. Like it would be great.
They should at least give me an option. Give me an option, right?
Like I heard they did a recent update where you could where the saving. You can do different things, and I've seen some YouTubers come out with a glitch that you can use to make sure that you save all of your stuff when you die. Like there's like a little glitch that you can do now, but they should like just fucking like, you know what? If we want to make everybody happy and stop making the game like so, like
Cameron,
so.
You gotta remember. Here's what Anthony is gonna say. Well, don't buy the bloody game then. If you don't like it, don't pay for it.
I bought it for $30 Canadian. I bought it for $30 Canadian like about a year ago.
Well, then don't talk about it.
So I am gonna play it, but I mean like same thing with the Elden Ring. Like I think if they're looking at making money, you have to appeal to the masses, not a small group of people who are the extremists. Right? Even Elden Ring. I'm telling you, like if Elden Ring had an option that you could change the difficulty level, a lot more people. Especially like me, I've never played a Soul game in my life, and I'm curious to playing the Elden Ring now, right? Because I've played some hard games, and I've platinumed harder games than Elden Ring. Like if you go on Power Picks, Elden Ring is like a 5 for platinum. I've platinum games that are like a fucking 8, right? And I'm thinking, holy fuck, if you did that, how hard is fucking Elden Ring? And my buddy tells me, oh, you're gonna die right away. But when I look at my buddy play, I'm like, bro, but you're fucking shit at the game. I can tell already. You, like, my buddy, like, I only started playing God of War the beginning of this year for the first time. And I platinumed it. And my buddy was telling me, oh, you're never going to be able to do God of War. It's fucking hard. And he's like, you're never going to be able to beat the Valkyries. And you know what I did? I fucking beat God of War, platinumed it. And I also did it on Give Me God of War mode. And I took out the fucking Valkyrie bitch in like 6 minutes, easily. And I told my buddy, like, you underestimate like who I am, like how I play games, right? But anyways, Elden Ring's like, I'm curious, but I don't want to pay full price for it because I don't know if I'm going to like it.
You still gotta finish those Assassin's Creed, man. You got those.
I'm doing Assassin's Creed right now. I have about 110 hours in it, but I'm going for 100% on the Valhalla, so it's gonna take about 200 hours. But I told my friend, like you know, a lot of my friends who are hardcore Ghost of Tsushima Legends fans, they tell me like, yeah, Elden Ring is great, but the combat is clunky, right? And I've seen other YouTubers say the combat is kind of clunky, you know, so. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to go spend $80 plus tax Canadian, but I'm curious to buy it if I see a sale. Right? Like I've seen.
Honestly, here was one of the things that people misunderstood about me and Returnal when I finally bought my PlayStation 5 from StockX, and you remember that in April.
Yeah, I was there.
We had a bunch of talks, me and you, podcasts and all that, and all I was trying to tell people is that this is not a great first party for the PS5 exclusive, and everybody jumped on me.
I agree with you.
I said this is not like that triple A, yeah, like the type quality that I want for $70 or $80. I expected something bigger and better for the PlayStation 5, you know, and then everybody went after me. All the Sony fanboys.
Ratchet and Clank was a good.
That was great. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, but
that was great.
It's not.
But to me, that's not worth.
It's not like a full-length game.
Yeah,
like I beat that, like I platinumed that game in like 12 hours. But luckily for me, I bought it for $50 brand new, for like first day from a guy off of Facebook Marketplace. But if I was spending $89.99 Canadian, yeah, and it's like $103 here. In Canada after taxes, like if I bought that for $103 and I only had 12 hours of game, I would be like, fuck, I don't think it's worth it. Like, I mean, the graphics are great, the gameplay is good. I liked it, but I didn't like it like I wouldn't like it like $103.
Cameron, you know? There's a lot of people that didn't like Returnal, man. The people that they think like, I'm sure Exposure feels the same way. There was a lot of people that felt the same way about Returnal, like I did. Even Jaffe, you know. Sure. You know Jaffe, the guy from God of War. Even he felt it, and they went after him too. Dude, he got 3,000 dislikes because he had an opinion about freaking Returnal.
But for me, Returnal, that game would be even better if they added save points.
No, I'm sorry. He got a 3,000 dislikes, not for Returnal, for he did kiss ass on the Sony because he was trying. Maybe they'll give him a job back. But the one, the Metroid Dread, like I ripped the Metroid Dread.
What's that, the Nintendo game?
Yeah, he got like 3,000 dislikes with Metroid Dread. And I ripped that game into pieces, man. I'm a
How much is that game? How much is that game?
60? 50, I'm sorry. 50.
I was on your live stream and you were like, and Rob was there and you were like,
dude. I'm terrified. Listen, what the other day I was like, let me get a strength to look at this. I couldn't, dude. I was like, dude, what the fuck is that? No, I was like, what the fuck's wrong with me? Even I scared myself.
Kind of a horror game.
Yeah, but overexposure. I hope you don't see that video, man. Please don't not watch that. Dude, it's terrifying.
Which one? The Query?
No. The
Greg.
The live stream I did when I ripped Nintendo to pieces.
Oh,
oh God.
Metroid?
Yeah, I
remember like with your Battlefield 2042 stream.
Oh God.
Like watching like the beta of the Battlefield 2042.
Oh my God, that was dude.
I ripped. Fun. Yeah, that was fun watching it.
Yeah, but Metroid, I just went all out, man. I think it was scary though. Dude.
Idiot told me how to do the game.
Oh, how about the guy Andy? I went fucking hardcore up to him. Remember that guy? Cameron remembers that.
Yeah. People don't like it when you have an opinion on a game. You know, whether you like it or you don't like it, you're never gonna be right.
People ask me like, what happens? I don't know, dude. Sometimes like the beast comes out and it depends which button you press. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like the werewolf comes out whenever he wants to. Yeah. I mean, I can't control that shit. I need a thumbnail Titanic with the Mitch and Gingerbread Man.
Well, you know what? Maybe you're gonna have a following. Maybe you're gonna have a following if you start making videos where you fucking lose it on purpose and trash a game, like how they have like that Angry Gamer guy, or whatever the fucking name is.
Yeah.
Angry Joe?
What the? Yeah, Angry Joe. Yeah. What the fuck is this fucking Returnal. What the fuck? You rob me? You don't even give me a kiss before you fuck me in the ass with this fucking game?
Yeah.
What the fuck, you know?
Although I think I usually say I like to be kissed before I get fucked or something.
Yeah.
I am short on now. I may have to get...
But, you know what we should do? We should bring Dominic, the other Dominic, the guy, Pickle Ninja. I gotta bring him back, dude.
He's gonna get you, like, so many views.
He's a hardcore. I love him, man. That's my second Italian brother. We got Mamba. We got another one.
You gotta send me.
Let me tell you, man. Pickle Ninja.
On Instagram.
He's a great athlete, great boxer, dude. The way he bought his speed, agility is really good. Cameron, trust me. He's got a great stamina. But I want to bring him back again. You know, you met him, right? Did you?
No, I think I've seen him one time.
Oh, dude, I gotta bring him back. I gotta bring, I'll bring him back on the next podcast, I promise.
Who?
I'll bring, Pickle Ninja, yeah.
Alright, yeah.
I'll bring him in. And Cuban Mafia as well, he's pretty cool, man. That's just his name, you know, it's Cuban Mafia, right? It's not actually Cuban Mafia, it's just his name.
So, earlier today when I was playing with the final boss,
thank you, Deacon.
And I died. And I had to start all over again. Oh my god, dude.
So you're at the end of the game? You're at the end of the game? That's impressive.
And I died.
Oh, and Holly, you can bring any of your friends, honestly. You know, if you want to, anybody who wants to be in the podcast, you can bring them, you know. Yeah, anyone.
Yeah.
Any of your friends.
I would love to join there.
Yeah. And the Strays, dude. Play the Strays.
Stray was a good game. I liked it.
Yeah, Stray was cool.
Yeah.
I let my guard down, big guy. I won't do it again.
Oh my god,
She'd be like, wow.
There's videos of people playing it with their cat in front of the TV and the cat seems to like
it. looks really cool.
Yeah. It's a great graphics on that game too. You know?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
But you know, when I was playing...
Oh, that's what we're talking about, yeah.
What I noticed in Stray was that, like, if you look really close, like on the ground, you can see that the textures are kind of like low quality, low resolution textures. That's what I've noticed.
But that's like a digital foundry, you know.
I mean,
that's like I call it a digital foundry. What you call it? Telescope. You know, Hubble telescope.
Even in like Last of Us Part 2, when I like zoomed in on the ground, like the textures were kind of like a low resolution. And I played it on the PS5 with 60 FPS boost all over again. I completed it twice, and I know it's a little bit, but you know, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still
I think
impressed.
it's optimized. It's optimized better for the PS5, the Stray game.
For sure, yeah.
Steven asks, what next game am I gonna play? Well, it's gonna be.
Who's that? Our Steven?
Yeah, it's gonna be the Saints Row for sure.
Oh, Saints Row is gonna be awesome.
Yeah. And of course.
Well, honestly, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna just rent Last of Us Part 1 on GameFly. That's probably what I'm gonna do.
I have the demo, they won't let me play it.
What?
Is anyone a PlayStation Plus premium member?
I am.
Me, I am.
I am.
I have it. I got it free for 6 months.
I'm a PlayStation Plus Extra. I'm a PlayStation Plus Extra member. And honestly, I feel like I'm getting my money back.
And Mamba's up. I'm premium as well.
It is.
Yeah. I don't have premium, I have extra. I still think it's great. Yeah.
It is. Like I'm playing fucking Valhalla right now, and the amount of hours I put into this, and it's completely free. And I did what was it? What is it? There's also I plan to do
it's not quite on the level as Game Pass, but it's gonna
you don't think so? You think so? I have Game Pass. I find I don't like the games on Game Pass, like personally. Yeah, like I have the Game Pass too, but I never played. I haven't turned on my Series X once this year yet. But that's just me though.
I bought a Series S because it was on on sale for like $280.
Flight Simulator runs good on that.
I to my brother.
Yeah.
I gave it to my brother. I don't even use it.
Yeah. You know what really?
Yeah, it's a good console. Yeah.
You know what really has impressed me about the PlayStation Premium? It's the PlayStation Premium. What really has impressed me was the quality of the PlayStation Now games. And I know it's not called PlayStation.
Streaming, you mean streaming it, right?
Streaming is so good, man. It's so fluid. I'm still amazed at how fluid it is. You know. Yeah, even the last one looks great on it. Everything, man. Impressive.
Almost empty.
But before we jump into what you call it, Saints Row, I do have some other games on my mind to play it, like a 2 Point Campus. I want to find some goofy games. Like I've been going through the Steam, trying to find the most.
Have you ever played Team Fortress 2? That's a good game.
Yeah, I did. That was great.
Yeah. Only so I can avoid the
indignity of
dying.
Yeah. I want to play something tomorrow that's like so goofy. That it's goofy, but it's not like to the point of me getting or me being banned. You know, Japanese games, man, they can be like out there, you know.
That's funny.
Have you guys ever heard about that?
Isn't there a new simulator game out? Bus Simulator or Goat Simulator?
What is it called? No. There's another simulator game. Construction Simulator. There's
yeah. I played that game. It's good.
Is it like something like?
I can't wait for like
laundry simulator? Is there like something like that?
The game that I can't wait for is Marvel's Wolverine by Insomniac.
Yeah, that's like 20. That's like 2023, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, man. I can't wait to see the first gameplay.
Yeah. That's like game of the year for sure.
Yeah, software coming out 2026.
How about a fart simulator?
Don't forget,
Survivor.
Don't forget, Ed. Spider-Man has to go one-on-one against. So what's it called?
Venom?
Starfield? Is that
what? Starfield's gonna have a difficult time, man.
Dude, Spider-Man 2 is
unless Starfield is delayed until 2025.
Spider-Man.
Oh god.
Spider-Man 2 is gonna be one of the biggest.
Did you look at the graphics?
Sony releases this generation.
Did you look at the graphics on that thing? I thought it was a Fallout
Starfield?
3. No, yeah, the Starfield, like a Fallout 3. I swear to God, I was feeling like I was playing Fallout 3, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's game of the year. Game of the year.
Do you guys buy physical games or digital games?
I'll buy physical if I get a deal.
Yeah.
Overcharge. Yeah. That's the name of the game, Overcharge.
I'm definitely gonna play Ragnarok. Although I do feel like
that's a guarantee.
Ragnarok is like $7 is too much because it's not next gen, it's cross gen. I mean, they're charging $7 for a cross gen game. It's not next gen, it's cross gen. You know.
Really?
Well, you also have to look at the the experience you're gonna get in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I understand. Yeah.
You know. But see, but the cross gen, but the cross gen problem is not a Sony or Xbox problem. See, they have to look at it like if we make the game PS5 or Series X only, then we're losing the majority of our sales because right now most people don't have a PS5. Most people have a PS4 Pro. So if we make God of War only PS5, then what's gonna happen? We're not gonna make back the fucking money that we spent on this game, you know? So that's what they're looking at. You know? So until like everybody has a PS5, you're not gonna see a dedicated.
Plus, I think a development on Ragnarok started immediately after they released the game. They thought, you know, it's
I'd forgotten about you, didn't you?
Okay, I'll start working on it.
Sometimes you just have to be patient.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying the collectors.
People are selling it.
People are scalping that thing, man.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That is I agree. Like, that is a letdown. Because if you're spending 200, like that is that edition, the Jotnar and the collectors is $249.99 Canadian here at Best Buy, and people right now on Facebook Marketplace and Kijiji, which you guys call Craigslist over here in Canada, people are selling it right now for $750.
What?
Now,
oh my god!
It's being scalped right now for $750 Canadian. It's $249.99 at Best Buy, so they're selling it for almost 3 times the value. But even if I'm spending $249 at Best Buy, I should get the physical and the digital version.
Yeah.
You know, like the password. Yeah. So I think that is a letdown because you can still buy the physical copy by itself. And I think
like you mail it, you know? Like to your house.
But to me, that is a letdown. That is a letdown.
But I really want that Jotnar.
Yeah.
That would suck.
But you're only gonna be able to get it from a fucking scalper now, like the Jotnar or the.
Here's the way I look at it, and you know this is just me. I get it why some people are upset that there's no physical media in there, and granted, I can see your point. It would be nice to have a physical media in there, but the way I look at it, it's still worth it because you're getting collectors' items in there. And if you're a collector, you know, you can sell that in the future for a lot of money if you want to, because other collectors will want to have that because of the success of the game. Let's say you have a collector's, very limited collector's edition of Guns of the Patriots, right? You would want that Guns of the Patriots limited edition. So as a collector, as somebody who's collecting, I understand people's, argument about not having a disc, but I still think for a collector, they will pay $200. They don't care.
No, I agree. That's gonna happen. I agree. That's gonna happen.
And even for like Last of Us Part 1 Firefly Edition, that's being.
Everything is being scalped nowadays. Everything.
StockX, baby. StockX.
Want the collector edition, you know?
StockX.
See, Ed is not even gonna waste his time trying to go buy the store. He's
StockX, baby. That's it. Well, life is too short, man. I ain't got time for that shit. And look, I trust StockX. They never let me down. I trust them. Yeah. They're legit.
They overcharge so much, man.
Yeah.
They overcharge. They rip you off, man.
I know, but either I will play PlayStation VR 2 or I will not.
Dude, I want PSVR 2 so bad.
StockX.
Yeah, even that is gonna be on StockX.
Yeah.
Everything is gonna be even anything Xbox sells, PlayStation sells. Fuck, even can you imagine how much they're gonna be selling 4 Series RTX cards when it comes out on the scalpers?
Oh my god. The 3090 is already expensive. Imagine that.
These gaming companies need to figure out, okay, how do we sell a product without it being stuck?
They don't want that. They want the scalper. They want the scalpers to take it because the scalpers make the product seem like it's more in demand than it actually is, right?
Yeah.
So that's what. So they like that. Sony and Xbox. They like the fact that PlayStation and Xbox are sold out. They're like, because at the end of the day, if a scalper buys it or a hardcore fan buys it,
Deacon,
to them it's a sale. A sale is a sale.
Deacon, I can imagine. I can imagine because I did. I can imagine that.
What did he say? I didn't see the chat.
He says, I can't imagine someone paying for scalper. Listen, Deacon, I don't have to imagine. I already did. I already did.
Doesn't Deacon know that you got the Series X and the PS5?
Oh, yeah. But if I didn't, guess what? I wouldn't have it.
I actually bought mine.
You got 2 PS5s and 2 Series X, right?
You have 2 PlayStation 5 and Mr. 4K. Oh my god.
Well, one was actually gifted to me, and this will rub some people the wrong way. The digital version was gifted to me by cousin of mine.
I got my PlayStation 5. Sony invited me to buy one from their website. Yeah.
By the way, that one scratched a little bit when the way it was shipped. But it's not a big deal. A little bit. No, I mean the one that my cousin.
But like, when you buy a PlayStation 5 from StockX, do they like open the box and see if it's real?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I know.
They do. They certify it. They guarantee 1,000% that you're getting a genuine brand new PS5, or else you get a refund. Huh?
Yeah.
I thought to take my medallion.
No, they open it for you. But that's what you want. Because think about it. If you go on eBay and you buy a product, especially if you're spending like a fucking $1,000 and you're already overpaying for the product, your main concern is, okay, I don't want to be ripped off because this guy could be living in fucking Bangkok, Thailand, and once he gets my money, he can close his fucking account and it's hasta la vista, I lost my money.
Yeah.
But StockX, they're a big company. They're guaranteeing you, like, listen, we like, Ed, what was it when, the first Steam Deck that Ed got, they told him, hey, this thing is not a fucking brand new fucking thing. We're gonna give you a refund. Remember the first one you got? Right,
the first
was
one
fucked
didn't.
up.
The first one was screwed up, and it says, they gave me money back, and then they said, okay, we'll try to find you another seller, and they found another seller within like 48 hours, and they said, would you still want to? I said, okay, if it's in a good condition. They said, yes, we tested it, it's in good condition. Would you want to? I said, okay, fine, and I got it. Now, I did have problem with the UPS, because UPS, United Post Service, they just suck, you know. But
yeah, luckily for me, when Sony invited me to buy a PlayStation 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, Holly. Did I just shout at you?
When I got invited to buy my PlayStation 5, luckily for me, Sony had like 2-day delivery. FedEx Express, so that was nice.
Which part of you live in America, right? Exposed. I'm assuming you live in America, right?
Yes, I do.
Which part? Just which city?
The Boston.
Okay. But you don't have
watch out, Mitch.
But you don't have the accent. You don't have the accent.
Mitch might be going there. Watch out, dude.
Because I wasn't born there, so.
Oh, okay.
It's not too far yet. Maybe we should have like a meetup where like all the.
Yeah, we should. Maybe Mitch will show up. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe he will show up in there. Or what's his name, Vlad?
I like a Mr. 4K upscale meet and greet.
Oh, I'm a tall guy, man. I'm very tall, man. I'm much taller in real life. I'm gonna make Dr. Disrespect. I'm gonna disrespect him. Why are you taller than me, motherfucker? Well.
Anthony's gonna make a video. 4K says he's 6'7". I want to see 4K measure himself on the live stream and show us.
I'll tell you what. I'll use Dr. Disrespect cardboard right next to me. You can see.
Yeah, I don't really watch these big YouTubers. I like watching like smaller YouTube channels.
Actually, I bump into him.
Big YouTubers will never interact with you, right? Unless
actually, I don't know if you remember this, but me and Andrew from Romania, we were playing Call of Duty and Modern Warfare, and we ran into Dr. Disrespect.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. He was just testing this the new sniper rifle. So hey guys, it's like, all right, shoot, motherfucker. Yeah, it was him, but he wasn't live streaming, he was just testing. But we knew it was him because we look at the handle and all that championship club. We knew it was him.
Manner of chemical interaction could
because it was all filled out. You couldn't even be his friend anymore. It was like, no, you can't. It's all filled up. And it was him actually. Hey guys, and we were saying, who the fuck is this guy killing us like this, mopping us down with a fucking like a floor, well, like a mop with a floor. And then we find out it's Doctor. Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to use it.
If you got a lot of movies, yeah.
No, it works really good. Even on my smart TV, I can install the app, and the smart TV will connect to the network,
and it'll stream on my.
No, there's a free version. The free version does everything that you want to do. Like, you want to be able to stream your movies from your drive from all of your devices, right? That's pretty much what you want to do, right?
Hey, Mr. 4K, what TV are you playing on?
This is my actually E8.
Oh.
I'm on a E8. C10 is on the other side, but my E8 is right here on my bed. Actually, I'm chilling in my bed.
a killer deal. 55-inch 4K TV. I got it for $298.
That's pretty good. How much?
Yeah, $298.
Oh, that's pretty good, man.
Like, the picture clarity is amazing. I mean, Dolby Vision.
You know what?
HDR.
These budget TVs are getting better. Like all of them. They're
Well, you know what? Even some of the low-end television sets have a pretty decent local dimming, and having that.
I mean,
not so careless.
Yeah.
I'm using a fucking
like,
Roku TV, and I think it's fucking amazing. I'm using a Roku
it's
TV right
actually
now.
like a QLED.
Quantum, LEDs, yeah.
Did send an SOS.
Well, actually, I was talking about that earlier today. Like, I was thinking about mini LED, but I don't know yet because I need more people to vote on that.
I used to play on my PS4 like the small 32-inch 720p TV.
Remember that Indian guy that came on that one time and he didn't understand what we were telling him about the TVs?
Yeah. How about that guy? Remember the one that has the insignia? Dude, this guy has like this. You should see this guy. Like $1,000 speakers, $1,000 receiver, all this other stuff, home theater systems, PlayStation 5, Series X, all that good jazz. And then he's got fucking insignia, 47-inch, 1080p insignia TV in the middle. I don't even remember that. I was live streaming that. It was ridiculous, man. Yeah, on the speakers and the receivers and the amplifier. Yeah. But I always tell people, whatever works for you. I mean, my preference is OLED because it's a self-emissive technology. What does that mean? That means that every and each pixel lights up. It doesn't require any liquid crystal display panel in front of it. Those other televisions, they need LCD in front of it and then LED lights behind it. And the problem with that is, even though they use this technology called a local dimming to give you a little better contrast ratio, you still cannot achieve the level of contrast ratio that the OLED has.
Oh, absolutely.
OLED
is like the best display out there.
Yeah.
Right now. The LG OLED, for sure.
It really also depends, like when people buy these high-end TVs, it really also depends on what do you plan to feed the TV. Like if you're buying the best TV but you're feeding it fucking pirated 720p fucking Kodi movies, then you're fucking, you're doing your, that's why I tell my buddy, I'm like, you fucking bought the fucking C9 at the time, but I'm like, you're watching fucking shitty fucking downloaded fucking movies that are not even fucking 4K to begin with.
Oh my god, this brings me back to Rob Finn. I don't know if you remember Rob Finn from England. His father bought this expensive OLED TV, and all he watches is BBC through antenna, like
That's how my father watches. He watches like old ass Arabic movies on his like 4K TV.
And Rob was like, Dad, I was like, you don't need the super expensive OLED TV for that.
Like the 1950s, dude. Like shows from like the 1950s.
Yeah.
Well, that's the same thing too. Like people buy the high-end TVs and then you're just watching cable TV. Then cable TV is not even real 1080p to begin with.
It's interlaced.
So you're not even, you're not exactly. You're not even getting the
interlaced
1080p. You're not even getting 1080p anyway. So you don't need. That's why I tell people. Most people, you're okay with a fucking $500 TV. Just go for the biggest one you can get. If you can get a fucking 70-inch fucking $500 TV, you're gonna be more happy than if you went and you bought like a 40-inch high-end TV that you're not even.
If you play a game and like on PS5 and that game is running at like 1080p on a 4K TV, will that still look good or will it look bad?
I think it'll still look good because the TV will probably upscale it, right?
Upscale it, yeah. But it's gonna look kind of soft and blurry. Because remember,
the TV is gonna show the flaws.
The source material, it's always important. If you got a really strong source, even with the 1080p, let's say you got a 1080p Blu-ray movie that has a really high bitrate on that 1080p.
Yeah, it's gonna look like a fucking 4K.
You don't need to buy another 4K version of that shit, man. You good. You good. Trust me. Because that's what they're doing essentially. They're using the same, source material with a high bitrate, and then they're just scaling it. upscaling it, and then they put some extra touches with a high dynamic range.
Returnal right now on my 55-inch 4K TV.
Oh my god!
I know that Returnal downscales for all the way down to 1080p.
Oh my god!
It's like 1080p to 4K, right?
Imagine if I come back with imagine if I come back with Returnal tomorrow. Jesus Christ!
But it looks, I mean, like, it's a beautiful game. Like, the colors and everything, like, that game, it probably looks amazing on the fucking OLED.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys hear that there's gonna be a co-op on Returnal?
Yeah.
There's already co-op in it.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, with the new update they have.
All right, well, there you have it.
They added, like, some kind of improvement to the saving point. So, like, people who play it, they told me it's a little bit easier. They're like, oh, it's not as hard as it used to be. Now it's a little bit easier because they changed the saving.
Holly, there you go, Holly.
And now there's an exploit.
We're gonna do Returnal. We're gonna go to Returnal.
Right now?
Yeah.
You can share play with Expose. He's probably good at it.
No, tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Yeah. But Holly, do you have a Returnal? I don't know if you have it.
It's free for the PS Plus people.
Yeah, it's free. Yeah, we can do a co-op. Maybe you'll beat that boss.
2 people though.
Maybe Gingerbread will join us. Two people, yeah.
2 people, yeah.
4K trash is Returnal, now blazing again.
Oh boy. Yeah, you can go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you for being here. It's been a pleasure.
Wait, is that how the world works?
Yeah, that's right. 5-hour difference. Yeah,
have a good night.
Oh, my pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you.
Me too. It's 10:10 here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah.
Good night.
We're gonna do it again pretty soon.
My weapon grows ever lighter. It may be time to display my...
I'm gonna invite you to Returnal. See how good you are in Returnal. There you go. See what Anthony has to say about that.
Screen?
What about Death Stranding, man? You recommend Death Stranding, or is it not that good?
Death Stranding, it's a slow burn.
It's like a movie, right?
Yeah, it's like a movie, slow burn. But it's like almost like a FedEx and UPS type of a game. A lot of deliveries, man.
Did you beat it? Upscaler or no?
I came so close, but I never got to that final end. You know, to get to the beach, to see that whale, and you know, I don't want to spoil it, but it's all about that whale, man.
There.
Yeah, I want.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil it, man. Hideo Kojima, it's genius.
Dude,
you know?
Why don't we have a Metal Gear remake from Hideo Kojima? Well, we need a Metal Gear, dude.
Konami is putting the brakes on it. That's the thing. They have the rights on it.
Dude.
Yeah,
everyone is talking about, dude, like, we need a Metal Gear remake. Like,
oh yeah.
Why hasn't that like been a thing? Imagine how good it would look if Metal Gear was remade.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
You should play the Metal Gear 5. Start playing it again.
Yeah, but I didn't have the PS5 upgrade. The problem. I like playing.
But it still looks good, right?
Yeah.
I know, but like, I want to.
I've never played
the first one.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Holly. My pleasure.
Take care.
I want to see the original Metal Gear remake for sure.
For PlayStation 5, oh yeah.
Oh, for PlayStation 5, man.
Amazing, yeah.
But some people are saying that behind the closed doors, something's going on. Like, Konami is talking, I think, not directly to Kojima, but talking to production of Kojima. They're trying to Sony. I think they're talking to Sony or something.
Okay.
And
Dude, they need to secure it. They need to secure that deal. For sure.
Alright, later, Mamba.
Alright, Mamba, thank you, man. It's been
later, Mamba.
It's been unbelievable pleasure, man. Yeah, for the Returnal. Return to sender. Mitch is back. Oh, easy. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit, he's back. Well, come on the podcast, man. Come join the party chat, bro. Come on, man. Come to the party, bro. I got so excited, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Mitch. Come on, man. Kurva. Ajde, kurva.
He doesn't have the Korean.
No, I'll let you say kurva. There you go. Kurva jebene. Come on, get in. What's the problem? I thought you want to come in here to see the big titties. You want to see the big titties? You come to my party.
Why do you sound like the guy from Battle 4?
Well, let's just say that particular police investigation.
Because I am. I am that guy. Yeah.
You betrayed us.
Yeah. Very nice.
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like a game.
Very nice. I come to see this.
Oh my
god. I wasn't even playing the Grand Theft Auto 4. It didn't get released till 2006.
Shit.
I come from Kazaki.
I come from the babushka's basement. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Where's little Mikey?
Yeah, we're giving you your chance to come on the podcast.
Where's little Mikey?
You won't even do that.
Hold on, where's little Mikey? Hi, Holly. Holly left, dude. She's gone. She went to bed, dude. You came late, bro.
They went to bed?
Holly is sleeping. Oh, you shouldn't have deleted him.
I ain't doing nothing.
You tear my coat, I tear your flesh.
I was gonna say.
That was
His moderator deleted my
now
message.
we may require assistance.
Thank you, Deacon. Yeah, leave Holly out of this, bro. Don't get Holly involved in this. You want me? I'm your prize.
Mitch is here. Mitch is here.
I'm your trophy, dude. You need to collect.
Yeah.
He's gonna think of something. Hold on. You betrayed us. You betrayed me, Vlado. And the little Joey. And little flip flop. Hey, Mitch. We know you are Anthony, bro. We now know this is Anthony. Oh. That's right, don't say the names. Mitch, don't be a bitch, bro. Come on a podcast, man. Dude. I mean, I really was hoping that this guy exists, you know, that this Vlado exists. But now I'm like disappointed that the Vlad Dracula.
Do you guys
doesn't
watch
exist.
the YouTuber Luke Stevens?
I used to.
You used to, yeah, okay. I mean, he's alright, you know.
Oh, here we go. This is interesting. Am I Anthony or am I
someone? Not for everyone, though.
Or am I someone you had on the podcast before? Well, you're trying to manipulate my mind, but it's not gonna work. I don't know, Mitch. I mean, why don't you come on and show us? I mean, what are you afraid of, dude? I thought you were this badass, dude. I thought you're gonna come with your crew and you're gonna break some shit up. You're gonna be this badass, you know? I thought you're gonna be like, you know, the best of the best, you know? Come on, man. Am I Anthony? Am I someone you had on the podcast before? Okay, no, don't delete him. Hold on. What do you think, Cameron? What do you think, guys?
Like, he's guaranteed he's somebody who's on a podcast that got blocked.
Let me see his profile.
He's got to be somebody who's really dumb, though. That's what I'm thinking.
Hold on. Let me see his profile picture. Let me see.
Look at his profile, man.
He's gonna have to be somebody from the UK. We've already confirmed he's from the UK.
Hulk is the UK.
Let me see. You look like some fat guy who lives in his mom's basement.
Oh, Jesus.
And eats a bunch of donuts. And he drinks a lot of soda. And you're kind of a guy that spends a lot of time on the My Free Cams and Live Jasmines and flirt for free, and you go to, let me see, UChat and YouPorn. You go through all these websites, and that's why you have those big Coca-Cola glasses you put on, you know, so you can see better, you can zoom in and all that. So you're a big, heavy-set guy. On one of those moped, you know, chairs, electrically charged chairs, mopeds, and that's it. That's you, man. And let me see. I'm trying to zoom in. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, you look like. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out some other names. Like one of those guys from like. 8mm. What was that movie with Nicolas Cage? Yeah. One of those guys. Yeah. That's who you remind me of. Yeah.
Ask him why he doesn't want to come on the podcast. So we're giving him the chance
come on
to
the
come
podcast,
here
dude.
and expose you and expose everything.
Yeah, dude.
Spill the beans. Come and spill the beans, man.
Dude. You look like someone's gonna ditch you, bro. Did that look? Come on, I think I was already on your podcast.
Did everyone else just see what happened? Wait, it may just be my so-called senses.
Of course, we know that. The fact that he's not coming on tells us he's
we have spoken before.
He's a fake. If he was a real person, they would come on the podcast instantly and be like, "You fucking guy, don't you remember me? I was your fucking school friend." But obviously, he doesn't know anything. He's just making it up. So.
Hold on. I think I might know who this is. Hold on.
That's actually a really good Heath Ledger impression. 4K. You do a really good one.
No, that was Mamba, man.
I did not know. I thought that was you upscale. I'm like,
no. Me would sound something like this. Thank you. Well, Mitch, you're definitely not a Marco.
Do you know
if that's what you're trying to say.
Do you know how to do a Joaquin Phoenix Joker impression?
No, I haven't studied that one. That one I have to study.
It's a good movie, though. I liked it.
I liked it too.
You were probably the block coder, dude. You the guy block coder. Block coder? Oh. Yeah, block coder. The one who was trying to show me his dick. That's you, bro. The block coder. Yeah. He's not Marco. He's not, even though he looks like with those glasses, has a little bit of Marco thing on him, but he's not Marco. Marco wouldn't do this. So he's a block coder, dude. That's you, bro.
Upscaler.
Block coder, dude.
My medallion has somehow wrought the chaos that
you mean tomorrow?
around us.
No.
Must decide how
Like
best
what
to
time
react.
zone are you in?
Oh, I'm in the East Coast. Eastern.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you why. Why don't you and your little pooches come to my podcast and we can find out the magic trick. I want to show you my magic trick, Mitch. But first you have to come to the podcast. Show me who you really are inside. I want to see it. Now. Why wait till tomorrow? Let's do it now. Just you and me. With the apostrophe. Mitch versus Mr. 4K. You have gaslighted yourself also. The issue is you keep pushing close friends from your... I lost the transcript like an ice cream man. Hold on. You have gaslighted yourself also. The issue is you keep pushing close friends from your life, like you pushed us, and let us take the blame. We have chatted, and I have warned this person that it's extremely dangerous to get involved with you, Edo. You have a special training in certain areas. You are not person to take lightly. Well,
That's a whole lot of talking and zero evidence, but thank you.
All because you charged them a late fee at Blockbuster.
Yes, I knew how to organize my cassette nicely on the aisles, especially the horror aisle. I was pretty good at, you know, putting all my alphabet in the order. Dude, this guy's making me sound like I'm like Denzel Washington from The Equalizer. You know? Dude. Here, welcome to my home. My home here. Yes, I am a very dangerous man. I fought for Romania. I defeated the Turks. I was the hero. Till the Mitch shows up. But here's my question to you, Mitch. Why hide behind that? Like, why not come into podcast, man, and just show yourself?
Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna block you.
Like, if you got nothing to hide, you keep talking about me like I got something to hide. You got no evidence. You're just talking. You just blah 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 without any evidence. Come to podcast, present the evidence. Dude, come to the podcast, bring the evidence, and show your face. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like the Riddler because he's just so goddamn cryptic all the time. Like, you can't understand him, you know?
I was there. Of course I was there in Sarajevo. Of course I was there, dude. I was 12 years old, dude. I was there the whole time.
When?
1992, 1993, 1994, and 1995.
Oh, wow.
Why lie? Well, why don't you prove me wrong, dude? You see, you keep saying I'm lying, but why don't you prove me wrong?
Mitch, people aren't taking you serious because you're refusing to come on the channel.
Dude, you're just repeating like a broken record, just a hearsay. I was not, okay, well, prove it, you know. People want to believe you, but you're not giving, you're like an Amber Heard, just a hearsay. You're not bringing any evidence. I change my stories nonstop? That's funny coming from a guy like you. How many stories did you change, man? We already know you're from UK. We already know that you are appeasing to this guy Anthony and feeding him a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, dude, come. What doesn't add up? It doesn't add up that... Hold on. It doesn't add up that you're making stuff up, saying I was part of your crew. When you said in 2000, dude, in 2000 I was the Blockbuster Video Store. I was the manager of Blockbuster Video Store. Okay, so you were the one twisting all the facts and everything. So when people look at you, they look at somebody who's a loser, who's trying to gain some attention. Yeah, trying to gain an attention. You saw me and you got jealous. I don't know, for whatever fucking reason.
Upscaler, I don't know why so many haters come to your channel. I don't know why.
Dude, I didn't mention you. We were talking about actually the video games and Returnal. The only reason we mentioned you is because you showed up like a cockroach. And, you know, when a cockroach comes out of the fucking hole, I have to acknowledge it. But believe me, we wouldn't be talking about you, dude, if you didn't show up. But don't leave. Why leave, dude? I want to learn about you. Dude, listen, I want to learn about you. I'm like Oliver Stone, dude. No, don't block him. I want to learn about you. Tell me about you, dude.
Yeah.
No. Don't leave. Hey, Mitch, don't leave,
I don't know why.
No, Mitch, hold on. Mitch, tell me about you, dude. I want to know about you. Tell me. Tell me your story. Like, where were you born? What were you doing? And all that stuff. And I'll tell you exactly what street I was living on in Sarajevo, if you can tell me what you were doing in 1992. I can even tell you which school I went to in Sarajevo.
Were you even fucking living in fucking Florida in 92, or were you living somewhere else?
I was living in Sarajevo, okay? But I want to see...
Yeah.
I want to
exactly.
see...
He would know.
Yeah, I know who I am, Mitch, but I want to see if you know who you are. All right, so any day now,
He's not gonna respond. He's not gonna respond because he doesn't know.
No, he needs to go look at the map to see the Sarajevo city and look at the streets and all that. By the way, they changed the streets since 1992. Olivo near Sarajevo? Come on, one. What is that, like some kind of village in Kosovo? What is that? Is that a village? Do you know where Cengiz Villa is in Sarajevo? Do you know where that is? Do you know where Petar Dokic is in Sarajevo? Do you? Are you gonna have to Google that? Don't give me some villages out there in fucking in some, I don't know, Chetniks, you know, low fucking, you know, mountains out there. I don't care about that shit, dude. I'm talking about a city. Don't talk about some villages. I don't give a shit about villages, dude.
Just imagine what I could have done with a
Tell me about... No, we were never friends. If you were my friends, I would know about you.
But if he was your friend, he would know more intimate stuff that he could prove right now that he can't even prove. Basic shit.
I mean, dude, if you're my friend, you would be happy to show your face. You'd be happy to turn on that camera and say, "Hey, brother, I haven't seen you."
Like if he was your... No, you know what? If he's your friend, all of my friends in real life, you know what they know? They know my brother's fucking name. Right? All of them. They know my brother's name. They know what fucking car I was driving in 2000.
Yeah.
Okay?
All right, look, I'll even tell him. I'll tell him something about Sarajevo. Chachia. Miljacka. Momo i Uzair.
What is that?
Well, let him figure that out. Momo in Uzair. No, I want to see what he's gonna say. What did I do in Sarajevo? I was fucking 12 years old. I was trying to fucking survive, you dumb idiot. Because there was a war going on. There's a fucking war between Karadzic and Serbian Bosnians and Muslim Bosnians. There was a fucking war going on.
He didn't know all that.
I was born in I was born in Kuwait, and also like the same thing happened like the 1991 invasion.
Oh well, then prove it that I was not there. Okay, prove it. How do I know about Petar Dokic school? How do I know about that?
So you're Middle Eastern, right?
Yes, I am.
Did that surprise you?
So Mitch, you told me.
I was born in Kuwait.
I just told you. Yes, nice. I told you about a Petar Dokic, but you don't know about shit about Petar Dokic. Till I just fucking told you. Germany.
I'm from Germany.
Hey, JT, man, you don't know nothing, man. JT, you're so bad at this shit, man.
Is it JT?
That's JT. Germany. Germany, really? Where in Germany was I?
AI. I think it's a guy who's butthurt that he got blocked or something. That's
Dude, I was not in Germany. I was in Croatia, Zagreb, if you want to know. I'm waiting for my airplane to take me to Netherlands with a KLM, so I can go fly from Netherlands KLM airliners, Dutch airliners, all the way to New York. That's where I was. But you would know that if you fucking know about me, dude.
Shut your jabbering phone hole!
Germany?
Given my usual proficiency, anyone who sees me like this may think I'm having a small...
Who's watching me play? Because it says I have a viewer.
I never said that I fled before the war broke out.
I never said that. Of you.
I never said that.
Huh?
I watched a little bit of you, yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting my ass beat pretty good right now.
Yeah. So you're playing Returnal?
Yeah,
but why don't you, no Mitch, why don't you bring some evidence?
I'm playing Valhalla right now.
Yeah. Why don't you bring some evidence, dude?
Nice.
I didn't even play, I didn't even do that, I got my ass kicked.
Oh really? Yeah, I played a long time ago, like closer when it first came out.
Tommy's the only one who's the highest rank in here.
I'm almost at 500.
Hold on, let me
any other Assassin's Creed games?
Hold on a second, guys. Let me just say something for this guy.
I died in Returnal, damn it.
So, Mitch, or whatever your fake ass name is, dude.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I just want him to hear me. You're just talking, dude. You're just talking a lot, but you got no evidence of anything. Why don't you bring some evidence, dude? You say you know where I was here, where I was there at this time in 92 and 93. You seem to know a whole lot about me, but you bring nothing to the table, dude. You bring no evidence to the table, dude. So You really done a shitty ass job, piss poor job about me, dude. This is the worst profiling I've ever seen.
So, does anyone here have GameFly?
Me? I do.
Ed has it too. Ed has it too.
Yeah, I have it.
Subscribe to it. So, say for example, I wanna like rent a game, like a new game.
Yeah.
Well, I only have to pay like $10 a month
maybe
for
I
it,
was
and
enjoying the
back.
floor?
Huh? Deacon blocked Mitch.
Deacon, don't block him. We like him.
Yeah, I want to find out what he has to say. But he's got nothing to say, dude. He's just talking with no evidence.
Why do so many haters come to your channel upscaler? I don't know why.
I don't know, because I must be doing something right. I must be doing something right.
That's what I noticed about your channel. So many haters come. So many.
Now I may require assistance.
Yeah, your boss.
But these guys, like honestly, they're like a loser. Like we talk about generation pussy fights. Like
But
the way
there
I
you
see
go.
it is, my generation would say, if we don't like a YouTuber, we don't like somebody. You know what we do? We don't fucking watch. We watch somebody else. But these guys are like fucking coming on. They're like addicted to fucking. They'll spend a whole fucking
They're
day
like
writing.
tick, man.
They'll spend like a fucking whole fucking day writing a fucking paragraph that you don't even fucking read in the first place. And nobody even gives a fuck about it. Seriously.
I mean, the guy doesn't
Just
even.
don't watch them if you don't like them. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Why do people have to go the extra mile, you know, to hate on someone? It's just so stupid to me.
I really don't care. I mean, like, to answer your question, like, I think a lot of people are focusing on some of the negative, and nobody wants to focus on all the positives that I've done on YouTube. You know?
Exactly, yeah, man.
I think
I watched a lot of your...
but you see,
videos,
that's the thing. You know, I got over 6,000.
You were the one that fucking showed everybody about the fucking StockX.
Yeah.
I got the PS5, The Last of Us, like fuck. Even Anthony, he fucking said it was because of you that he started a lot of his stuff on his channel, right? When he first met you, he started buying all these fucking gadgets, these flight simulator, these fucking joysticks and shit.
And don't forget like the stuff that I've done with televisions and other things and projectors and I mean the live streams and shitload of stuff. Dude.
To be honest with you, I really want a projector, but I can't afford it.
Yeah, I mean you gotta remember, man. I've been doing this for a long time. I got over 6,700 videos. All right. Now,
what was that budget projector again? What was it called? The one that you had?
ViewSonic.
You made the video.
Well, it's not really a budget, but it's like it's still $1,000, but.
No, didn't you buy one that was like fucking $500 and it was like pretty good? Like it was a.
Oh, that's not too bad. $500.
It was like a different name, not ViewSonic. It was a different name. I forget now. I remember you made a video about it.
Optima. No, not Optima. The Yakun, some Chinese company.
No one seems concerned with us.
But yeah, go ahead.
I'm telling you, man, there's nothing better than watching a movie in an IMAX theater. That's like the best way to watch a movie.
Yeah.
Like when you go to the theaters and you're watching the big, and even Dolby Cinema. I don't know if you know what Dolby Cinema is, but some theaters like AMC, I think, have Dolby Cinema, which has like the best contrast, like the deepest, darkest blacks, and just the contrast is just so, and like, it's unlike anything I've ever seen in a display. Really, I mean, it's just the level of detail and the clarity. It spoils you.
Oh shit, Mitch! Oh, dude, you're so fucking clever. Oh, this fucking guy. I really hope you show up at my fucking door, dude, so I can show you a couple of things. Because you're going my fucking nerves. But here's what I'm gonna say about you, you fucking lowlife. You fucking loser, dude. I can get the fucking disposable emails right now. And I can trash you to the oblivion, dude. I can get some people to fucking find your address and everything about you if I really want to be that fucking guy, dude. I can do that shit easily. I can make your life a living hell if I wanted to. Well, you keep making it personal, and you're gonna find out what I can do, dude. People tell me shit for free, dude. People gonna tell me shit about you for free. Oh, don't worry. When they put your fucking handcuffs behind your back, I'll be laughing my ass off. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. You already exposed yourself to living in the UK, so that's the start. That's just a little start. Don't worry. People gonna talk. People gonna start telling about you, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. People tell me shit for free. Yeah, dude, you already pissed off a lot of people, dude. It's not a good idea, man. You're gonna be one-legged man in the ass-kicking contents, bro. You're the Gonda, dude. You're the little Chetnik, little Serbian out there just pissed off that the Bosnian Muslim like me can be so successful, and you shitty-ass, loser-ass Serbian, like all the rest of the Serbians and losers, can do shit. But just talk shit, dude. We bombed the Belgrade to the Stone Ages, man. We made you look like fucking shit. The United States beat the shit out of you. Bosnians beat the shit out of you. You guys are nothing, dude. You guys are fucking broke, man.
Yeah. Give me a minute.
Dude,
I'm sorry.
All of your...
Sorry, but do you really
we beat the shit out of every single one of you. Killed every single one of your leaders, dude. Nothing left. Nothing left of you fucking shit.
Just go over there.
Well, you're lucky that if I was there, none of you motherfuckers would be there.
Do you guys know if Bosnian is a language?
Head is from Bosnia.
Dude, Mitch.
Balls away from me.
Listen, bro. Listen. Let me tell you something, Mitch. I know what you're trying to do, but it's not gonna work for me. You're a pussy, dude. Pussy who's hiding in some fucking village with some bullshit internet. You're not a man enough to come here and face me. You're not a man enough, dude. You are just like every other... No, hold on. Dude. Oh, come, I'm looking forward to it, dude. Don't forget about my 45 hollow point. Don't forget about that. Yeah. I haven't tested in a while.
Ooh. Say hello to your dad.
See, he doesn't even know that my dad passed away. He doesn't know nothing.
I know you do the same for me, Bruno.
The thing is that this guy is just... People aren't listening to him, joking around with him. People are making fun of him because he has no credibility. Like, anybody who had real evidence would have already showed something, came on the podcast, challenged
I got
you,
him, dude. I got
said
him.
something.
You see, I pissed
but
him off.
everybody could tell he's fake.
No. I pissed him off because I told him. I called him a Chetnik. So he knows. Chetniks have loves, dude. And stop using your disposed emails, man. No, leave him on, dude. Come on. Why don't you show your face, Mitch? Why hide? Why talk about... Listen. Why talk about Srebrenica? No, hold on a second, guys. I'm talking, dude. Just everybody relax. I'm gonna talk to this fucking guy. So, you mentioning Srebrenica. You mentioning about the Muslim people. Alright? It's not a good idea. 3 billion of them, dude. They're gonna find you.
I'm Muslim.
Alright, so hold on a second, guys. You should be very careful what you say, dude. Because some Muslim people will be watching this. And there's 3 billion of Muslim people out there. They're gonna cut you.
I'm Middle Eastern.
Alright.
I was born in Korea.
Listen. They're gonna... Listen, bro.
Don't throw insults at me, please. I'm very sensitive.
Yeah, so, bro, the way you talk about genocide, these people will kill you for less. They might even cut your head off, shit down your throat. They'll do that for less. So you want to be this dumbass, this butthurt Serbian in some failed ass, fucked up country like Russia is right now, failed ass country. Be that guy, but just remember, you're on the losing end, man.
I'm 99% sure that's not.
And you're always going to be on the losing end, just like Russia is right now, getting their asses whooped by Ukrainian, 40,000 plus dead Russian soldiers, dude. What does it say? What does it say about the Orthodox Christians? Huh? I thought you guys supposed to be badass. I thought you guys supposed to be badass. I don't think so.
Weapons almost empty.
So, bring the beast. I don't have to bring anything, dude. I know who I am, and I know who you are. You're a loser, hiding in your little babushka's basement. That's who you are, dude. Scared. Your entire life, just being scared and insecure. That's what you do. And you got nothing, dude. You got nothing in your life going on. Zero. Just hiding and talking. Hiding and talking. So, let's go. And not only that, but you failed on every aspect. You failed about my history. You don't know nothing about my history. You said in 2000 I was part of your crew, when in fact I was working in a Blockbuster video store. You said I wasn't in Sarajevo 92, 93, and now you realize that I was there, because I told you about Petar Dokic and Miljacka and Cengiz Vira. All those streets. And now you're like, oh shit, what were you doing there? And then you say I was in Germany when I was never in Germany. So you, listen, I know it's you, JT, but dude, you're so dumb. You're so stupid. And I love the way you are exposing yourself in front of the entire world to see who you are. A loser, a pussy, hiding behind the keyboard. Now, if you want to come and throw down and dance, what are you waiting for, dude? You want me to pay a fucking plane ticket for you? Is that what you want? Come here and see me, dude. See what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do? Nothing. Because people like you are nothing. Scared. Even right now, dude, you're scared. You don't know what to say. Scared little pussy. Like all the other assholes before you. Scared little pussies.
Diego the Clumsy Negati is not the nickname I would require.
That's right. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because what he said about Srebrenica. What he said about Srebrenica, dude, that was not cool. There was a genocide that happened. And he says, were you there? Oh, what's up now, Mitch? Maybe the federal... Oh, could it be maybe FBI's on your tail? I don't know. You think I'm playing around? I don't... Listen, hold on. I'm not playing around. I want to say something to this guy, Mitch. I don't play around. What I say, I mean it. And I gave you plenty of warnings, dude. You're gonna regret this. I told you. You're gonna regret it. Now they're on your fucking tail, dude. Now better look for another basement, man. Look for another basement.
We'll take all the help we can get.
Is the FBI
even if it is
coming after him right now? Holy shit.
They will, for sure.
Really? Oh my god.
Spontaneous combustion. I tell you, cool chemistry could win me a Nobel Prize if I live through this.
I'm gonna throw up.
They were watching this?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Well, look, they already they were looking into this because somebody infiltrated my phone, my AT&T. So that's why the federal agencies have to get involved. That's why the FBI has to get involved, because now they're wondering.
On his tail now, huh?
Oh, fucking A. They're on his tail. And I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I'm gonna laugh my ass off when they put him in the handcuffs.
Wow, dude.
He screwed up, dude. When you start talking about Srebrenica, that's where he fucked up, dude. That's where he fucked up, dude. That was a genocide. A genocide, man. Yeah. Thousands of people got killed, got slaughtered, man. It was genocide.
That's not cool at all, yeah.
Yeah.
Recognize the symptoms because of the symptoms.
Hey, Anthony, so this is what you're, hold on, Anthony, so this is what you're associated with. Now you're gonna shit, oh, hold on, Katie, are you shitting your pants too, Katie? You better. Are you shitting your pants too, Anthony? You better. I warned you. I told you that this shit's gonna hit the fan. He's gonna lose some weight. He's gonna lose some weight. He's gonna be shitting some, cleansing his colon. He's gonna be shitting some bricks pretty soon. Yeah. Now, Katie, you can have the anxiety attack now. Why? Yeah, you wanna dig? This is what you happen when you dig. Be careful what you wish for, guys. You know? It's all fun and games, right? But when shit hits the fan, not fun and games.
Okay. Is your channel locked?
And here's the funny thing, dude. He's really delusional. He got me confused with someone else, dude. He has know nothing about me, dude. Zero. Cameron, this guy knows nothing. I was like, really? Nothing? He doesn't know anything about me. Like, he doesn't know what I did. He says, say hello to my father. So my father passed away a long time ago.
Yeah, right there. It's fake.
Dude, this guy's so dumb, man. And this is what you associate yourself with, Brendan? This kind of lunatics?
I mean, Anthony.
I mean, Anthony, I mean. My bad. Because I was reading what Deacon was saying.
This is like
those ghouls sure can
channel wars, honestly. Like 2 YouTube channels going after each other.
Yeah. I hope it's worth it. I mean, I hope it's worth it for Anthony and Katie. I really hope it's worth it.
I know you can hear
the two most entertaining personalities on YouTube, Anthony and Katie.
Yeah.
Thought you could walk all over me, didn't you?
Don't try that with me. I will cut you bad.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the first evidence you're gonna have, and you're gonna find that Anthony's the one who fucking put this
engaged,
guy, engaged him first on his thing, and there's like he even fucking has a screenshot on his channel. So,
and he's from UK.
Yeah.
We already know that he's from UK.
Yeah.
So this will make it easier for the feds. Oh, they already know he's from UK, so it may make it easier. Then. Now he's shooting bricks. Now he's like having panic attacks. Where should I hide? Which basement? Doesn't matter, dude. They can find a dead cockroach with a satellite 30,000 feet under. So don't worry about the basement. It's not gonna help you.
He gets some rest of his life in jail.
I don't know. They might give him I don't know, like a 12 months and the probation after that or whatever. Depending kind if he comes clean, if he cuts a plea and all that, and they give him I don't know 8 months.
Yeah.
Whatever.
My weapon is almost empty. I am usually not so careless.
Oh, we're compromised. No, he's shitting bricks right now. He's changing his diapers. Yeah, gong, the PC gong, so
he took a diarrhea.
He talks about me being gong, meaning shit, but now he's a shit. I tell the truth, man. No, look, the truth is on my side. I'm like, all right, this guy says he has evidence. All right, dude, if you got evidence, then bring it. I knew that this guy was fake because, like, he's not bringing any evidence. He's just talking.
Yeah, hearsay.
Yeah, and he's
Not
wrong
even
about,
hearsay.
dude, every aspect about me he was wrong. He said I was in Germany, dude. I never been to goddamn Germany. He said I was part of his crew in 2000. I used to work for Blockbuster Video Store. And all the stuff FBI can check. All of the stuff federal government can check. Everything I say here, Google can send to the FBI, and FBI probably checked it. Oh, okay, he's telling the truth. He was in Bosnia 92, 93, 94, 95. Got here with a sponsor from his aunt with a green card in 96. He worked at the Blockbuster Video Store 2000. They can see all that shit, man. Do you know why? Because I pay my taxes. They know exactly. They know exactly. That's how they know, you dumb idiot. Look, man, this guy this is the dumbest. Hey, Cameron, this gotta be.
MR4K.
This has to be the dumbest motherfucker. Yes, unfortunately I did, but I voted for, oh God, here we go. For the ice cream,
Trump?
man. No, I voted for the old man, the Irishman.
The Irishman?
The ice cream man, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't he officially say he's running in 2024 now?
I don't know. I mean, I voted for Biden.
Trump is running.
Yeah, but I seen Biden today. The woman came on and said that he's officially running for 2024.
Listen, I'll be honest. Look, I'm not lying. I'll be honest. There were some really nice blondes, really nice chicks, hot chicks, at the voting registration. I don't know. I think they did this on purpose, man. But the Biden ones were like really looking good. I don't know if how they.
I mean, convinced them to vote for Biden, the hot chicks or something?
No, they brought me drinks and everything. They were flirting, talking to me.
Really?
And, yeah, man. And they had these stickers and,
Vote for Biden and stuff like that, yeah. Biden would do that. I can just imagine Biden right now sitting on his ass. Being with those like old hot chicks, like hot. Like,
I don't know, man.
hot,
Honestly,
like,
I was like, I don't know, dude. I can't tell you why.
I never actually qualified as a doctor.
Why fell off his bike, he's fucking shaking invisible people that aren't there.
I don't know. It's just the liberals had much better chicks. I don't know. I'm sorry. The one I went to, they were really. That's what it was, dude. Listen, man, that's my weakness, man, is the hot chicks, you know.
What was that chick that was on Trump's side? What's her name? Carrie Ann, is that her name?
I think so.
The blonde chick, the one that everybody hated? Fuck.
But listen, I was in a really wealthy area where I went to vote, and so maybe that's why they had these hot chicks, you know, bringing drinks and all that. Yeah.
I think I must
maybe that's why, Cameron.
Terribly sorry.
You know, because I went to the wealthy area to vote. You know what I mean?
You want to hear something funny? When we were doing the vaccinations here in Toronto.
Yeah.
I remember there's a strip club downtown called Zanzibar.
My weapon grows
downtown Toronto. And to get everybody vaccinated, the strippers were giving you a free lap dance to get vaccinated. So that was like a perk. So you come in there and you get like a fucking lap dance and you get vaccinated, you know. So.
No way, really, dude?
Yeah.
That's fucking messed up.
Yeah. That's not a hand job. I mean a lap dance. And that was like a
hand job too.
No, that would be good. Yeah, fuck, I would fucking.
Thank you, Deacon, man. I appreciate you moderating. Thank you, brother.
And yes, actually, on Tuesday.
That's supposed to hurt.
And they give out free hand jobs over there.
No. I'm saying they were giving you a free lap dance if you got the vaccination. That was one of the perks that the strippers were doing because they wanted to make the strip clubs be open because people were saying the strip clubs. What's that?
Yeah.
You did? Okay.
Dominic's in my. Is it Dominic in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dominic lives in my city.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. He's in the West End, though, Black Creek.
You're welcome, Deacon, man.
Well, like,
cheers.
Did you get a lap dance because you got vaccinated, or?
Who, me?
No,
I'm a horny fuck. I don't get off on the lap dance. I need to get like I need to get like an escort, have her sit on my face, like something like that, you know, like.
It's something more intense, you know.
Yeah, like for me, a lap dance is just like.
I'm too young for that, though. I'm not as old as you guys. I'm only 18.
Okay, you're of age. I remember when I hear a funny story, because I got a lot of funny stories, because I told you I grew up in the best time with my buddies. When I was like fucking 17 or 16, and I'm a brown guy. I'm West Indian, Guyanese, right? So South America. So brown guys, and you're Middle Eastern, you know, we are naturally hairy people. Like we grow. I could grow a fucking beard when I was 13 years old, right? So I remember when I was 16, my buddy Matt, he's from South America, but he's from Argentina.
Yeah.
He was like my best friend. He's like, yo, let's go to the fucking Caddies. It's the strip club. So he's like, they're not gonna fucking. He was 2 years older than me, so I was 16, he was 18, so he had the ID. But he's like, yo, they're not gonna fucking ID you. Let's go in. And I remember when we went in there, I had never seen pussy in my life. Much like maybe in like the fucking magazine. I was like a huge Samantha Fox fan, so I would watch Samantha Fox Playboys, but I never seen a girl naked in real life when I was 16. So he's like, let's go to fucking Caddies. And I remember we went into fucking Caddies, and when I seen the fucking like the chicks naked for the I was like fucking mesmerized. I was like, this is my religion now. And then I remember like I was like an idiot. My buddy Matt's like, why don't you order a fucking milkshake? So he was like teasing me, and the girl goes, a milkshake? What are you, like fucking 10 years old? But fucking doing a move here. But people today, man, they don't have these experiences that we had. So
no,
even though you're 18, man, I was doing a lot of shit when I was 18. Yeah. Some of the stuff is too explicit. I can't say here.
Yeah.
But I told my buddies, like, you remember, if you ever seen that movie Boogie Nights, that was pretty up there with me,
Yeah.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
Which movie was that? Oh, Boogie
Mark
Nights.
Wahlberg. Yeah, I tell my friends who, like, people who I meet now, like younger guys, I'm like, I'm surprised that I'm not fucking dead or have AIDS at this point, at being 44 at my age at this point, But hey, that's what sculpted my personality,
Did you ever get tested for like STDs and all that?
Well, here that's another story. That's another story. When I was like fucking 18, when I was fucking 18, I fucked this fucking dirty chick, but she could suck a mean dick and shit. And I remember a few days later, I started to get these fucking pimples on my fucking dick. This was like when I was like fucking 18. So I told my buddy Nick, he's a black guy from St. Vincent's. I'm like, and we've known each even today. We're like friends for like 35 years. And I'm like, yo, bro, maybe I have fucking AIDS. Like, what the fuck? And I was fucking scared. I was like an 18-year-old kid. I'm like, bro, I mean, I didn't even get the fucking BJ with a condom. I was like, man, but I was like, I couldn't resist, you know. She was fucking dirty. She stunk a little bit, but man, she could fucking give good head, and I didn't give a fuck, you know. And then, so anyways, long story short, I went to the fucking some fucking family doctor. That wasn't my own, you know. I went to like some random family doctor and got tested. Like, you know, luckily it was like, you just got a fucking bacteria. He gave me like antibiotics and it went away in like 5 days, you know. But I remember like I did some fucked up shit when I was younger, but I mean, I wouldn't trade it, you know. Like that was part of my childhood. And kids today, they don't have anything. Like, you know, they don't have fucking personalities today. But maybe
well,
that's why I'm so fucked up.
We all did stupid shit when we were young, man.
Yeah.
You're just part of growing up, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
Everyone okay?
You know what I mean?
I grew up in Montreal, Canada. I fucking grew up playing ball hockey. I played hockey with Eric Lindros. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he's like a famous player. He ended up going finishing his career in Philadelphia. But he was like well known like Wayne Gretzky. And I remember he came to Montreal. He was being traded to the Quebec Nordiques at the time, so he had to pass through Montreal.
So that's why you have the name Cameron, right? Cameron D.
Well, Cameron was my favorite. That's not my name. I tell people Cameron is not my real name. I just use that name because my real name, when I came to Toronto, a lot of people couldn't pronounce it. But for some reason, the Frenchies in Montreal, they could pronounce it. And when I came here, I was like, I tell my brother, they can't pronounce my fucking name, and I got to come up with a new name. So at the time, my brother's favorite hockey player, I've said this before, was Cam Neely from the Boston Bruins. Right, number 8. That was my brother's favorite player, so I'm like, wow, fucking. That's why if you see my name is Kemi D, right on the PlayStation, Kemi, that's my real name. Like that's the name that my parents call me. Like, you know, when you're a kid, your parents have a name for you, and they call you like that name. So Kemi, that's my real name. So that's why my PlayStation name is Kemi D. But I was like, my brother, what should I use? And he's like, well, why don't you use Cam Neely? It's kind of close to Kemi.
Cam Neely, yeah. That makes
so I'm
sense.
like, okay, I'll use Cam.
I think you told me this. I remember you telling me this story. Yeah.
And then when I started working in 1996 in my job as shipper, my boss, the owner of the company, he never calls people by the short name. He's like, what's your name? I'm like, Cam. He's like, no, your name from now on is fucking Cameron. Cameron is the proper name. Cam is the fucking made up name, right? So I'm like, okay, I like that. Cameron actually sounds better, so I started using Cameron from that point on. And everybody knows me now in Toronto as Cameron. But my real friends, they know my real name.
Oh yeah, I mean, even me, they call me Ed by my real name.
Yeah,
It's
Ed's not
Ed.
your real name.
Yeah. Some people call me Eden, but it's not really Eden. But it's like, so, you know, I'm okay with that.
What is it actually? Edo?
No, it's like an Edinburgh, like Eden.
Eden?
Yeah, like Edinburgh.
Yeah.
You know,
I feel the same way as you do. Can you have a Middle Eastern name, like an Arabic name? Like almost nobody can pronounce it. Yeah, so.
And my real name is not even fucking hard to pronounce. Camaraj, right?
Camaraj. Oh yeah, she mentioned that, Katie.
Yeah.
She said.
But my parents are not gonna call me by my real name. They're gonna call me by like my childhood name. Like my brother, my parents, they call him Ian, right? But his book name, like if you look at like his legal name, it's Udit. That's his real, like, you know, like on his birth certificate, it's Udit. But my parents, they call him Ian, and I'm Kemi, right? So. And so it wasn't until I came, like my parents, they never ever call me Cam, none of them.
Camaraj.
Right? Yeah, well, they don't call me that either because that's like, you know, they call me by my childhood nickname. That's why.
But Katie does. She's calling you that.
Right? That's okay. I don't
and she says
I'm not ashamed of my name.
Yeah, she says you have kids and all that. So how'd you know that?
I don't have kids. I have a niece, but I don't have kids.
Yeah, I told her, well, why don't you prove it? Like, where do you have kids?
But what if I have kids? So what? What the fuck's her? Like, what if she doesn't like kids or something?
Well, that's why she's gonna be banned by Google as well. Because Google's here's what's gonna happen. Here's what they just did. They opened the can of worms where Google's gonna start saying, and the Fed's gonna start saying, why are these 3 individuals so concerned about?
Yeah, like everybody else.
Yeah, what is their deal? Are they hackers? Are they part of some group? And that's how you attract laws and agencies at your door. So congratulations. Job well done.
Sometimes you just do the best you can with whatever you have available.
Standing ovation for the idiocracy. The 3 Stooges. And I warned them. Listen, did I have an echo? Did I like speak in different language? I warned them. I said, "Hey, stop digging of this. Cut loose of this." But they wouldn't listen to me, did they?
Double points.
4K, we are obsessed. We can't stop.
Well, now they're gonna have to deal with the consequences. Now they're gonna have knocking people on your door. Open up. The badges are here. We got a subpoena here, signed by the district attorney here. Move away. We have to detain you just in case you try to do something stupid. Sit here. We're gonna trash your room.
Oh shit, her.
Well, first they're gonna go up to Mitch basement.
You know what? My thing with Katie though is like, I don't give a fuck what she calls me or watching the videos. Well, my thing is like, why do you want to come back to the channel and run it like your way? Like, why do you think you have?
After all the shit she has done.
Yeah, like, but why does she think she has any type of say in how the channel should be? Like, how people should act, how people should talk? Like, obviously, the members who are coming on the channel, Deacon, everybody who's on here, even Exposed, is they don't want it to be run the way that you're talking about. Like, nobody wants to have a boring channel where we sit here and listen to you pretend to be MI6. I'm here, MI6, playing the fucking game. People come here because they like the personality, they like the fact that we all have, you know, different opinions on the game. You know, that's what people come here for. They're not looking for us to come up all here and say, yeah, we all have the same exact opinion, and nobody steps out, nobody gets out of line. That's not why people come here. So,
you know, it's just they haven't learned anything, man. These people, man, they really don't know me. You know, they all act like they know me. That's why I was laughing. I was reading what this Mitch was saying. I was telling him like exactly where I went to school in Sarajevo and everything, and he's still like, "Oh, I don't believe you." Okay, well that's too fucking bad. You know, not like if I said to Cameron, I don't believe you in Toronto or Toronto, and Cameron would say, "Well, too bad, if that's what you fit."
I'm really living in Zimbabwe.
Yes. Hey, this is like the day of exposure. Epic day of exposure, man. I think you said Dumber and Dumber. No, it's like Idiocracy. You ever saw that movie, Idiocracy?
I seen somebody on I had seen somebody on Anthony's channel. They said Ed and Cameron are running from Anthony. Anthony, you got them where you want. I'm thinking, really? How? It's like, really? How the fuck are we running? I don't have to even fucking run from Anthony. Like literally like.
No,
like,
hold on. Wait,
somebody actually believes that.
Wait, according to Mitch, I'm special forces, dude. I got special trainings that I acquired. That makes me very dangerous. I'm like
hold on, Mitch. Hold on.
I'm
Mitch is
John
still
Wick.
there, right?
I'm John Wick. No, he's gone.
Hold on. Oh fuck! I was gonna ask him.
No,
Mitch, do you
Google,
yourself think
Google removed him, but he might be able to watch. I don't know. You know the Google.
Mitch.
I don't think even Mitch believes that we're running from Anthony. You know?
Listen, man. When he said that I'm like a John Wick, or all right, well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I am John Wick, dude. I'm the real John Wick. You just didn't know it. Sorry, guys.
Is actually from my area, Scarborough in Toronto.
Yeah. Hey, guys, listen, man. I have special skills and all that, and I mean, I kept it secret, but you know, I can take care of business. I'm like Denzel Washington in The Equalizer, you know. Yeah. I can get shit done. I'm sorry, guys. I should have told you this earlier. Now people's going to say, maybe he's the Equalizer. How do we not know? That's going to be next video, right? The Equalizer. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. That movie Equalizer, right? Yeah.
Yeah, with
Denzel.
Denzel, yeah. I think I heard they're making Equalizer 3.
Well, is that you, Brendan? With the,
somebody has another speaker on.
I was watching the stream. I'm sorry about that.
That's your exposure? Oh.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
You can leave it on. Just mute it. That's what I do.
Okay.
And I think Justin did the same thing. And
Because they also want to be able to read the chat.
He told me he doesn't like that Anthony guy.
Oh, nobody likes him. Nobody likes him, dude.
You tear my coat, I tear your flesh.
That's what I'm saying.
Hopefully no one saw that. Diego de Clumsy Necali is not a nickname I wish to acquire.
Yeah. You know what's really interesting? I do feel like an equalizer. And I don't mean to brag about myself, but just hear me out. Ever since I started this channel, I never fired the first shot. I started talking about the 4K televisions, and I was giving my opinions about it and everything. And then Hard 8 went after me. Right? And then Hard 8 realized, well, this guy, it's really tough to destroy. And Hard 8 couldn't destroy me. He tried it with me. I don't want to go into all the detail with me and he went through. And then another guy came along, you know, Westside Tech, and he tried that and didn't work out. And after Westside Tech, another guy came in and tried that, called Quantum TV, or Quantum Apotheosis, and it didn't work out. And there was another guy called Master OLED Race, and you don't hear from him anymore, do you? He's gone.
Oh, why?
Well, because he was discriminating against Bosnian people and all that, so they got him. Yeah. And now this guy, Mitch and Anthony, are trying to bring me down. My question to them is, what makes you think that you guys are going to be the one to bring me down if none of these other amateurs were able to do so? I can hear a pin drop. I can hear a fucking pin drop on the silence.
Yeah, it's just Kemi.
Never a good thing.
Are you playing on the resolution mode or the performance mode?
Performance mode always. Performance.
Really?
Yeah.
I played it on the resolution mode. It looks so good.
But isn't it 30 FPS?
Yeah, but you know, if you have the 4K
Actually,
TV,
that's not true.
Yeah, I'm playing
But
it
I'm
on
just
4K.
not in the mood.
Because on a performance, it only runs at 1440, so it's not actually 4K. But it's
That's okay. Like me personally, I prefer to have the 60 and the 1440. Like I think it looks incredible right now.
It's still gonna look good upscale. It's still gonna upscale.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be good.
But it's a sharper resolution if you play it on the resolution mode, I think. But like I played.
Oh, it is for sure. It is gonna be. Yeah, even that game, I played it on performance.
And look, yeah, it looked amazing. I mean,
it's a gorgeous
when I
game.
switched to performance mode, it was kind of blurry and like kind of low resolution. But when I moved over to the fidelity mode, it was just so sharp, and the details were so there.
Yeah.
Oh, the new Assassin's Creed might be delayed.
Ah, Bruno, my friend. It is clear
Really?
you are a formidable fighter.
Well, that's
I
okay.
suggest we team up to ensure
But yeah,
We can wait.
survival.
How large is your TV?
65 inch.
Oh wow, that's large. I'm playing on
Well, most TVs now like 65 inch.
Yeah, that's like a standard.
Yeah, it's like a standard. Like I'm thinking now I should be getting like fucking 77 or 80.
Yeah.
Especially like
I told you guys about the Hisense.
yeah, like I'm a budget guy too.
And now I'm playing on the LG NanoCell 90 series. That's
Yeah, even that LG NanoCell, that's like a good budget LG TV. Like it's got great specs. I remember
HDMI 2.1.
What's that YouTuber? The guy, what's his name? Adam. What's his name? The guy that's the big reviews. Austin Evans. Is that his name?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember when he did the fucking review for the LG Nano. He said it's a fucking amazing TV for the specs. And compared to the prices, it's great. I was even thinking, fuck, if you can't afford to get a 65-inch OLED, get that fucking Nano because it hits all it hits the nails on the head for everything that you want.
Yeah, I've seen 80-inch TVs like at like $1,500, man.
Yeah. And I'm at the point now where I am more happy with size than I am for having the absolute best quality. Like I'm at that. Like I wear fucking glasses. I don't have 20/20 vision to begin with.
What are you doing there, Diego?
So for me, like if I can get like a fucking 80-inch fucking Nano or like a fucking something like that, I would be happy. I would be like, holy fuck, man. You know, that's a fucking huge wow factor for me.
But yeah, I have a question. So the larger the TV is,
do not look so panicked, amigo.
The less details is gonna be because
yeah, for sure.
The same 4K
because the image has to be stretched. Yeah. But for me,
so
it's like I said,
quality.
Yeah,
you know?
it's like for me when I it's like for me when I
85-inch TV, you're not gonna get like the same level of quality.
I wouldn't give a fuck when I look at that 80-inch even turned off. I'd be like, holy fuck, I got a hard on. That's how I would be. It's like I tell Ed, like I'm the type of guy that would be more than happy with that 3070 versus the 3090. Yeah, the 3090 is more money. I mean, it's better. Obviously, it's more money. But but I can't allow myself to spend $1,500 on a fucking video card when I know I'm not gonna appreciate it like how maybe a hardcore gamer would, you know, who wants the best. But I would more rather spend that money towards buying like a fucking like a C10 or something like that, you know, like that's just me. Like it doesn't like that's how I am. Like at this point in my life, I'm more about the fucking, like, you know what, it's like I'm going for, you know what, 80%. I'm there, I'm happy with that. I don't need to be there 100%.
Well, you're more like conservative, like when it comes to technology. Like only what I need. If it gets the job done, gets the job done.
Yeah. It's like a car. Now I tell my buddies, like my buddy Maynard, he lives in fucking Tennessee, and he told me he's got like a fucking Charger. You know, like the Plymouth Charger, and he likes to fuck. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck about that shit anymore. He's 2 years younger than me. I'm 44, he's 42. So I'm like, bro, at this point, I'm fucking happy with a fucking Toyota Corolla. You know, like as long as it gets me from A to B and it doesn't fucking break and it doesn't cost me money to continue maintaining it and it's cheap on gas, cheap on insurance, I'm fucking happy. The days of having like high-end muscle cars, I'm done with that shit. Like,
man, we're too old for that shit, man. We're too old for that shit, man. We've been there, done that. Who cares, man?
Yeah.
Like I used to have a Mustang, I used to have a Pontiac Firebird, and all these other cars like Mustang 5.0, but that's when I was younger. You know? I even had a Kawasaki Ninja at one point in time, but then I fell off of it a couple of times, like, fuck this shit. And they keep stealing it, they're stealing parts and shit, like, nah, fuck this. And then they returned the parts one time, the exhaust and everything. That's fucking weird. So I sold it. It was like nothing too fancy, like 680 cc's, you know, but it was alright. So to me right now, the car is just transportation.
Yeah, me too.
Have consequences.
Especially with the gas prices,
so fucking expensive. Oh my god.
Man.
It's man, like I remember like we were running fucking errands and my father like put in like $40 worth of gas. Like 2 hours later, it was gone. Because we drove so much to do these errands, and I'm like, what the fuck? We just put $40 fucking worth of gas, and it's already gone. You gotta be
it's ridiculous, dude.
It's worse than that.
What is this?
That it's ridiculous.
Sega Genesis Mini 2.
That is an understatement. You are undermining.
Disrespectful, but
Sega Genesis Mini 2 is super limited. I have Sega Genesis, dude.
That's why
I had Sega Genesis too. I had
that too. We should get a discount on gas. We need to get a discount on gas.
Actually,
they're not gonna give you a discount because everybody's already accepted the prices, so they're like, oh fuck it.
By the way,
that's why I tell people it's never gonna go down.
Today was the cheapest, $3.49. I was lucky, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, it was the cheapest, but only for like a few hours.
That's why you don't see people going out as much anymore. Because gas is just so expensive.
I think we're in recession, though. I think we're in recession.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to be something. San Francisco is going to be.
Billy Burgers, man, you missed the 6 hours of
roasting.
6 hours of epic Ben-Hur action. No, this is like not a like Ben-Hur meets what you call it?
Moses.
No. There's another movie that was like very.
Commandments?
No, man. What's his name? When he goes to that desert. I can't remember the name of the movie, but anyway, think of Ben.
Akemi. There's gonna be an Assassin's Creed Valhalla free DLC that's gonna drop next week. That's gonna
I'm waiting for the gold edition to go down. It's $180 plus tax Canadian. I'm waiting for it to.
No, not worth it.
Yeah, because I just bought the Odyssey and the Origins, the best version, the gold or ultimate edition, the one that has all the and it was on sale for $30 Canadian, so I bought it.
Ooh, yeah, not bad.
I think it's like that. It's on sale in America too.
I put over probably like 115 hours into Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I love that game. Really great game.
What's the other one you told me to play, Ed? What is it called?
The Black Flag.
Okay.
Oh, Black Flag
that's on PS Plus now, right?
Black Flag is good. Unit is good.
We need to get these Assassin's Creed games upgraded to PlayStation 5. It's not taking advantage. It's just a backward compatibility. That's why I'm so frustrated at these. Like, oh, look at all these Assassin's Creed games, but they're not being upgraded to PlayStation 5. So why should I play them? I hate playing games on my PS5 and backwards compatibility. I really, really don't like it.
Well, they gotta do something. They gotta communicate with Sony about that. You know, shouldn't be a problem. You know. I think it's just a poor communication.
A game on my PS5 with like backward compatibility. Like, why did I buy a PS5 in the first place if I could just play this on my PS4? You know.
I think they should be able to fix that, so that the every game can take the advantage of PS5 hardware.
But I think that's really the developer who has to do it, not Sony. That's like Ubisoft has to unlock it, right?
They're so lazy, man.
Yeah, but I don't know. Is it a communication issue? Is it, you know?
Like they should have made it so that every PlayStation 4 game on PS5 runs at like 4K or like 60 FPS and like why do we have to play on like the PlayStation 4 version?
Well, I think we are in recession though. I mean,
I heard people talking now about the PS5 Pro being a reality now. Like there's the schematics for it. I've seen some YouTubers saying that it looks like it's coming.
Pro.
You know, I'm gonna fucking get it. I'm gonna be a simp and get it.
Yeah. I'm Skiller, are you getting it?
He's getting it for StockX.
Who, me?
Yeah, he wants to know if you're gonna get PS5 Pro.
Oh well, you know, I never say never, but you know, there's a good possibility I might.
Even the Series X, if there's a Series X, Series X, Series XX, you're getting it too, right?
Yeah. I got my PS5 right around when you did, like
April?
6 months after launch. Yeah, around April, early April.
StockX?
Yeah. No,
Sony
invited me. Yeah.
Jesus.
Private invitation.
But you have to meet certain requirements. Is that how the Sony did it?
Yeah, I think you have to be like a PlayStation Plus active user or something like that.
Oh really?
They're like fucking Ferrari. You have to meet certain qualifications to get the newest Ferrari.
Oh shit. Yeah. So how does that work? They call you and what?
They send you an email.
And you're guaranteed it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit, like I just got invited to buy PS5, bro. That's awesome.
That's pretty awesome, dude. Congratulations on that.
Yeah,
hey guys, right now, dude,
the level of excitement when I got the PlayStation 5 console.
What's that, Brendan?
Dude, GameStop has PlayStation 5. Dude, I saw a person.
Series X is on Amazon Canada right now. You can buy it.
Yeah.
Well, after 3 years, I've been what, 2.5 years, 3 years.
But not the PS5, the Series X.
I could prescribe you a little pick-me-up.
PS5 still out? Can't find it?
No, you can't find it here, at least here in Canada yet.
Jesus, man, 3 years and still can't find the PS5.
3 years? No. I think it's only been 2.
2.5, yeah, something like that. I'm trying to fast forward to make it look like it's 3. But it feels like 3 years, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
This generation, I feel like it's gonna last.
This has to be the worst launch of next generation consoles. I swear to you. I thought PS2 was bad, but man, this has to be right. The worst.
Dude. Right up there, if not worse.
Yeah. So
does anybody
recession.
know when Nvidia is releasing those cards, the new ones?
Well,
the 40 series, I don't know.
Yeah.
Some people
saying,
saying,
right?
Yeah, some people are saying that they might have a keynote in September, but some people are saying October. I don't know.
August. it comes out, they're gonna see consoles flash the shelves anymore. Like everyone's gonna want to buy PS5 and God of War.
Oh, they can't get it. That's the problem for Sony. They're like, fuck, we want you to get it. It's just the fucking scalpers have all the consoles sitting in their closet.
It's gonna be harder. Even harder.
But look, it's still not that bad. You know, people they can still play it on the PS4 Pro.
Sure, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I still gonna look good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably gonna be like what? 1440p, 30 on PS4 Pro.
You're not gonna have like, does the PS4 like how does the I never had a PS4, but how was like if you play God of War the 2018 on the PS4 Pro on the PS5, how is the comparison, like loading time and everything? How does it do it on the PS4?
Yeah, much longer.
Really?
Oh yeah, on the PS4
I never
Pro.
had a PS4.
Oh yeah, it's because it's a mechanical hard drive. It takes a longer time.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
You know how long it takes for Grand Theft Auto 5 to load? Jesus H Christ.
Even my buddy, like I started playing Ghost of Tsushima for the first time on the PS5, and I played the Legends. And my buddy Maynard from Tennessee, he was playing. He's got like 3,000 hours in the Legends, and he told. I remember
3,
when he. Yeah, I got like 2,000. He got 3,000 because that's all we played. And he told me. I remember when he got his PS5, like his girlfriend fucking bought it for him, and she's like, "Here, now I don't have to worry about you going out to the clubs." But anyways, I remember he was like a good person to tell me the difference because he used to play the game all the time on PS4, and he's like the first thing that he noticed right away is obviously the graphics, but he's like, holy fuck, the loading. He's like, yo, you don't know how long it would take on the PS4 Pro to like spawn into a match in the game. Yeah. I'm like, I didn't know the difference because I always played on the PS5, so I was used to it like that. But he's like, yo, that's why when we play the raids online with the raids, and you see those guys and it's taking forever to come in, it's because they're playing on a PS4 or PS5. It's instant.
But
well, that's because it's using the NVMe SSD.
Yeah.
You know, when we get these cross-gen games, we're really seeing the PlayStation 4 hardware like being pushed to its absolute limit.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
Horizon Forbidden West on PS4 is like probably like their best looking game on PS4. You know.
I would say
God of War Ragnarok.
Even the Miles Morales, it was hot. Yeah, wasn't that like pushing the PS4?
Oh yeah, oh it was. And dude, I can't imagine what God of War Ragnarok is gonna be like on like PS4, base PS4. Dude, it's gonna. Yeah, that's why I'm telling people, now is the time where we're seeing the PlayStation 4 hardware come to fruition. It's like they're squeezing every last ounce of drop of power.
I'd have a feeling that people in around November, I think they might be able to get maybe a little better stock of PS5. Because a lot of people have it, let's be honest, a lot of people have bought it. And they're not really struggling, and the scalpers are not buying it in big bundles that much because a lot of people have it. Okay, they're not going to buy in so many bundles like they used to because they know that they're not going to be able to sell all of them because a lot of people have them, to be honest. So I think you'll have better chance. What I'm trying to say is this: you'll have a better chance of getting a PS5 this holiday season.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, StockX, dude.
Oh, yeah.
$10,000. Oh, and don't forget the power supply. Don't forget the power supply.
I can't imagine.
That's all you need, man.
I can't imagine what Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to look like on the
Look, even Mitch's going to buy 3090 Ti right now because of me. But that's not my card.
He's like, man, I'm not gonna buy it. You should be buying it for me for what you did to us.
No. Mail me one, Mr. 4K.
Oh god, I can't. I have to return that. EVG wants it. It wants it back, so they can give it back to somebody else.
They should give us like a 1 month free trial for like the 33. Oh, if you like it, you can keep it if you want.
Actually, there was when I got that 3090 Ti from them, there was like a fingerprint of like some white paint or something.
Oh,
but it also
left her mark on it.
But it also looked like somebody was doing something naughty on there as well.
Kinky shit.
Yeah. But look, man.
So
I'll tell you what about 3090 Ti. The one thing that impressed me, I mean, sure, running Cyberpunk and Psycho, everything maxed out and looks amazing. Running God of War at Ultra maxed out, 150 frames per second. It's all good. It's all great, but...
Did you try Red Dead Redemption 2 on it?
No, I haven't.
You have to.
Oh, I'm gonna...
Red Dead Redemption 2?
Everybody's telling me, dude, gotta try it.
Is it good?
Oh yeah, my god, it's one of my favorite games ever, yeah.
Well, I guess maybe I can do it tomorrow. How's that? I mean, today. Tomorrow. Saturday.
I mean, because that's one of them. That's regarded as one of the best games of all time. Period.
Hey, you want to be on the clan for the Red Dead Redemption 5?
Yeah.
Online. Let's do that. Ooh.
I've been ripped across time and space!
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm still on the ship. Super.
Okay. Okay. I know.
Anthony's gonna be like, Brandon has this little kid Mamba working hard at nighttime instead of doing his homework.
So listen, let me tell you something.
Except to myself.
So people understand something. The only reason this Mitch guy and the only reason these assholes are able to come in here because I let them. I can easily be on the member chat forever. You know that.
Pretty sure they're history,
I have options. So, but I want him to come on. I want him to see what he's going to say. See, I do this on purpose because I want them to come in. You know, of course I can be on the member chat. I can have my videos to be members, and I can have like reviewed comments. I have options, dude, on the YouTube. I have many options. But I choose to see what they're gonna say, you know.
Healing you to death, sure,
but when I get tired of them, I can do that easily, man. Just put all the reviews, comments on review, put everything on the member chat, and you'll never see these clowns. But they give me a good entertainment, man. You know what I mean? Cameron, it was 6 hours of laugh. You know,
or just
it was entertaining, man. People love it. You know. But
of course,
I have options. So people say, "But why you know?" I said, "Dude, I know I have options." I mean, like they say, "Why don't you use the tools that Google gives you?" I said, "I know I can use them, but I like the entertainment." You know what I mean? It's like Review Tech USA. Yes, I can, you know, filter whatever I want to filter, but then where'd be fun in that, right? Sure, I understand. Like somebody on Instagram was telling me, "Why don't you use the?" I said, I'm aware of the tools that the YouTube gives me. But looks like today I didn't have to do anything. Like Google did it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was getting back to 3090 Ti. The one thing that I realized about 3090 Ti is that it runs the VR unbelievable, man. Let me tell you what I did. I cranked it up to the ultra settings, maxed out resolution scale, 130%. Dude, it felt like I was on that ship, bro. I mean, not a ship, on that airplane, that Boeing 777, dude.
You feel so immersed, don't you?
Yeah, let me send you the link. I don't know. Did you see it? Here, I'll show you.
Could use a sprinkle more of trinitroanisole, I think.
Oh, Returnal, yeah. I'm debating. Should we do
or is it Red Dead?
Red Dead or Returnal? Yeah.
Red Dead Online? Or...
Well, you may as well do the Red Dead because you only got the card for a limited
time. Yeah. So I'll do the Red Dead tomorrow because people want to see.
I want to see it so bad on the 3080.
3090, yeah. Because everybody wants to see.
At this point, are you even like still testing the 3090 or are you just fuck it? I'm just with the Ti now.
I'm like. Do I even need to test with a 3090? Because this thing has more cores, you know, and it's much faster. It has more cores and faster clock speed. But the one with the Zotac is still the 17. So I still have time for that one, you know.
It heals our allies. It kills our enemies.
All right, Mamba. So
later, man.
The EVGA is what the August 11th, and Zotac it's August 17th. So I still have time, you know, to test the 3090. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually download that Red Dead Redemption tonight, so you can be ready.
I love PlayStation.
The artifact is
What was
capable
that?
of somehow inducing
It would be
teleportation.
clean.
Wonderful.
Like a posse with Red Dead Redemption Online.
Well, I'm gonna be focused only. I'm gonna be mainly focused on single player.
I meant next month.
Well, we'll see. You know, next month we're gonna be busy with Saints Row, and then after that we got.
Yeah. Are you buying it or are you game flying it?
Game flying it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I gotta say, me. And
how much did it cost for a rent for 1 month?
$18 right now for me, but when I'm
$18
done,
a month, that's not bad.
And then when you're done with 3 months, you have to pay $36.
Here's the beauty. Here's a great thing, exposure. If you have, let's say, like for example, I have Call of Duty Vanguard on the PS5. Now, normally that game is $70. I can buy it right now to keep it, not return it, but to keep it for only $10.
What? Dude,
Yes.
you're getting a deal of a lifetime, bro.
Yeah.
So they're giving you a deal on the games that you rented.
Yes.
Wow.
If you want to keep them. All they do is they send you the jacket, CD jacket, you put it in, you're good to go.
I think I
And
want
it's yours.
to sign up for GameFly now, actually.
And you get 4 games at a time. You get discounts, you get coupons.
Can you rent any games?
Oh yeah, Nintendo,
Like
PlayStation, Xbox, yeah. They got a lot of stuff.
So you can mix and match. It doesn't have to be only PlayStation at one time.
You can mix
rent
it all
like
up.
PlayStation. Okay.
Yeah, it's mixed. You can rent movies 4 at a time.
And you rented the 3090 off a GameFly?
No. That was I have to go to the what you call it, marketing, EVGA marketing and Zotac. But Zotac was.
How much did you pay for it?
Which one?
The 3090 Ti.
Oh, I didn't pay for it. That was a tester card. They sent it to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Free?
Well, it's testing, you know.
Yeah, obviously.
So I have to return it. You know, it's just a tester card. You know, the only thing they ask is that I put the hashtag. Like put a hashtag.
Return to sender, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean anybody can apply, just like you. You know, you got lucky, you know, with the Sony, and you got the PlayStation 5. I mean, anybody can do this. You know, like people say, you know, some people are jealous. I said, what the fuck you being jealous of, dude? Go and fucking sign up go to marketing and sign up. Go to EVGA marketing, you know, and see what happens, dude. You know.
I think Sony likes me, man. They send me like a bunch of like exclusive deals, like on their headphones, on their TVs.
Well, that's good.
I mean, like me,
that's good. But that's good. You know, but some people like think that I fucking bought these things. Do you really think I'm that fucking rich? That I wasted like $3 grand, $4 grand on 2 cards? I mean, come on, man. I'm not that fucking rich, dude. It's just I did buy 3070 because it was a great deal, and I bought 3080 because Zotac told me we're gonna sell it to you for $750, and I said, dude, I can't pass on this deal for the 3080 for $750. You know. But according to Anthony, he doesn't believe that. He thinks I'm a high roller, dude. I have a butler. Yes, butler, get my helicopter ready. We're going to Beverly Hills tomorrow. Yes, to the old Playboy Mansion. I think I left my wallet there from last night. Yes, let's go there. One of the armed guards are holding it for me. It's all good. Come on, man. Like, really? I mean, if I was rich, I'd tell you I'm fucking rich. If I was wealthy, I fucking tell you I don't give a shit how you feel about it. If I live in a mansion, I'll tell you I live in a mansion. If I'm driving Ferraris, I'll tell you I drive Ferraris. I mean, I know people would still be jealous and fucking they would hate it, but I would tell you, yeah. So what are you gonna do now about that information? Now you know I'm driving a Ferrari. So what now? Right? It's the people. The problem with people is Everyone's trying to measure themselves to everybody else. Dude, just because you have Ferrari doesn't mean you're going to be happy, dude. Just because you have money doesn't mean you're going to be happy.
I think we can all agree that our heist
maybe there's something else inside you that's missing. That's not going to make you fucking happy. You know. Because I know wealthy people. I met wealthy people. You know what? Most of the time, they're not happy, dude. They're hooked up on some pills. Yeah, on some fucking pills and shit. They're all pretending, you know, with their fake dentures, veneers, and all that shit, and their fake tan. Yeah. I know, I mean, the wealthy people. They're all pretending, you know, and their wives are just pretending too, and they're screwing the, you know, the pool boy or the fucking, what you call it, the maintenance guy or whatever, you know, or the trainer guy training them, whatever. Personal trainer or personal this, personal that, you know, and then the husband's doing the same thing, you know. I know, man. I know wealthy people, but I'm telling you, just because you have money, yes, you'll have
It's gonna make you happy, right?
It's not gonna make you 100% happy. Now, you will be comfortable knowing you don't have to worry about the bills. You know, that's taken care of, so you don't worry about that. But it doesn't mean you're gonna be happy. What it does, it buys you financial insurance, so you don't have to worry about it.
You're absolutely right, Mr. 4K.
Yeah, but this recession doesn't care. This recession doesn't care. This recession affects all of us. All the rich people are gonna pull out all their investments out of the, you know, certain stock they invested, and they're gonna start investing into silver and gold because they're afraid now, you know. Yes, it's nice to have money. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have nice cars and yeah. But you're not gonna be happy, dude. Trust me.
Yeah, no, you're not.
All right.
And to be honest with you, if I was given the opportunity, I wouldn't want to have that lifestyle.
Feels like the hammer is
I wouldn't.
The beating shall now.
Let me tell you, I was approached by Freemasons. I was approached by fraternities, and when I got here, dude, I was approached by people, and I had opportunity to live like a playboy type of a gigolo type of a life, you know, where I got everything. But I choose not to, man. You know why? Because I didn't want to be owned by anybody. Like, I'm me, dude. Whatever I do it, and I love the way I do it. I'm truly free. The freedom is when you are truly free, meaning that no one owns you, no one has any, you know, strings attached to you. That's the freedom. And that's something that no one can ever buy me with no money, with nothing. No one can buy me out, man. And maybe that's why some people hate me, because they're just jealous that I'm free and they're not. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Why does everything always come down to money?
How long have we been doing this live stream?
Does this mean I can
Jesus, 6 hours?
6, 7 hours?
And we're still going. We're still going.
I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna have to meet, but I just noticed that Anthony put a post, and he's like about Mitch just now, like while we were doing the live stream, and I didn't really read what Mitch wrote, but basically Anthony's like, very strange. Why is Mitch using Brandon's profile picture now? Yes, so he's trying to insinuate that Brandon is Mitch because of the profile picture. Now, does he think that somebody would be so dumb enough to put their own profile picture on their own profile picture as the person in question? Like, this is how dumb Anthony is.
Yeah. Of course, this guy is it's nobody. He's photoshopping. That's why the Google banned it, because Google see what he's doing. The feds are seeing what he's doing, and someone's going to be knocking on his door, whatever language that is. You know, I don't care if it's a Serbian police in some village. I don't care if it's whoever is going to be knocking on his fucking door.
But think about it. Let's say I was this Mitch person, okay?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm gonna be dumb enough to go and put my fucking picture on the profile picture of Mitch? And Anthony is buying into that. Like how much of an imbecile are you to believe that Brandon is gonna go and put his own profile picture on Mitch's on Mitch's profile pic and do the comments? Like, come on, can't you tell the guy is trolling you?
And I can't spell good.
I can't just leave you the fuck alone. Why?
He's obsessed with 4K.
This guy, I'll tell you who this guy Mitch is. He's a JT. because he keeps talking about my father. He said something, say hello to your father. So I know he's from Germany. I think maybe he did some work in Germany, then moved to UK. But I'm pretty sure it's JP. All right. I'm pretty sure it's him, dude. And now he's shitting bricks.
Insta-kill.
And now he's scared, because now he knows that they're on to him. Yeah, well, you did it yourself, Mitch. So much for the podcast. You did it to yourself, bro.
What Anthony should be writing down on his his community post is, why does Mitch continue to refuse going on my podcast or 4K's podcast if he really has the truth? That's what he should be saying. Like, if I was one of his people, I'd be like,
because he's a scammer. He's a scammer.
Yeah, exactly. So if I was Anthony, I would be saying, why is Mitch continuously refusing to go on either one of us' podcast if he has real information, right? So instead of, you're just letting this guy troll you. Don't you see he's trolling you?
Exactly. I mean, can't you see that this guy doesn't even know anything about me? He thinks I was in Germany in what was it, 92? Oh, God. But listen, Anthony, hey, if you want to contact the U.S. Embassy, you can contact them and ask them about me. Since you know my first and last name, tell them, where was I in 92? They're going to ask you why you want to know. They might question you some questions to sign some forms, but you can find out for yourself. Where was I in 92? Where was I in 93? Where was I in 94 and 95?
You might get in trouble for that, too.
Well, of course. Well, I don't think now they'd be asking anybody. Right now, they're shitting bricks. I told you, sleepless nights. So let me tell you,
blaming my ass
Anthony didn't sleep all night long.
Dude,
Katie's definitely not sleeping.
You're giving him constipation.
And all because of me. Am I really that important, dude? Am I really that fucking important?
I showed Ed my YouTube channels.
Yes.
So you can shove it, man.
And he was here. Brendan was here talking to us. He cannot be talking to us and then making and talking and typing at the same time. Like Mitch, come on, man.
No, but anybody who thinks that's like saying I'm like a fucking criminal, but I'm gonna commit the crime, and I'm purposely gonna leave my fucking wallet there so the police know it's me. Like, that's what he's like. Do you think anybody's that fucking dumb? Like, you to do that? Like, you think if you think somebody's gonna put the profile picture of themselves on an account that they're using to troll somebody with? Come on, man. The guy's trolling you. Wake up.
Yeah. This guy's...
You know what? Oh, I see what's going to happen now. Mitch is going to make another profile picture, but this time he's going to put Anthony's picture.
Of course. Of course.
Think about that.
Yeah. Listen, man, I don't think Mitch will be doing anything. Right now he's looking for another basement.
I know he's looking for a jail cell with Bubba.
Yeah, Jamal, some guy named Jamal, 7'9" with a big snake. A big black python's going to shove it up his ass.
That's the pipe hole?
Oh yeah, he's gonna shove it. He's gonna shove it up the Mitch's ass. Yeah, and I tell him to squeal like a pig. Come on, Mitch, squeal like a pig, like Deliverance Part 2. Squeal! And then you see reach around with gingerbread man coming around behind Mitch.
That's funny.
Jail cell fantasies, gingerbread stories. Dude, thank you, YouTube. I don't think I ever laughed this much my entire life. This is gold, man. This should be on pay-per-view. Come on, man, right? This ought to be a pay-per-view.
What time are you doing the live stream tomorrow? Around what time you think?
Whenever it's pleasant for the Mitch for me to do it, I'll do it. Let me see. Probably around like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, around there somewhere.
I'll be home then. I'll be home.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad to me.
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
Are you going to Discord?
Yes.
Did you know that Discord is going on PlayStation?
Yes, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
What's your Discord, Mr. 4K?
It's Mr. 4K Upscaler, but I forgot the number. Can't remember the number.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get going. Nice being on the chat, like always. See you guys.
Thank you, Cameron. Yeah. Thank you. It's been
nice meeting you, Exposure. Later, Brandon. Later, Ed.
It's been a blast. See you tomorrow, man. 2 o'clock. We'll see if Mitch shows up tomorrow.
Doubt it.
Yeah. Oh, you're all right, boy. Yeah, well, I think that's as much as we're gonna see from Mitch, dude. I think he fucked up, dude. When
Google takes you off,
dude, when you start talking about genocide, saying that like what you did to those people, oh, maybe you participated in genocide. I don't know. Now they're gonna be digging.
I don't know if you can say that.
Now they're gonna be digging into him, dude. If you participated in that shit, now you're gonna be haunted by hate, by the war crimes. Now you're gonna be in big fucking trouble, dude. I'm gonna be the least of your fucking worries, dude.
He's fucked.
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta play solitaire with me.
Listen, either way, somebody's gonna be, some authority will be knocking on his door. I don't know if it's a German or UK or British or whatever, but somebody out there where he's at is gonna be knocking on his door. 100%. You can count on that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're gonna be knocking on his door, dude.
I don't know when that's gonna happen, though.
Yeah. Because once you have Google and federal law agencies calling the international field offices and Interpol, yeah, trust me, they will.
Serious shit, man. Like, I'm not gonna serious shit, man.
Well, when you start mocking, Muslims and mocking what happened with the genocide.
Remember that I'm a Muslim.
Yeah.
That's not okay to say at all.
What he said.
There needs to be a punishment for that.
Me and Ed are saying alike.
Yeah.
We're Boston's. I'm Boston.
What he said about Srebrenica, it's as equal as what somebody would say to what happened in Jewish people, with Nazi Germany. So
that was.
So what happened in Srebrenica? There was a genocide where Bosnian Serbs killed like thousands of innocent women and children. They raped them and killed them and burned them. And it was a genocide. There was a mass graves that were found and everything by the international communities and everything. And then, the NATO got involved, the United States got involved, and the United Nations got involved. And that's when Bill Clinton said, all right, I had enough of this. And that's when he decided to bomb the shit out of Serbian forces. And they did. And I was there. And let me tell you, when they dropped those bombs, Exposure,
yeah,
it's like the end. It's like end of the world, man. The entire world swallowing in, man. I've seen what U.S. military can do. Trust me. Talk about a true power, man. The full mighty power, man.
I feel sick right now.
Why?
I feel so sickened because of what happened. I mean, it's so sickening to hear.
Well, he's just one person,
dying,
dude.
People being raped.
He's a piece of shit. It's just, he's just one person, man. He doesn't represent.
I know, but hearing that makes me sick to my stomach.
Well, the sick people exist, unfortunately. They're out there.
And we gotta
sadly.
deal with it, unfortunately. Yeah.
But don't worry, he's been taken care of, man. They got him. He exposed himself, and now he's hiding. Now he's shitting bricks. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Karma's a bitch, Mitch. You're not gonna get rich. Definitely not off of me.
You're gonna be somebody's bitch and some Joseph.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, how do I join the podcast?
Well, I'm gonna send you through my PlayStation. I'll tell you my Discord. My Discord name. So I'll send you my Discord name on the PlayStation.
Alright.
And then you can join me.
Okay.
Yeah.
When are the
I think I can. I don't want to tell you over the live.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you through PlayStation.
Okay. Messages.
Yeah.
Was that supposed to hurt?
And I also gotta give my Discord to what's her name? Holly.
She doesn't have it?
No, but I'll give it to her. She's very nice, man. I like Holly.
She's always been a nice person.
Yeah. And Emma's cool too, man. Emma Leviathan, she's cool.
No, I don't have a shot with her. Nope.
But yeah, I gotta go see the Northman.
Oh, the Northman is great, man. And I
wish I went and saw it in the theaters. I mean, imagine what.
I saw it on my projector. Like. It was so good on projector, man.
Really?
Yes, man. It was so good.
On an IMAX. Imagine how good it would have looked on.
Oh my god, man.
Oh my god.
What
4K, laser projectors.
Yeah.
Surround sound.
Let me tell you, you're gonna love the visuals of this movie. Are so freaking good, man.
Oh my god,
dude! It was shot so beautifully, and everything from the beginning to the end was done really well.
You know what it reminds me of? Oh. It reminds me of Assassin's Creed a little bit.
Yeah, and I really don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to say something to.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
I think we should have like once I finish the movie, I think we should have like a Northman like a discussion.
Oh, we should. We should, man. But we should put like a spoilers warning, you know?
Yeah.
Because I already know you're gonna love this movie, man. I can't wait for you to see it, man.
I can't wait. Yeah, I saw Robert Eggers' other movie, The Lighthouse and the Witch.
This guy's great, man.
Both. Oh my god.
This guy's a genius, man.
Yeah. I'm going to I'm going to study video production. And
nice.
Like that's my dreams, to become a filmmaker. I always loved that.
I always get fascinated by filmmakers like Stanley Kubrick and Steven Spielberg, James Cameron, even Ridley Scott.
Nolan. Yeah.
The way they filmed the movies, they shot everything with a camera. It's truly remarkable.
And they actually use some of the directors. Use IMAX cameras in order to get the full scale image. So if you go to a regular movie, it'll be like a smaller aspect ratio, but if you go to like a larger IMAX theater, it gives you the full wide view.
Even
really see it.
Even this movie Top Gun Maverick was filmed in such a way. It was filmed in such a way that's just really amazing, bro.
I saw it in the theater. I was blown away. I was blown away with some of the action scenes. I mean, I saw.
How about the sound? How about the sound? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How loud that thing was.
Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on the sound.
Dude, the sound is so good. And again,
imagine that, but with Dolby Atmos. And
oh my god, it was so good, man. Let me tell you, I couldn't help myself but just get those goosebumps when I was playing F-18 Super Hornet on the VR. On my flight simulator, dude, I couldn't help myself. I was like, holy shit, man. This just brings me. Yeah. And it was really done well. The way they edit the scenes with the IMAX and everything.
Given our current situation,
was really good.
It will not be the last.
I saw it 4 times, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And again,
I actually have. Like a movie subscription called MC A-List where I go 3 times a week. And I don't know why, I didn't get a chance to see the Northman. And it was playing in IMAX.
Oh, you should have seen it.
I'm such an idiot. I know.
And I tell people,
IMAX is 50 miles from me.
Listen, I still tell people, don't. I know some people are waiting for the Top Gun to come out on a digital and this, and like, guys,
don't. Go watch it.
Go watch an IMAX. Jesus Christ, please. Go see in the IMAX.
You will get the ultimate experience if you watch it in the IMAX theater. It's unlike any other experience.
Even Tom Cruise, man, even Tom Cruise shows up in the beginning of the movie, like with a little message. With the message says, "Hey guys, we did this for you. 36 years in making. Here we go, enjoy it." And you can see that so much care was put into that movie, dude. They really wanted to make sure it was done right.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Damn it, I have to see this now.
It's really good.
It's going into Paramount, I think August or September.
But for me, personally, I can't wait to open. That's gonna be amazing.
What is that?
I'm gonna make sure to watch it on the IMAX, actually.
You know the D-Box, right? You know the D-Box?
I don't know what that is.
It's like the chair moves and shakes, and you're getting the sound in your ears.
Yeah. I watched Godzilla vs. Kong in the 4DX.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the D-Box. I think Florida has something, U-Box or something. It's like with IMAX and the Dolby.
Yeah.
Oh, the Dolby experience is the best.
Yeah. By the way, I gotta get that. I'm gonna have to watch that Chernobyl you guys told me about. That TV show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man, on HBO Max. Cause that thing, yeah.
That's a good movie.
Yeah, that thing looks great.
And it was like all like so
Honestly,
like
I was going to do
historical,
that. I
and
just
what's
hadn't
great
got
about
around
it
to
is it's so accurate to what actually happened in Ukraine.
Yeah. You know, they're really tough people, man.
Hey, what is it on now? Is it on What is it on? HBO Max?
You know, Ukrainian people have earned so much respect from me, man, because how tough they are, man. And,
oh my god.
yeah,
I feel so bad for them.
I know, but also shows me how tough they are and the heart that they have and spirit that they have. That spirit of the warrior, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that we're helping them out, man. Sending them all the, you know, what they need. Javelins and all that other stuff, you know, howitzers, all the good jazz, you know, all the equipment that they need.
Yeah. They need it.
So,
Well,
Diego, you seem to see
I mean, they already demolished like 40,000 of Russian
Father
soldiers.
thought you had a little more depth. Why am I not seeing it right
And my
now?
cousin left Russia.
You may be looking in the wrong place.
It's just getting too crazy over there, man. You got that
and general loss
that
of
dictator.
are some of
When is
the
it gonna
qualities
end?
in your roads admired most about.
When Putin passes away, when Putin passes away from cancer, that's when it's gonna end.
Someone should have stopped him again.
Yeah. But I think his karma's gonna get him, dude. He's gonna pay for what he did in Chechnya. He's gonna pay for what he did in Ukraine. Everybody pays. The only problem with karma, it takes too goddamn long, but that train is never late. Comes full circle, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone pays their dues, man. No one gets a free ticket.
He's gonna get fucking ass. That's what he's gonna get.
Dude, one thing I know about the past, about the history, every dictator paid a price. Every murderer got caught. Everyone paid the price. No one gets the free ticket, man. Nobody gets out alive. That's right.
Have you admired the floor lately?
That's the one thing I know.
Full charge on the sector.
So people say, well, how should I live my life? Live your life decent, with principles. Have some principles. Be a good person, you know. And that's it.
Did you know about my aunt?
Yeah, she's only like 2 hours. She can see somebody, right?
Strike out at the great
No, the
Diego
wheelchair
Nicali.
we took the wheelchair back.
Oh.
You feeling alright?
No, she's dying of cancer.
Oh man.
Is she like in the ICU?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
You know, it was tough with my father too, man. Watching my father shrink, you know, lose all that weight. Yeah, it was tough, man. It was tough, dude. And then he was only 62, man, when he passed away in 2015.
You serious?
My grandma, my aunt is 59.
That's young, dude. That's young. Because people don't start dying until they're like what?
But he had my father had a colon cancer.
Oh,
you know,
man.
colon cancer was like a stage. Yeah, stage 3 colon cancer, and I don't know how much of intestines they took out, but it was a lot, and they said he was spreading rapidly from stage 3 to stage 4. And my father knew he was going to go. We tried chemotherapy and everything, nothing worked. But look, he was happy knowing that we were there with him. Me and my brother and my mom, we were there, we were holding his hand, and so that's why I keep telling people, you know, don't hold any grudges. Be there with your loved ones at all times, because you never know when you're gonna get that chance to say hello again, or say I love you. You know.
Oh yeah.
Always say I love you, and you know,
get along with them.
Get along. And that's the one thing about my relatives that kind of drives me crazy. I have a lot of relatives, but they don't want to talk to me for whatever reasons. I don't know.
don't know what their stick is, you know, because they want me to be like them, and I don't want to be like them or whatever. I don't know. It's really sad that people have become so selfish, overexposure, and I think that's one of the worst pandemics is selfishness, man. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean.
People, yeah. People have changed so much over the years, man. Like even their personalities.
Yes.
It's like it's like
your father's work was never pointless.
That's spreading from one person to one person.
And for what, man? I don't understand. That's the greatest mystery to me. For what?
My father, Alistair Rose.
I just don't understand it, man.
Me neither, man. That's the mystery. Like,
Tore our family apart.
what's it with people and being selfish? You know, everybody goes 6 feet under. You know, we all gonna die one way or the other. You know, whatever time we have, it's luck. So, holding grudges, I never understood that shit, man. You know what I mean?
I never did either.
But hey, people are different, I guess. You know, it is what it is. It's a mystery. And people can be happy, but they choose not to be happy. I think, because they're too blind by ego. I think it's the ego thing. Yeah. Pride and ego, right?
Arrogance. Yeah.
Arrogance, pride, and ego, and that's why they always end up in this. Well, there was an old saying: "Ego is your worst enemy." You know.
Absolutely, yeah. That's why, for me, I always put others before me. You know, I don't want.
Exactly.
I hate that feeling of being selfish. It's the worst feeling ever. I don't like feeling that way.
Like an
asshole. Like I'm a self-entitled human being.
And what's the point of that? Like, what is that gonna get you? Oh, look at this guy Anthony. He's having sleepless nights. Yeah. Was it worth it? I hope. Yeah. You know. And then he lied to Holly, and he was using her audio without her. Oh man.
No, it's not right. Has he talked to you and he should apologize.
No, he can't. He can't apologize. He just used that ego.
He's like blinded.
Of course.
I feel like he's blind.
No, that's
like
too much for him.
He's a blind person. Yeah.
Thanks,
well,
don't know how I slipped up back there.
We can only try.
He needs to come to terms.
Well, I think life.
To come to terms with himself.
I think life is the best teacher. I mean, life will show him everything he needs to know. Don't worry. Life is the best teacher. I always say that. Yeah. Life will show you everything.
It will show you. It will show you the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Life will teach you about your arrogance. Life will teach you about what you did. Life will make you feel like shit. And life will show you everything.
Life is honest with you.
Yeah.
Life is honest with you. It doesn't lie.
But life can also punish you to remind you of what you did. There's that too. So life is the best teacher.
And that's what it is.
I really do hope the captain was able to send a distress message.
And the problem is people learn that when it's too late. You know?
Oh yeah. Like when they're on their deathbed.
Well, it's too late by then.
They did wrong.
It's too late.
Yeah.
Saying sorry is not gonna cut it now. I guess it's better late than never, but still, too late. Yeah. And they only get themselves to blame. That's the thing, that they do this all to themselves, and they can't admit
to their own fault.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Shaw may be a good chemist.
Wow. Holly really got me into this Black Ops 4 now. Yeah. Zombies.
Firepower beats fireballs.
Are you still playing with her?
No. She left, man. We've been doing it, what, 6 hours?
Almost 7.
Let me see, yeah. Jesus, 7 hours almost.
Oh my god, wow.
Yeah.
What's the longest stream?
12 hours? No, 13 hours.
24-hour long stream.
I think I've done it. Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've done it.
I think I was there. Yeah, you did that once.
Yeah. But you fell asleep. Like I had to wake you up. But yeah, you were there. I've done so many. If you put all of my videos, you're talking like hundreds and thousands of hours, maybe close to a million of hours.
I think I've
1 million hours. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
The Last of Us is one of my favorites. The part 2.
Oh my god, it's a classic. I mean, it's a very controversial game for sure.
Yeah. But I'm very proud of that live stream.
Yeah.
I'm super proud of that live stream because what we achieved.
I really hope that, you know, I think if they do make a Last of Us 3, it should be the end of the Last of Us. No more, because if you drag it out for too long, it can really become bad. But I really want Neil. Listen, I really want Neil to learn from his mistakes and be honest with his fans. Don't manipulate. Don't manipulate.
I agree. I agree.
Okay?
I agree.
And look, MR4K, you know that I'm a huge fan of. I love The Last of Us. I love PlayStation. I mean, that's why I fell in love with PlayStation. You know, it's those AAA single-player games. That's why I fell in love with the console. That's why I bought a PlayStation console. You know, God of War, Horizon, The Last of Us, Spider-Man. And The Last of Us is one of my favorite games ever. Like, it's a classic, especially the first one. And you know, it really hurt me to see how they treated Joel.
Well,
it really did. And
I think he should have acknowledged it.
Yeah, I know.
One of the mistakes that he made.
Think about it. Joel, I mean, he killed a lot of people. He killed a lot of innocent people. So, I mean, some people, the you know, a small amount of people say that Joel kind of deserves what he got because he killed a lot of innocent people, right? And I'm like, yeah, but he's such a kind-hearted guy.
So did everybody in that situation. A lot of people were killing a lot of people in that pandemic, in that in that zombie outbreak. You know, people tried to survive, and he did what he had to do. He didn't do it like because he's some bloodthirsty maniac. He did it to protect Ellie.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't bear the fact that he had another daughter, because he looked at her as a daughter. He's gonna die because of
like almost a stepdaughter. He couldn't bear that pain again at all.
Because that's the significant thing about what happened in the beginning. He couldn't protect his daughter, and now that always haunted him. When he met with Tess, that always haunted him. Like, I couldn't protect my daughter, and he always had that watch that she gave him, and that watch reminded him, I'm not gonna fail you this time. I'm gonna protect Ellie, and
and then Ellie in part 2 got mad at Joel for saving her. And then, listen, to be honest with you, upscaler, I don't know what I would do if I was in Joel's position. I don't know, because that's such a difficult choice to make. You want to see your loved ones live, but at what cost? At what cost? To save save humanity. That's a big deal, man.
Yeah.
They could have had a chance to just end it right then and there, but...
Well, that's what makes the game... That's what makes the game very interesting to begin with.
Yeah.
Is the fact that that story, the way it develops, the way he was working, it was such a gripping story where he makes you want to think, what would you do in his position? Some people say, and everyone has a different opinion, that's okay. What I find interesting about The Last of Us is people are talking about it. And that's what you want in the game, for people to talk about. Would you do this? Would you do that? Yeah. And I think that's what makes the story so amazing.
I don't really know what it is.
You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to stay optimistic.
Yeah.
That would have
So,
hurt a lot more if I wasn't on the right
I don't know.
medication.
Listen, I know there's a lot of controversy on the remake. I know, but you have to. You can't blame a Naughty Dog. The Naughty Dog it's not their choice.
Yeah.
How much the game costs? It's not. It's Jimbo. I like to call him Jimbo.
Who? Joel?
Jimbo.
Jim Ryan.
Oh, Jim Ryan? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, Jimbo? I got you.
Technically, I mean, he does make the most of the decisions, you know, for PlayStation. And I'm like, dude, like, is this really all you care about? Is profit? Is that all you care about? You don't care about your true fans who supported you along the way, who got you on your goddamn feet. You don't care about those fans. You treat them like shit after. You don't even give players who bought the game originally an upgrade path to the game. You don't do that.
Well,
instead, you make them suffer. You make them buy the game all over again for $70.
I'm sure
You don't even give the people who bought the original, the OG ones who were there from the beginning, an upgrade. Like at least give them like a $30 upgrade or a $20 upgrade. You know? But
well,
no,
that's
nothing.
That's Neil Druckmann for you, dude. Like I said, I didn't appreciate the way he lied about Joel being in the game throughout the entirety on that show, on that press conference show that they did.
Yeah.
Because it was the other guy, that Asian guy, Dina's husband, that was there going after Ellie in Seattle, and he said, "You think I'll let you do this on your own?" And then they
I watched that.
And they put Joel in there, so he lied about that. He never apologized. He never said, "Hey, I'm sorry that I did this." That's misleading. He shouldn't have misled people.
Yeah.
And he also mocked the fans. He was censoring fans and mocking the fans, and that wasn't cool either.
I think Neil Druckmann is kind of like, I heard like he was the original director of the game. But I really think someone else needs to direct Last of Us. Please, I don't want Neil Druckmann directing Last of Us Part 3. We need someone else. We need someone new.
No, he's gonna do it because he's the CEO now. The what you call it?
Oh God.
Yeah, he's the CEO of Naughty Dog now.
He's CEO of Naughty Dog. Oh wow.
Yeah. So I think he's gonna want to do it.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you know,
it was fuck us.
I really hope he doesn't screw up fans. I really hope they do
I've not felt the touch of another since he left me. Not much before.
Part 3 better
I hope we
happen.
see Dina again. I hope we see Tommy again.
This one's
What about the baby? Who's the baby gonna be?
I don't know. Oh yeah. What's his name again? JJ?
Yeah.
I think his name is JJ, yeah.
Yeah, JJ.
Because, I mean, at the end of the game, it just feels like Ellie lost everything.
And what's gonna happen to Abby, right? Where she's gonna be, right? And that kid that she's got, right?
Yeah, and you know, and I think Ellie said once, my biggest fear is being alone. And at the end of the game, guess what? She's alone.
Yeah.
Her biggest fear came true.
I think that was the message in the game, that we're all gonna die alone, one way or the other.
It's a very good. It puts me in a very depressive mood. It really does.
I mean, it's just a depressing game, The Last of Us is definitely not a happy game,
Let me try again.
Especially The Last of Us Part 2. It's very depressing.
I love that game. I gotta play that all over again. The Last of Us.
Yeah, I think what I might do is I might sign up 1 month for GameFly and just get The Last of Us Part 1 for 1 month.
You get it for 3 months, the $18, and then you have to pay the. If you do 4 out of the time, its total is like $38, $39.
Yeah.
It's not bad. If you're paying so much money.
Yeah, I mean, $75. I don't know what they were thinking, charging that much. I mean, it should have been at least, at most, 50. At most. No more than 50. I can't believe it, man. And they're getting away with it. We as the fans have to stand up and say no, it's not okay. Revert it. Revert it.
I am no
We want $50. We don't want $40.
But see, that's the thing. They don't care about the fan base, man. They only care about the money. You know?
Honestly, seeing these things happen, it makes me want to sell my PlayStation 5.
I mean, but there's other developers, you know, we're just making one exception to Neil Druckmann, but there's other developers who care, you know, they want to bring something good. And I think,
and you know,
we need to focus on that, like,
you know that, you know, even though it is an arm and a leg, even though it is $20, I have to play it. I'm just such a huge Last of Us fan that this is like a must play for me, and I'm gonna play it day one. I don't care if it's $500. I don't care. $1,000, I'll buy it. But still,
I mean, but see, Neil knows that. He knows that when the Part 3 comes out, people are gonna play it regardless.
It probably will come out when Pro comes out.
Probably when the next generation of PlayStation comes out, they're gonna start charging $80 for games.
I think we might see The Last of Us Part 3 on the PS5 Pro, PS5 Pro or something like that. I think
the $80.
Yeah.
I think the next step's gonna be dynamic 8K, like a dynamic scaled resolution 8K or something.
Yeah.
I think that's the next step.
Yeah.
LG's OLED 8K.
Or maybe like there can be like a native 4K 120 FPS PS5 Pro, and like there can be like a dynamic 8K 30, you know?
Yeah.
Or like 1440p 120.
I could create a chemical concoction that could make this power permanent.
That would be pretty cool too.
Ooh, we could be gods.
Yeah. Well, we had enough of you, bro. Hold on. Yeah, why don't you become a member? Here. Why don't you become a member, dude? Why don't you pay and talk to me? So next time you want to talk to me, pay.
That blue fella, he's making the worm brain stronger.
Yeah, I keep laughing, dude. I wouldn't be laughing if I was you. I'd be looking for another basement. Yeah, why don't you pay, dude? Yeah. If I'm really that important to you, pay for it.
Mr. 4K, are you sending me to Dr.
No, listen, man. Listen.
Send me a $50 super chat.
Exactly. Exactly, dude. Listen, I gave this guy too much spotlight. He ain't gonna get it no more. Now you're gonna have to pay, dude. Pay-per-view, dude. You want to talk to the yours truly? You gotta pay. I'm not doing this shit for free, man. Not for you, Mitch. You're gonna have to pay. That's right, bro. Mr. High Roller, let's go. Get some of your babushka's money. Put it on the table, man.
He talked about me. I hurt people.
Listen, man, just ignore him, dude. This guy's already exposed. Okay? It's just a matter of time before somebody starts knocking on his door.
I hope so.
Oh, they will. Just give it some time, man. Just give it some time. Nothing happens overnight. He knows that. Yeah. But you just wait, dude.
How many members do you have?
I think like 40, 47.
40?
Yeah, something like that.
Great.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's a lot. Congratulations to you.
Scarlet.
Yeah. It is.
If I'm honest,
ooh, what is this? The Four Horsemen?
Do with some of my medicine.
Four Horsemen Apocalypse trailer, dude.
If you're looking to take something off, I'm sure these.
Yeah, your channel is doing a lot over the years. I remember I first found about your channel like around when the PS5 came out. That's
really?
Yeah.
So it's like 2020, right?
Yeah. Around that time.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. I mean, I like, you know, getting the new people and meeting new people and all that. Like I tell people, as long as you share my videos, that's all you have to do.
Yeah.
You know, if you share my videos, that's the best way to break the ice, to get people to
watch and subscribe.
to watch and subscribe. You know, I mean, I appreciate. Listen, I appreciate my members. I appreciate people paying, of course. But that's not what I'm all about. The reason I like membership is so that way asshole like this, who hides behind his keyboard and mouse, doesn't get the opportunity to stroke his little ding dong. So that's why I like the membership. So that way it's just us members. And then if he wants to pay, then pay. And then get blocked, and I collect your money. Which that's what that's what Dr. Disrespect does. I like that. Yeah, pay for me, motherfucker. But I like pay $50 for me, man. Pay $50 now.
Just so I can say hi.
Exactly.
Just so you can say hi back.
Hey, dude, I totally get it, man. I totally understand. If I was doctor, hey, you want the doctor to talk to you? Pay fucking 50, bro. Just say hi. Gotta love Doc, man. He's the best. Gotta love him. Yeah, I mean, but I also like meeting new people. When I have my moderators and everything, like when Deacon is here, I don't have to worry about it. He takes out the trash. As you can see, even Google can take out the trash.
Yeah.
So this guy is using disposable emails, which I already exposed that to him. I already know what he's doing. Exposable emails, it's something that anybody can use. But even with the exposable emails, you're going to leave tracks. And those tracks will leave somebody, like the feds and the cybercrime division. They're going to see exactly how many of these emails you were using, from which IP address, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All of that shit, man, they're gonna find out, they're gonna dig up, and you know when they're gonna be knocking on your door, dude? When you least fucking expect it. Yes, when you're enjoying your life and all that, and then boom. And they come onto your fucking door.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
Yeah, and then you're gonna, your face...
They're gonna
Oh, dude, they're gonna be very nice with you. They're gonna be very gentle. Yeah, they're gonna shove your face right onto that dirty, nasty floor where you live in your little babushka's apartment. We all know you're in the United Kingdom. We all know that. It's already been exposed. You're in the United Kingdom. I don't give a shit that you fled from Serbia, from Sarajevo. I know you live in the UK. So we all know that. And second thing we also know that you're using disposable emails. And the third thing we know, that you don't know shit about me, dude. Zero. Nothing. Nada. So... next time you want to talk to me, asshole, you're gonna have to pay. But if I was you,
I don't do this shit for free.
I don't do this shit for free. But if I was you, man, I'd be looking for another basement, another IP address. I don't know, out there somewhere. Move from Liverpool, maybe North Shields or South Shields or Yorkshire or whatever. Move to the different places around UK. But they're gonna find out anyway. Don't worry, you're not that good. And trust me, people gonna tell me shit about you for free. Especially all the Muslims that you pissed off. All the Muslim hackers will be coming after your ass. Because of what you said about Srebrenica, trust me.
Yeah.
And they're not gonna be very nice to you. They're not gonna be very kind to you, dude. There ain't gonna be. It's beyond. My hands are tied now. They're not gonna be very kind to you, dude. You fucked up majorly, dude. As Dr. Disrespect likes to say, you fucked up, bro. Big time. Because no one should feel sorry for you because you brought something to yourself, man. And you reap what you sow. You ask for it, you're gonna get it. So you keep laughing. But if I was you, I wouldn't be laughing.
No, I wouldn't either.
If I was you, I'd be probably
I would hide.
I would change my. I would
Leave
bring
the
extra
country.
diapers. Extra diapers, dude. I would bring extra diapers with you, just in case. These amateurs, dude. Fucking amateurs, man. Shit,
Anthony's probably in jail right now.
No, he's not, man. He's just in his babushka's little apartment, little flat.
No, it's probably Anthony.
He's probably has his big, hairy, fat belly sticking out of his shirt, and he's got a little tiny dick, and he's got a 1.5 ball, and he's got, you know, pubic hair around there with a pair of pliers trying to pull it out.
Yeah.
Fuck this fucking guy, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man. I really thought he's legit or something, like, right? This guy, it's a fucking joke, man. It's a yayo. Yayo like a broken cocaina. Spilling all that cocaina. Then he said I was in Germany in 92. I wish that I was in Germany in 92. Then he says, I told you that.
I was born during 92.
Then he says, I was part of his crew in 2000. Yet I worked as a Blockbuster video store manager clerk. Yeah. But you would think you would know that, right? You think this guy would have all that information, right?
Yeah.
And I even know that he went by the name of JT and all that shit. I know who this guy is, man. I know who this guy is. I know everything about him. I know who he's connected with. I know everything, dude.
So how was 1992 for you? Was it a good year or was it a bad year?
Well, you gotta remember, I was young, you know, so I didn't know anything about the war until it happened. You know, I'm at a young age. I'm like 13 years old, and the war started happening, and I'm like, Jesus, man, you know. I don't know. It was just such an anonymous feeling, you know. It's like you seeing dead body parts, massacres, you know, and then they ask you to bring the hose to hose it down and help carry the bodies, because you have to help, because all the males were fighting. They were in the trenches in the hills. They were fighting in the war. So you have to go out there and you have to, you know, help out clean the streets, because what usually happens is we would have infiltrators who would give the coordinations, like Serbians who would live inside Sarajevo, and they would give the coordination to the enemy, like to use the mortars, and they would give the coordinations where to fire those mortars, and that's why these massacres happen. Like people waiting for a loaf of bread, people waiting for the water with the canisters for the water.
That's awful, man.
And these,
I know the ISIS invasion on Kuwait, because that's where I was born. It was also like my father was in college, and he said it was like shit. Like they would invade the house, they would take all the food, they would rape women, shoot them,
and point blank,
Oh my god, it was disgusting.
Well, that's what these Serbians did, these Bosnian Serbians. When I say Bosnian Serbians, I mean these are the Serbians.
Were you born in Bosnia?
Oh yeah, Sarajevo. Oh yeah. During an earthquake. During an earthquake, dude. Earthquake happened in Montenegro. It was the 7.4 Richter scale. It was one of the largest earthquakes.
Why did you move out of Bosnia?
Because I didn't know how, you know, it's just I was getting tired of war. I was just getting tired of this war, and I've seen too much violence. I said, I don't need this, man. And then I came here to the United States. I had every opportunity to join the military and all that, but I didn't want to. You know what I mean? Because I've seen so much violence. I was like, I can't stand the sight of blood and all that and violence. And I've seen it all, man. I've been, you know, in the trenches, bringing the lunch pockets to the soldiers.
You've gone through hell, and back.
Yeah.
I'm back again some more, right?
Yes, and then not to mention no electricity, no running water, no food. You have to get lunch pockets and cans from UNICEF, from UN. And
I can't imagine.
Yeah, dude, it was. And UN didn't do much, man. United Nation didn't do anything, man.
I really respect you, man, because you've gone through all this hardship and you went through hell and back.
Yeah.
And you're still, at the end of the day, you're a good-hearted person.
That's what I try to be, man. I mean, I treat people with respect, you know, but I also expect respect in return.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it should be a two-way street. But people got to remember something. If somebody comes after me and wants to make something,
if you're not nice to me, I'm not nice to you.
Or if they want to if they want to be nasty and make it personal, like I said, there's that other side of me that they don't want to know. And I don't listen. I don't like that other side of me, but I know it's always
there.
But you
gotta bring it out. Yeah.
You know, it's like Denzel Washington said in that movie, The Equalizer, to that Russian guy. You know, I'm not proud of things that I've done, but I promised somebody, meaning his wife, that's what the character says in the movie, that I would never do this kind of thing again, that I would retire. But then he looks at this Russian guy, this Russian mafia guy, who was smuggling women and girls for sex trafficking. He looks at him and he says, but for you, I'm gonna make an exception. And he did. And he fucked them all up. You know. He even cut the head of the snake in Russian. I mean, fuck, I spoiled the movie for you. Oh, fuck. Sorry, dude. It's a great movie, man. It's, The Equalizer. Equalizer is the guy who worked for CIA, ex-CIA guy.
Yeah, I think I watched it, though. Yeah. But I forgot all about it.
Yeah. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is we all have our beast inside of us. We have our
nasty side.
Yeah. But that happens if you make it personal, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Dominic.
Because I know, listen, upscaler.
Yeah.
I know that feeling of someone attacking me personally. I mean, look, I've been bullied when I was in school every day, every single day. I'd go to school and I would get.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Because of my autism, and because I have ADHD. I got bullied for that.
I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I really am.
Every day I would go to school and I would tell my parents, and I would go to my teachers, and they wouldn't even care. They would just say ignore them.
You know, I always tell.
Suffering every day.
The only thing I wish for, and I always tell God when I'm praying, I tell to God, please put me there to save the innocent, man. You know. Please put me there when the situation is to save the innocent or to save those who can't help themselves. Let me use my skills that I have, you know. But sometimes, you know, you can't be always there to protect everyone. But there's part of me that's like, I wish I could be there everywhere, man, to protect, you know, to help those who can't help themselves. Because I'm going to tell you right now, nothing intimidates me. I'm not scared of anything, but I love people. I love life, and I love life. I love people, but there's some truly evil people out there. People need to understand, and some of these people, they're truly evil. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm sorry. I'm just getting a little emotional.
It's alright, man. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, Mr. 4K.
Hey, look, man. I'm grateful for my life. You know, the God looked after me too as well. You know, He got me through that mess. He got me through. You know, even my father was able to be here and. But unfortunately, you know, the cancer took him away. I'm grateful for my brother. I'm grateful for a lot of things, man. I'm grateful for my nephews and nieces.
I'm grateful for all my family.
Me too. But I always tell people, I always tell people, if there's somebody out there who wants to cross that line and do something to the people I love, I will turn this world upside down and burn it to the fucking ground. And thank God that no one has done that to me yet. You know what I mean? But I'm aware there's evil people out there. I'm aware that they exist, but they also are aware that somebody like me exists to put a balance to that if it needed to be. And you've seen the spirits of Ukrainian people, Ukrainian soldiers, and what they are capable of doing. The full Russian mighty power suffered unbelievable consequences because they thought that they can just march in and abuse the Ukrainian people. And now they're paying a hefty price for it. Same thing with the Serbians. They thought they could just take over the Sarajevo, the city. They thought they could just march in and take everything. And they learned the hard way. No, you can't break the spirit. There's something that every human has, and that's the spirit. That's something that I tell people, you can't break that, a person's spirit. Yeah. And that's something I tell everybody, you should be afraid of that, a person's spirit. Because that spirit is the will for them to do anything and everything, to protect their families, to protect their loved ones.
Everything in our power.
Yes, and you see that spirit.
If that means killing someone in order to protect people that we love, then so be it. So be it.
And you know, I hate to see anybody. I hate to see anybody suffer. I hate to see these Russian soldiers get killed. But they have to understand. You sign up for that. You sign up to go there and do that dirty deed. But you're too chicken shit to lay down your weapons, surrender. Some of them they did, some of them they didn't. It's like Zelensky told them, lay down your weapons, surrender. It's the best choice you can make. But apparently, you know, look, war, it's ugly. The one thing I'll tell you about the war, it's ugly. It brings all the ugliness of humans that we don't like. No one really benefits from the war. Whether you look at any conflict, whether it's Vietnam, whether it's the Gulf War, whether it's the Syrian war, whether it's this, you know, Iraq war invasion, even Afghanistan, you look at all of these wars in the past, so many lives been taken, snatched out of young people, so many widows, so many innocents has been snatched. War is very ugly. It's probably the best definition of hell. Like I tell people, if you're gonna have a definition of hell, the war is the one definition of hell. And those who've been through war, like myself, and other veterans whom I also know here, like Rangers and Marines.
Why, man? Why does it have to be like this war and fighting? Why can't we all get along? We're all the same species.
I don't know. That's
look at other animals out there. You look at like all the other animals out there. Animals in the wild. They all get along with each other. They're the same species. But when it comes to us humans, no, we always have to fight, get in wars. We kill. I mean, just let that think in your brain, upscaler. We kill our own species.
I know.
No other animal does that. Any animal that you go out in the wild, they never ever, I mean, very, very rare circumstances, do they kill their own species. They never ever do that.
Yeah.
They always get along. But when it comes to us humans, I don't know, man.
It's one of the greatest mysteries of humankind. When you look at our history, you know, you go back to 1400s and you go back to the Persian dynasty and the Ottoman Empire and Genghis Khan. You go back to Alexander the Great. You go back to even Vlad Tepes, you know, the Dracula, and what he did to his own people to strike a fear onto the Ottoman Empire, you know. When you look at all of those conflicts, you look at Roman Empire and what they did, how brutal they were. And then British Empire, King George and all of that, Dark Ages. When you look at even Napoleon, for crying out loud, Alexander the Great, all of them, Julius Caesar. You look at all of this in the past, in the history, and this is something that has been embedded into our DNA for some weird ass reason, and that's the $1 trillion question as to why. And that's something that I've been pondering for my 43 years, trying to understand why. And I'm afraid I have never found the answer. Even the Lex Friedman on the podcast, when he was talking to Oliver Stone and some other people, I don't know if you know who Lex Friedman is on the podcast.
Yeah, I know.
He said, this is one of the strangest things about the humans that I guess we'll never truly understand, why we do what we do. Even though we know it's wrong, even though we know there won't be any true satisfaction of glory, it's hard to explain. It almost feels as if somebody else is controlling us, like some other entities are manipulating us from the space. And I don't want to jump into like this whole, aliens thing and whatnot, and how we were created and this and that. That's different waters, Now we're stepping into conspiracies. But it makes you wonder, why do we... Because we get affected by, like, certain things. It changes our moods. When it's dark, our moods get shifted, right? We get a little bit more panicky. We get a little bit more afraid, right? But when the sun rises and it's sunny, we get happy. You feel the happiness in your heart. And these moods, they're shifting. And you look at the moon, when it's full, you feel different. But when it's crescent and far away, and you look at the North Star, it feels a little bit more subtle. There's all of these things, right? And I don't understand, why that is, and why it has an effect on us as humans. But if you read throughout history, and if you look at all of the ancient documents of, Egyptians and Mayans, you're going to find out that they always look up to the stars. They always use stars as a reference, the universe as a reference for a lot of different things. So maybe there's something to that. Even religion came in from the heavens, from the sky. It all kind of comes from the sky, And this is what Ridley Scott was talking about. You know who Ridley Scott is, film director.
Yeah.
I have a pleasure to be, a friend of his.
Really?
On Facebook. Yeah, I only spoke to him a little bit when he mentioned something about Napoleon, the movie that he's working on. And he said that he's proud of Luke Scott. Luke's been working on that TV show. What was the TV show he told me on HBO Max, that sci-fi?
Chernobyl?
No, the Wolves and Raised by Wolves. He's been working on that. It's pretty good TV show. You should definitely watch it when you get a chance.
Yeah.
But he also said to me something about he's in France filming the Napoleon, pleasure working with Joaquin Phoenix. Again, because he worked with Joaquin Phoenix in 2000 for The Gladiator. And he said, we haven't learned anything. We're going backwards. And that's it. That's what he said to me. But he's also a historian. Thing about Ridley I like, he's a historian. He knows history really well. And if you know history, you can see the pattern of how everything kind of repeats the same way. Yes, we are evolving technologically, right, with the technology, but our mentality, in a way, it's been embedded the same way, right? My nation is better than your nation. My religion is better than your religion. My race is better than your race. Or we do this better than you do this. Or I'm better than you, I'm smarter than you. There's always been that some kind of, how do I put this? Sort of almost like, how did we end up on this one planet? You know, that makes you wonder, because we're so different in many respects. Yes, we're all humans, but we're so different.
You know,
we're
in our religion,
yeah,
we believe that life, it's a test, and if you pass that test, you go to heaven. But if you fail that test, then you go to hell. And basically is, you know, if you're a good, kind-hearted guy, you know, that is nice to people, that is a selfless person, that contributes to the world in a positive way, you will go to the heavens.
I believe in, no, I'll tell you why I believe in that. Because I believe in universe. I look at universe and I can feel something. I look at universe and I can feel the connections. Looking at the skies, I can feel it. You know, I can't explain it, but I can just feel it. And that tells me that on this little tiny blue planet, the third rock from the sun, we are just a little speck of the infinite universe of creations. And I feel that energy.
We are not even an atom. An atom. We're smaller than an atom.
Can't even find us.
Universe. No.
And
we're like invisible.
Yes. But you see, the human mind has been manipulated by some other entities, and I think there's other entities.
It's been plagued.
Yeah.
It's been plagued. It's like we have a bug on our brain that's not going away. It's just there permanently, and it won't get off.
And this is what
have to find, you know, and we as a humans have to find the cure.
Yeah.
To remove that, like almost like a tick that's latched onto our brain that we can't get off. You know what I'm
But see
about?
that bug you mentioned, you know, this is something that's interesting because I met some philosophers, you know, in the past, and they have these ideas, philosophies about, you know, the yin and yang of the universe, you know, that there's also, of course, the negative energy, and there's a positive energy, and both positive and negative they need to be there in order to be a balance. But it seems like that the humans have been lately affected more by the negative energy than by the positive energy. You know, I mean, if you look at all the mass shootings, if you look at the way society has become, if you look at these wars and everything else, that there is an influence of some sort that's an evil influence from that negative dark energy that's there. Now, this is just a philosophy, so it really is not going to fly in the science, you know, of things. But I believe in a positive light, and I think that the positive light of energy will always prevail. You know, no matter how much.
And it's like in The Last of Us, when you're lost in the darkness, look for the light.
Yeah. Yes. And that's that balance maybe that these philosophers were saying, that there's a yin and yang, there's a positive light, and there's a dark, you know, darkness. Whenever there's a dark, has to be a light. That's why you have galaxies and stars, and then you got the void of darkness. But the darkness is filled with stars. That means there's more positive than darkness when you look at the universe. Now, this is all philosophical, but you know, through philosophical readings, you can also find something about yourself. You can learn something about yourself in the universe. Remember, we are all evolving and growing. I want to tell you. I want to give you a really good advice. I want to give you this really. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say one small thing.
Go ahead.
You know, and when I was in my astronomy class, my professor he taught me something really interesting. He said that when you see a shooting star, the universe is trying to send you a message, and you have to figure out what the message is they're trying to send you.
Yes, I believe in that too. First of all, I want to say I'm a very open-minded guy to a lot of things because I'm still learning. We're all learning. No one has any concrete answers of everything. But what I do know is what I feel. Yes, I have my opinions. Yes, I have my philosophies. But, and I have my beliefs. But my beliefs come from the spirit, from the feeling of inside. And that feeling is never wrong. That feeling is there for a reason. I think that spirit that we have inside of us, it's always connected to the universe. And you know that that feeling, it's always going to be right. It's not going to be wrong because it's giving you a signal. And you can feel in your heart if it's something positive, right? You can breathe normally, no anxiety. Your heart is filled with happiness. But when you feel anxiety and shortness of breath, you're dealing with a dark entity, dark energy. And these energies are invisible because they're in density levels, almost like dimensional levels, density levels of fields. So I believe in positive. If you project positivity into the universe will transcend that positivity back to the earth, and that positivity can spread. You know, if you project negativity, that negativity will bounce off and project negativity, and majority of people will start thinking negative. So it's important to stay positive. And yes, you will be tested. You will be tested by all kinds of negative people, like this guy Mitch, or that guy, or this person, or that person. There's always going to be there to test you.
There's always going to be evil people out there that want to push you to your absolute.
But remember, they're not invincible. Remember, they're not gods. Remember, they're not invincible. They don't possess any superpowers. They're just humans. Humans with faults that have wrong beliefs. They have negative beliefs. They're blinded by the negative beliefs. And therefore, this is why they're not going to go to the heavens. And they don't know that yet, but they will find out when the time comes. I strongly believe I'm going to see my father in heaven, so there's no question.
I hope I see my dad.
Oh, you will. You're a good person. You will see him. And I'm sure he will forgive you, give you a hug. Don't worry about it. People say, but show me a proof. I said, I don't have to show you the proof. And they say, why? Because that's what I choose to believe in. And therefore, I don't have to.
You don't have to prove anything to them.
Exactly.
You believe in you.
And some of these scientists, some of the science groups, it's really, even in the colleges, right? They're so hard to talk to because they have this arrogance, like, if you're not on my level, right? If you don't have my knowledge, like, I don't even want to talk to you, right? And they're so arrogant to talk to, like people in scientific groups. And it's so arrogant, you know. Like, oh, really? He believes in God. He believes in stars. This guy's not on my level. I'm not going to talk to him. You know? And that's the scary part about some people. They start believing in their scientific beliefs so much.
They start to get lost in their own lies.
Yeah,
like
paranoia. They get paranoid too.
Yeah.
You know, I believe in what I feel. You know,
I've seen it happen to a lot of people where they say lies and they make it sound like it's true.
Because they cannot function if they admit that they're wrong. You know,
they're so arrogant to the point that they don't want to even admit that they did something wrong.
But they can't because, like, oh, look at this guy Anthony. He cannot admit that he did something wrong because that would be difficult for him. You know.
Yeah, and with me, you know, if I get to fight with my siblings, you know, I will admit that sometimes I fight with my siblings, and it's natural. You know, fighting with your siblings is natural, and you know, we say sorry to each other. We admit our faults, and we just move on. We move on. We say sorry to each other and we move on, like it never even happened.
I learned to do that a long time ago.
Yeah.
And you know what? I felt better. And people say, how did you do that? I said, just say it and mean it from the heart. Look at him in the eyes. Look at that person in the eye. When they look at you in the eyes and you tell them from the heart, because your eyes are the windows to yourself. They can see if you truly mean it. And when you look at them in the eyes, when you tell them that, they can not only feel your energy, but they can look in your eyes and they can see through your eyes. that you're being frank about that you're being 100% honest about that. So I have no problem, apologizing when something I screw up. I've done that many times, but having said that, I will never apologize for something that is not my fault.
It's all about finding that right balance.
Yes.
You don't want to apologize if you didn't do anything wrong.
Exactly.
But you want to apologize if you,
it's a balance.
Very important to be self-aware of what you're doing. Don't, and this is very important, don't get lost in your own lies.
Exactly. And that's what the straight line means. Walking the straight line. It means don't go to the left, don't go to the right, just walk the straight line. Now, as far as the mistakes will be made. The idea is to learn not to make the same mistakes, but you will make new mistakes, and you have to make new mistakes so that way you can evolve. If you never make any new mistakes, then how could you evolve? It's like, for example, the guy from Tesla, Elon Musk, right? He had to go through many failures in the SpaceX, right? It didn't work properly. Those rockets didn't run properly. They didn't come back properly. Some of them, they have to crash and burn and fail. But that's how you evolve. That's how you get better. It's by mistakes. You learn from your mistakes. But you're always going to make new ones. And you have to make new ones in order to move forward and evolve and be much wiser. Even Bruce Lee talked about this. The great Bruce Lee.
Yeah, before he died.
Yeah, great guy. He was not only was he a great teacher of martial art and kung fu and karate, but at the same time, he was also spiritually connected to the universe. And he can feel the presence of everybody. He can feel what you're feeling. He knows if you're scared. He knows if you're nervous. He can feel it. He was a very unique person. But I think that's because he was very connected to the spiritual world of the universe, So, be a good person. My advice is this: be a good person. Treat everybody the way you would treat your mother, father, daughter, sister, brother.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, even through all the pain that I've suffered in my life, even through the bullying that I've been through, I mean, relentless bullying every single day. And I would go to the principal, and I would tell them, hey, I'm experiencing bullying. Oh, just ignore them. It's like,
I did the opposite of you did.
Please. Like, can you at least, at the very least, do your job and actually help the students, and instead of just just not doing anything at all.
Yeah.
It's just so baffling to me.
To some
people who say just ignore them, they need to get fucking fired. They need to get fired because they truly don't care. They're essentially saying, fuck off. That's what they're essentially saying.
I want to give you good advice because when I listen to you and I look at you, I can also feel myself when I was your age, acting on emotions, And acting on emotions is one of the things that even today I'm still learning to master. I understand emotions are very powerful, and they can really make you do certain things, make the wrong decisions, and make the either wrong or the good decisions, or in between. But acting on emotions usually ends up going to the wrong decisions. The one thing I'm trying to master, and I know this is tough, but I want to give you this advice that somebody recently I spoke to, who's a really good friend of mine, told me something about the world and told me something about the people in general. It says, we're all put on a test here. It's a one big test for all of us to be tested, as you has mentioned earlier. And there will be very difficult tests of emotions where you're going to be tested emotionally. And those emotions could take control of you, where you're going to make wrong decisions. I think the best way to handle situations, if you can, is calmly, firmly, and collectively. That is the greatest zen of the coolness and the greatest. It's almost like a monolith. You can't penetrate that, and everybody in the room gonna feel that. And I think if you try to master that, if you try to work on that overexposure, just like a little advice that I was given. And I'm not the greatest person to be giving this advice, but the person I know, I look up to, gave me this advice, and I want to pass.
Good advice.
I want to pass on this advice to you and people who are watching this. The greatest zen you can have, and I'm trying to master this, is to don't let emotions get to you. Don't let the emotions take control of you. The reason people make terrible mistakes is because they act on their emotions. And I think majority of these shootings and mass shootings that happens is because the person didn't have any guidance and was acting on his emotions. You look at a lot of these road rages, right? They're all acting on their emotions. They get out of the car and start shooting, right? And of course, there's going to be casualties. One person is going to be killed or the other, whichever one shoots the first. So acting on emotions is what's going on right now. And I understand that we're in a very tough time. These are some very tough times. I understand that. It's like a dark cloud moving over us. But that's the test. That is the test. That's why we're all being tested. You will be tested tomorrow. Whether you're going to the, to buy a food or meet somebody or drive on the highway, there will be tests. You will be tested. It's not going to be going smoothly as you think. But those tests comes in from to see if you can be that zen of not acting on your emotions. And I know it's kind of hilarious that this is coming from me, because I'm definitely not that role model of that, because I do have this beast and I do blow up sometimes. But the friend of mine gave me a really good advice, and I haven't seen him in a while, and I'm glad that I did finally see him, and he gave me this advice. So that's why I'm passing it on to you and Brendan and everybody else who's watching this. Try not to act on your emotions. Be cool, be collective, be smart, and don't be afraid. Stay focused. If you know that the positive light of universe is watching over you, then you got nothing to worry about. That's what carried me through that war, through many different things.
Thank you for the advice.
No, I mean, look.
That's greatly appreciated.
No, it's look, man.
I feel a lot better, and just we all go through rough times, and we try and act the best we can, and sometimes that's not the best way to act.
And I understand, the rage that comes in. I understand the anger, frustration.
It's like uncontrollable. I remember one time, I don't know if you know this, but based on my speech, I have a stuttering, and I was in the lunchroom and I was waiting in line, and I said excuse me, and while I was saying excuse me, I stuttered for a little while, and then they made fun of my stuttering, and they dropped my plate on the ground, and my emotions got to me, and I started just going all in. I completely lost control at that moment. At that moment, I completely lost control. And I know I should have acted better, I know, but it's so hard, man. It's so very hard. You would only know if you were put on the spot.
Understandable. Understandable.
Nobody has 100% control of their emotions. Nobody. It's impossible. You can't have 100% control of your emotions.
Yeah, it's difficult, and that's why it's such a test. That's why it's called a test. And this with one of my friends who I have, and this guy, whose name I'm gonna mention, but he's an old friend of mine. That's why I look up to him, because I always ask him, how do you do this? Like, how do you are this calm, collective person? You're like a statue. Nothing can penetrate through you. How can you do this? Like, how could you not let that stuff bother you, or this bothers you, or that bothers you? How do you do that? And he says, lifetime of experiences. I made a lot of mistakes too. He says, I've been through same mistakes you've been through, but I learn and I study and I evolve. And through evolving and growing, I reach to that level where finally I can be that statue.
Alright, guys.
You know.
I gotta get going.
All right, Brendan, man. Thank you for being here. It's been about 8 hours, right?
Yeah.
See you later.
Take care,
Take
brothers.
care, guys. Nice meeting you.
See ya. Bye-bye.
See you
Yeah, nice
tomorrow
meeting
on the what you call it, Discord.
All right.
Yeah. And I'm gonna send Overexposure Discord and all that through PlayStation.
Okay.
Yeah. And we're gonna do Red Dead Redemption too. See how 3090
cool.
3090 Ti. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. And I'm gonna send you obviously on the PlayStation message. You're gonna get my Discord Overexposure.
Okay, guys. You take care.
You too.
Right.
Take care.
Man. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I mean, look, the one thing I learned from him, from this guy, and because he doesn't want to be, he wants to stay anonymous, and I know him like well, but I'm not going to mention his name here. I always look up to him, dude. I'm so glad that I ran into him, and he's aware of my channel, like you can kind of watch it, and he did criticize me, but he criticized me because he cares about me, he loves me. When I say love me, means he cares about me as a person, and he tells me what my faults are, what I did wrong, this and that, and this is what you did here and did there, and all of the mistakes, right? All the errors of this, that, and then he started giving me this advice about acting on emotions, and made me start thinking, scratching my head, maybe there's something to that. What I can tell you is I know it's tough, and it's even tougher for younger people, especially with you. You have that autism, so it's very difficult for you to control your emotions. But I think over time, I think it's worth trying. It's kind of like climbing that mountain, and it's tough. Like, oh my God, I can't. I'm exhausted.
It's almost like climbing Mount
Challenge.
Everest,
It's a challenge,
but with one step at a time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What I can tell you is what he told me is the breathing is the best technique. Breathing, be aware of your heart, be aware of your body, be aware of your breathing, and try to filter out.
I was diagnosed when I was 8 years old, and when I got the news that I was officially considered autism, I mean, I was just shocked. I was like, what? Like, I went home and I shut the door and I started crying because I didn't want to believe it, because learning that having a disability is one of the worst things ever,
And that's why that's why it felt so bad.
It feels like a pile of shit, man. It really does.
Yeah, it does suck, man. And I know people who have it, and this is what, one of the things that I don't like about what Anthony's doing. It's manipulating this poor girl, Katie. She's a nice person. It's just through her autism, she wants to know, who I am and all that, so she can trust me. It's just that's the way she is. But she has autism as well. She has a social anxiety autism, and I don't like that this guy Anthony is exploiting that and using her. Meaning when I say using her, like telling her what to do and this and that, manipulating her. I know he's not going to admit to this, of course not. but it's what he's doing is wrong. You're not in control of her. She needs to make her own decisions. All right, and she should be able to make her own decisions without you telling her what to do. Because that's what he wants. He wants to control. Then he tells how much he loves her. You're a great person, this and that. But he's telling that to her right now because she's doing everything that he's asking her to do. But once she doesn't do that, he will not say good things about her. And that's the kind of personality that this individual Anthony is. And this is what I have realized about him through my conversation with him yesterday. When I blocked him, I finally realized who he really is. And I said, well, this guy, he's totally set on this, who he is. And I think it will take years and years.
A very arrogant man.
Yeah, but I think it will take about maybe 7 to 8 years, maybe 10 years for him to totally understand his faults and what he did. Right now he cannot see it because he's blinded.
Like blind.
He's blinded
he's
by
like blind,
by his beliefs, what he believes. False beliefs.
And with me, I try and, take both sides of the story. I don't want to be a blinded man. I don't want to be blinded by my thoughts. I don't want that to happen to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? So I always try and just take both sides of the story and, say, okay, what is the best decision I should make moving forward? That's going to support both of us in a positive light. That's the way I like to think of it, And, it's been very hard because with my autism, I can't, obviously my intellectual level, it's not as high as, say, kids my age.
I understand.
Like I'm 18, I'm gonna turn 19 in a couple months. So I unfortunately am not as an intellectual, and so that's why I'm made fun of, in my school, and I'm in the special education program, and people still make fun of me, man. They still do that, and it hurts, man. It hurts. I don't know why people have to be so fucking awful. People are so evil, man. There's just an evil out there, and it just like a plague, and people are being infected by a plague, and it won't go away.
I understand, but trust me, you will be a better person in about 10 years from now, 15 years from now. Those other, bullies that have been bullying you, don't worry. Universe has a funny way of dealing with that. Universe also has a funny sense of humor, if you will. But remember, you got to stick to your beliefs. You know what you know. And I know it's tough, the way they are picking on you, but just remember, you are only dealing with this temporarily. Think of it like a test. You're not dealing with this permanently. It's temporarily. You're not going to be at that school forever. You're going to move on to other things and better things. And you're going to evolve. You're going to be a better person, trust me.
But I know, but it's like a headache that never goes away.
I understand.
It's like a headache that never goes away.
But think of yourself as that you're a stronger person. Think of yourself that you are the hero, that you are the superhero, because you are. Because you are
the villain.
Yes, and you are a better person, and you can withstand all of that. You can withstand the headaches. You can withstand all their talks and all their, trash that they're spewing out. And that makes you a stronger person, and there will never be that. And they're going to be jealous of that. That they cannot penetrate you. That they cannot break you down. And that's why I tell you what this guy told me, a friend of mine. Keep your emotions, checked. Keep firm and collective, and don't act on your emotions. That's what they want. That's what the evil wants. Well, here, let me give you another example. You know, Denzel Washington told Will Smith after he slapped Chris Rock, he grabbed him and he said, you know, that's when the devil catches you. When you least expect that moment, that's when the devil catches you.
Right.
Remember, when you dance with the devil doesn't change. The devil changes you. They would love to see you to act on your emotions or to start hitting somebody or destroying something. That's what they want. That's what they thrive on. To see somebody good like you, you know, and then to take that goodness and turn it into something else. But that's why it's important for you to stay collective, firm, strong, and trust me.
And I know.
You will be a better, way better person. You're going to have a much better future than them. They're going to be miserable. Like this other guy, you know, this guy Mitch or Anthony being miserable, living in regrets, living in coulda, woulda, shoulda. While the universe will open all kinds of doors for you because you're good. The universe sees it all. The universe records everything. You don't need to explain yourself to anybody, no human other than universe. And universe knows. You don't need to explain yourself even to universe because it already knows. He knows exactly what you've been through, what you're going through. So this is something that's hard. Believe me, even at my age right now, it's something that it's hard to control the emotions. But, you know, I'm so glad that I met my old friend the other day, that we spoke, because he opened my mind with this conversation that he had, and that's why I'm telling you that's why I'm saying this to you, because you seem like a very good person. I can feel your compassion and your good heart and good spirit, and that's why I'm telling you this advice, and also to the other people who might be watching this, you know, because these live streams, they have a life of its own, and I strongly believe in that, what I was told the other day about controlling the emotions. Think of it like a challenge. It is tough, you know, like working out, and you want to get that extra rep, but you can't, but you're going to do it anyway. Or like getting in the back of that F-18 Super Hornet. You know it's going to be hard to breathe. You know it's going to be you're going to feel those G's, but you're going to do it anyway, and you're going to pass it. And they did. Look at those actors. I mean, they made it in the Top Gun movie, right? They would never believe that. They were laughing at Tom Cruise, and Tom Cruise says, well, when we finish,
you'll see. Yeah,
you guys are gonna be on those airplanes. You're gonna do it. You gotta believe in yourself. But you know what it is? It's evolving. You know, and maybe the universe put you here as well for a reason, so you can hear me say this to you. You know, I think there's a reason for everything. The way universe works, the way this Mitch exists, the way this Anthony exists, the way Holly's here, the way
I met you,
the way you met me.
Right.
The way universe works. It's a collective of things, and collective of things brought us here. You know, and I believe there's a reason for all of that. I don't think anything just happened. Sure, there's accidents that happen, but I don't think coincidence happened like this, you know. Because it would be too much of a coincidence. I believe universe works in certain ways that we cannot see or foresee, but we can feel it when it's put in a bigger picture, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
And so, listen, man, I'm so glad that we had this conversation, and that you came here.
You made me feel a lot better. I really appreciate it, man.
Hey, look, you can always talk to me, man. You can always talk to me, drop me on an email, or talk to me on a Discord. Even Dominic, man. Dominic's a great guy. Yeah. And I'm all about, you know, I like having good time, you know that. I like enjoying good time, making jokes, and all this other stuff. But there's another side of me that also knows that people deal with a lot of different emotions and a lot of different issues. I mean, I'm not a psychiatrist. I mean, even though my sister-in-law parents are psychiatrists, and I have these conversations with them, not that I always agree with them, because they look at things through a pseudoscience and through drugs. They think that take a pill here, take a pill there. No, this is one of the things that I respected about Tom Cruise, and I know people are not going to like what I have to say. When Tom Cruise was having this debate with, there was a host on NBC, Good Morning or something, America or something, or NBC Today, Matt Lauer, I think, in 2005. And they were having discussion about Brooke Shields, this actress, that she's taking these pills, and Tom Cruise says, well, I wish her all the best, and I want her to feel better. But Tom says, you know, drugs are just masking the problem. They're not fixing the problem. And that's what the drugs are. They're just a quick fix. They're not, you know, addressing the root of the problem. So
exactly.
So because remember, you're dealing with a mind. A mind is something that's invisible. Mind is something that's hidden. Spirit is something that's invisible. It's interdimensional, connected to the universe. And you cannot just take a pill and think, I'm going to help, it's going to change you. This is why it's important to be connected to the spiritual world, to be connected to the universe, and believe in that positive light, man.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You know, like I was saying earlier, when you're blinded by your own beliefs, and when you get lost in your own lies, it's like having a tick that's latched onto your brain that won't leave.
That's correct.
That's like you're being infected, like plagued, you know? Almost like you're a zombie, but you're acting human.
It's almost like being possessed. It's a possession.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you being possessed.
You know, like by some sort of, like,
entity.
Supernatural entity.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they do exist, unfortunately. I mean, I don't want to scare.
I believe it, unfortunately.
Yeah. But if you open, they only pray to the, like, they're not going to come visit you because they know you have goodness. And they're not going to come visit me because they know my positive spirit light. They usually go to the vulnerable ones, the ones that they might have a good percentage of changing into. And unfortunately, those individuals out there, they do exist. And they're easy to be possessed, you know. So that's why it's important to keep that positive light, because the positive light is like a shield that the darkness cannot get nowhere near you. Simply cannot.
Yeah.
That's just the law of the universe. And
absolutely.
Remember, they're always looking for a host. The negative energy, it's always looking for a host. They're looking a vulnerable host that they can control. But if you got that positive spirit light, if you have that positive spirit light, then, like I said, they cannot penetrate, you know, and they will never bother you. You can sleep and relax at night. You're gonna wake up feeling fresh and good. You're not gonna have any nightmares because they cannot penetrate, because you're shielded by that positive light.
Mm-hmm. It's like
yeah. Look, man, I've been
protection bubble.
Yeah, man, I'm leaving out so much stuff here. I mean, I was lucky enough to meet a lot of interesting people, like Freemasons and other people, and philosophers and scholars and professors and all walks of life, man. I'm very grateful that I had the opportunity to meet all kinds of people in my life, you know, because I made mistakes, you know. I made mistakes like everybody else. I have regrets, of course, like everybody else. But at the same time, I'm grateful that I have met these people in my life that showed me what's important and what's not important, you know. And
you know, we also have to remember to be grateful.
Yes. Be grateful that you're alive.
Oh yeah.
Be grateful.
Be grateful that you. I mean, just being. I mean, just having access to shelter and water and food is just automatically. I'm grateful for that. Anything more is like extra. You know what I mean? Like anything more than shelter, food, and water, and like obviously education is like extra. Because you know, we see people out there who have severe disabilities, who are dying, who are starving, who go to sleep hungry. You know, those are the people I think about every day. I'm like, man, I just wish, you know. And you know what the crazy thing is that I did not realize is that there is actually enough food and water for everyone in the world. Yet we still have starvation. We still have people dying from hunger. This has been proven before that we actually do have enough food.
This is one of the things that I read a lot of Nikola Tesla biography books, and one of the things that Nikola Tesla learned when he came into the Western world, when he came to America, you know, when he met Thomas Edison and J.P. Morgan and all these, you know, Rockefellers, you know, all these capitalists, you know, he realized just that it's all about, you know, that selfishness and greed and power and control. And he realized that early on, like when he wanted to create these other projects, these other blueprints, and they said, no, we want to profit money from it. If we can't profit money from it, we don't want people to have it. A lot of these blueprints were scrapped, obviously. That's when Nikola Tesla realized about the world and about the way people are going, in which directions of power, control, greed, and of course, power, control, Machiavellian saying, the ultimate power corrupts. And then you got the wars, then you got conflicts, then you got, you know, these proxy wars that create terrorist groups and other things. So you got one big goulash, if you will, of chaos. And he says the greatest horrors came from humankind.
Oh yeah, I mean, humans. You know, not all of them, obviously. I think, but some, you know, the minority of humans out there can be one of the most evil creatures out there to ever exist in the universe.
Yes.
So much hatred, so much selfishness in their heart.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Dominic, I cannot give you that here, but I'll give it to you on the Twitter. As you know why.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. You were saying something. I'm so my bad.
Yeah. That, you know, evil is obtained by humans. Humans can obtain the true power of evil.
Oh, it's been proven.
You know what I mean?
It's been proven, the dark side. The dark side does exist, but so does the positive side. It's a yin and yang. You know, maybe I should leave you guys with this quote, something that I was told. I got so many quotes, man, in my head about things. It's just, you know, I'm glad we're having this conversation because I'm all about this, you know. I'm going to leave you guys with this quote till tomorrow, till we come back with the Red Dead Redemption 2. This is a quote, actually, that's not even my quote. It's a quote that was written by a controversial filmmaker, if you will, to a certain extent, Oliver Stone. And the quote that he left on one of his books was, "The greatest tragedy in life, it's not a failure, but being human." And I've been thinking about that quote, you know, the greatest tragedy in life, it's not a failure, but being human. So being human meaning that that's the tragedy, because we're so vulnerable here. We're so vulnerable to these different entities, trying to understand is this better or that better? Should I listen to this? I'm being tempted for this. I'm being tempted for this. It's like you can't decide what you want to do, and you're being constantly, manipulated by both of these entities' sides. But at the end of the day, the positive light, the positive side, it's always going to prevail versus the dark side, And I think that's the tragedy of being a human is that we are so easy to manipulate because we're growing, we're born into this world, and we're learning and we're growing and we're learning. And as we're growing, as we're learning, obviously we're making these wrong decisions, we're making these wrong choices. But it's never too late to make the correct choice. The universe will understand. You're learning, you're growing. And that's what life is about. Same thing with you. You're learning, you're growing, and like 20 years from now, 30 years from now, you might remember this conversation. You might say, I used to know this guy, Mr. 4K, he had a YouTube channel back then, and I'm going to tell you what he told me. And I'm going to pass it on to you. That's what life is about. It's about, learning and growing. Mm-hmm. And you're going to be all right. I can already feel it. I can see it, And if you ever feel that anxiety, if it helps, man, just think of me and what I told you. And breathe normal. Just pay no mind to the noises.
Have control of your emotions.
Yes.
I don't know
if
you've played if you've played Ghost of Tsushima, but it's like when Lord Shima told Jin, you must have control of your emotions.
100%.
And that's what he told him, yeah.
Even the great Bruce Lee said that. If he didn't have a control over his emotions, he wouldn't be the Bruce Lee that he is today. He wouldn't be who he is. I mean, have you noticed, even though I know people don't like him and they talk trash about him, but
Bruce Lee,
even Steven Seagal, I know people don't like him, but even Steven Seagal, you never see him angry. You never see him, lose his cool. That's because he had really good teachers in Japan when he was studying Aikido. And he's a very calm, collected person, and he takes a great responsibility with the skills that he has, with the skills that he knows, obviously. But he's collective, he's calm, and he can, control his emotions. But this is learning. This is also a learning thing for me too. Overexposure for all of us. It's a test, and I think we can do it.
Life is a test.
Yes.
And to be honest with you, I think I can pass that test. You will.
I
hope to, hope to see, hope to see you in the heavens one day.
Oh, you will, man. Not only are you gonna not only are you gonna see heavens, but you're gonna meet that wonderful woman that's gonna steal your heart. And you guys are gonna get married. You're gonna have kids. You're gonna evolve. You're gonna grow, and you'll have a much better perspective on a lot of different things. And you're gonna get there. Trust me. I already know it, man. I already know it. And
for me, I just wanna try my best to make the world a better place, because it hurts me to see all this war, all this greed, all this evil in our world. I want it to go away. I really, really do. And
remember this.
Every time I see it, it puts me in a depressive mood, and I hate it.
And I understand that, and I know why you feel that way. But I want to tell you something else before we go. Universe knows about what's going on in our planet. Universe knows what's going on. Universe sees it all. Your job is not to change the course of the world. Your job is not to even make the world a different place or a better place. Your job as a human is to make yourself be that beacon of positive light, like Jesus did. Jesus couldn't, convince everybody. They even nailed him to the cross. But he was that positive light. He was walking with that positive light. Even Moses, for his people, was the positive light. So the positive light, even Muhammad was the positive light. So they're all positive lights, but remember, we're not here to change the course of 8.4 billion people. That's the universe job. And the universe will take care of that with nature. It will set that up. Eve gave the fate to the dinosaurs, and after dinosaurs we came in. The universe will fix that. Don't worry about that. But what you need to worry about is yourself. That's why you're born. Everyone's very unique. Everyone's very special. We're all very special in our own unique ways. Now, you can help those along the way when you can. When you see somebody, you can help them. Sure. But, don't get yourself too involved in trying to fix the world. Remember, it's out of your hands. That's the universe job. Your job is just to focus on making yourself a positive light, a good person, and then help those to whom you can, whenever you can. And trust me, I think you're going to see so many great things open up with different perspectives for you, So I just want to leave it at that. Okay, overexposure, man.
Right,
thank you, man.
Thank you so much. Yeah. It was nice talking to you.
Man, it's my pleasure. Thank you. It's been a one amazing 8 hours ride of 8 hours and 15 minutes of a live stream, and I'm so glad you did this. I might have to put a timestamps on this one because there's so much stuff here.
Oh yeah, there's so much to unpack.
I might even put this on the opening page of my YouTube channel for people to watch because it's
oh wow,
8 hours and 15 minutes. I know it's long, but I think there's something for everyone here to learn.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, love you, brother. Thank you, man. And we'll see you today. We'll be on today. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna send you my Discord on the PlayStation and all that.
Okay. Excellent. Thank you so much. All right.
My pleasure. Thank you, and stay good, stay positive, and control your emotions, man. You got this. You got this, brother. I'll see you soon, brother. You too. Cheers. Thank you, everybody.
Cheers.
It's been a pleasure. Cheers. Well, thank you all. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, everybody that came in. It's been one amazing live stream. 8 hours and 15 minutes. I'm really honored that all of you showed up. It's been great. Thank you, Holly. Also, I want to really thank Holly for being here. She's such a sweetheart. Thank you for that donation. You didn't have to, but thank you so much. It's been a pleasure doing this for 8 hours and 15 minutes. And I'll see you guys today. Today we're going to be doing a Red Dead Redemption 2 3090 Ti test to see how it runs on the PC. And we'll be on a Discord, and yes, Dominic, I will send you my Discord through Twitter. Yes. Today it's going to be around 2 o'clock. Between 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock, give or take. But don't worry, I'll send you the Discord on your Twitter message. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you today. Stay positive, be good, and control your emotions.